You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I feel it, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa, I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks,
Birds are singing, the flowers are blooming, and the boys are ready to brawl here for Spring Championship 2v2 North American portion of the final week of the Spring Championship. My name is Sparky878. Joining me on the desk this morning for the pre-show is TWK.
Hey, how's it going, man? Always happy to do another pre-show with you because there's a lot of action on the table. It's doubles weekend. I personally love doubles. North American weekend, I know the fans out there are really excited for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Winter Championship, of course, was very interesting in a lot of different ways. Normally, it's interesting because you have people placing very well in bracket who might not normally place so well in bracket, and people who do very well not doing quite as well. But there were a couple things specifically that I wanted to get out of the way about how crazy Winter 2v2 was. Cody played a Vrax after basically his entire career being built on the back of Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
I don't know who he's going to be playing this weekend. He didn't really indicate that. We can talk about his answer to my little survey just a little bit later when we zoom in on him. But Phazon also swapped to Kaya, which he played probably some of the best 2v2 Brawlhalla that we have ever seen him play in his entire career in Winter Championship. It was fantastic. What a pleasure that was. We'll see if that momentum continues into this. Boomy and Sandstorm hit a 3-1 reset to reset the grand finals, but they got swiftly 3-0'd. That's not, again, a normal thing that we see happening in these brackets. And then, of course, you had the 953 damage that Cody did in one game,
dude.
which you look at and you're like, wow, that's amazing. Cody is an incredible player. But when you also add the like 453 damage that Phazon did, then you're coming in at 1,400 damage. Split that between their two opponents, that's 700 damage per opponent. That is 233 damage divided among each player's 3 stocks. That's not good. That is, in fact, very bad. That it took 233 damage on average per stock to knock them out in that final game. So crazy stuff happening. We'll see what happens in Springs, though. I wanted to preface that because in EU for the Winter Spring Championships, we still actually also saw crazy stuff. It was more like it was Winter 2 rather than Spring Championships. So
I mean, that's just kind of like, as you said, with Winter, it's always a bit of a jumble because there is that long off season going into it. So it does kind of take to these Spring Championships to see who's actually going to settle at that upper echelon, you know, who, I don't know, maybe needed to brush up a little bit of the rust off that may have solidified on during Winter, and who actually just was on the grind and is now going to be a tour de force for the year.
On Groundhog Day, when the Groundhog came out, he did in fact see his shadow predicting 6 more weeks of winter. That continued into the EU Spring Championships, which turned it into Winter 2. We'll see if that happens for North America, but specifically, let's talk about some of these teams that we're going to see today. TWK, who do you have on your radar for Spring Championships?
I think we got to start with talking about the current reigning world champion team. That's Boomy and Sandstorm. Now, you did mention that in the Winter Championship, they fell short. They managed to make it second place, that silver medal. But, you know, I also saw those tweets immediately after where Sandstorm was like, Cody, Phazon, incredibly well played. Great job. Enjoy it. It's your last. There was a little bit of that edge on there, and I love seeing that competitive spirit. So I'm really expecting big things from them this weekend.
Yeah, I think that's sort of an interesting thing for the way the kind of Brawlhalla esports climate is right now, because we don't have LAN. You used to see it in the past when Boomy was teaming with Remy that they didn't really win online tournaments. It was Lil Capped and it was Phazon who were like the online kings, but then when you came to LAN, it was Boomy and Remy dominating everything. I think on like the mental of Boomy, he was able to kind of compartmentalize those two different landscapes and say, okay, it's online. I'm going to try. I'm going to play really well. But if I don't win, it's not the worst thing in the world because the real competition comes down to LAN. And when LAN comes around, I'm on top. I got the gold medal. I think things are kind of different now, especially because we have seen Cody Travis and Phazon have leveled up so much in North America 2v2s. They're so strong together as a team, truly one of the best, if not the best. In fact, they're one of the most consistent online teams. So I think now, because so many things are online, we've been only online for a while now, I think that can kind of weigh on the mental of Boomy and Sandstorm going into this. I think we talk about winter being a wake-up call. I think for Boomy and Sandstorm, this specific winter was probably one of the biggest wake-up calls that they've had, because we're still in this online landscape.
Yeah, I mean, that is a great argument to make, especially because, you know, usually, all right, Boomy and Sandstorm, yeah, Winter Championship, they came up from the lower bracket, they reset the bracket 3-1. You would expect that momentum to carry over, but the fact that Cody and Phazon were able to stop that and 3-0 them after the reset, I don't know, that's looking like a lot of last year. There was Cody and Phazon, again, just taking all of these online tournaments. I mean, I'm looking at their first place finish in the Autumn Championship, looking at their first place finish in the Steel Series Championship. They had a lot of wins, a lot of W's on their belt last year, and I don't know, it's not that crazy that they started off this year with that gold medal, and now it's maybe looking like, hey, could they take a second?
Yeah, so going into this in terms of like character picks for Boomy and Sandstorm, they haven't been super open about it. Neither of them filled out my survey, so I don't know directly off of that. But we can go off of a tweet that Boomy sent out where he had sort of a little checklist of things going into the Spring Championships, and one of those was Orb player. Now, we've seen him play Petra in the past. His performance at Low Tier City that almost took the tournament would have been one of Boomy's biggest wins in his entire career, was on that Petra. He wasn't able to close it out in the end. We know that is a favorite of his. But for 2v2, I looked up some YouTube videos that Sandstorm has uploaded just recently. Most of Boomy's stream practice has been on singles here recently, but for this YouTube 2v2 video, it was a Thor coming out from Boomy and an Onyx coming out from Sandstorm. We've seen Sandstorm play the Onyx in the past. Haven't seen too much Thor coming out from Boomy. That would kind of carry over that theme for him for Spring Championships of the Orb. Of all the Orb characters out there, we also could see him going Petra in twos, but from the practice that I was able to see, it seemed like it was almost completely dominated by Thor.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I know Hammer does really well in the double space because some of the longer windups and setups that you have for it, they get covered by your teammate, and it kind of splits that distance. It gives you the room to get those momentary 2v1s, so it suits itself pretty well. I'm curious to see the Onyx from Sandstorm, just because Cannon and Gauntlets both kind of want a good deal of runway or time alone by themselves to get dodge reads and extended strings. So that's going to be an interesting one going on, but I'm going to move on to talking about another team that we've seen floating around these top threes. And it's been going on since like the back half of last year into this year, and that's going to be Simba and Santi. I mean, I think they are really a team that is just waiting to take another victory, because they won, I think, their first doubles tournament sometime last year.
Yes.
And it's just been like they're hanging around those podiums, always ready to just snatch at another one.
Yes, Simba specifically was definitely disappointed after placements in Winter Championships. Weren't quite as high as maybe some people expected. So going into this, they do expect to place first in 2v2. So very high hopes already going into this. In terms of character picks, we will likely see, speak of the devil, another Onyx player possibly here. Of course, we'll see the Val from Simba that we're used to, but also has indicated a possible, I'm sorry, that's ones. In twos, it'll likely be the Wu Shang. Really, that was the only character that Simba indicated for 2v2, so that's a little bit different than what we've seen in the past. We've seen some Val coming out, we've seen some Hattori coming out, but typically that Val. So going in with the Wu Shang here, if he doesn't have the Poe skin, that's I don't have high hopes for them this tournament at all.
Really, you're all in on the Kung Fu Panda. You're like,
Yes,
you
sir.
need that chosen warrior.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
In
What
terms-
about Santi? I know, because
Yeah.
you do these polls, right? You contact the players and you're like, hey, give me some information so that way I can make these predictions and scuttle you in pools. who was Santi kind of given some
Santi
leeway for?
is looking at the classic Hattori Val that we've seen. You do see the Asuri on the screen right there as one of Santi's most played characters, but in terms of twos, we don't see that Asuri as an option, but we do see Thor as an option. So we might see some more Thor here than we're kind of used to seeing, definitely from North America, now that the Thor honeymoon period is long from being in vogue anymore. Both of these players focused on more ways specifically to play around Orb. That might be somewhat of a common theme today. A lot of players have been talking about how strong Orb is. We're seeing more Orb characters be adopted here just recently. We saw some Fate swaps, even just last night, some Fate swaps that we aren't necessarily used to seeing. So we'll see how the Orb kind of may or may not dominate this weekend, as several players have made the conscious decision to kind of incorporate more Orb play into their character pool.
Yeah, now do you think that's going to come over into some of the more up-and-coming teams that I know you are very happy to look forward to? Snowy and Zakoi.
Yeah, Snowy and Zakoi. If Snowy, Zakoi, if you're watching this right now, turn off the stream.
Okay.
I'm getting word from production that they have indeed turned off the stream. So everybody out there, chat,
Not a moment too
TWK,
soon.
everybody be cool. Don't tell them that we're talking about this. This is just between us. We're all in the know here. We are not going to tell Snowy and Zakoi that we are talking about them on the pre-show here. Snowy and Zakoi, I think, have potential to do very well this weekend. Talking about wake-up calls from Winter Championship, I think that was a big one for Snowy and Zakoi. They did come in fourth, so I think that kind of showed them what they could do, but they kind of expect to be maybe a little bit closer to the top 3 range now. I know there wasn't a lot of 2v2 practice that I think went in from both of those players during that offseason into the Winter Championships, but if you look at BCX coming in 5th, Mammoth Cup coming in 3rd, Autumn Champs coming in 5th, they've been trending in a very positive direction for how they want to be placing in tournaments. I think this is the year where we're going to see them more consistently be a top 4, top 5 team. Now, I say top 4, top 5 because in North America, I don't think there is necessarily a top 3. I think there's a top 2 between Boomy and Sandstorm and Cody and Phazon, but I don't think there's necessarily a top 3 team. I think it'll be sort of that musical chairs of, oh, this week it's Santi and Simba. This next week it's Snowy and Zakoi. This next week maybe it's somebody else. So I think there's a top 2, and then there's also like a top 4, a top 5, and a top 6 teams. I think that 3rd place, that bronze medal spot, will be a huge point of contention, and predictions for that are going to be incredibly tough week over week.
Yeah, especially because, you know, you've been talking about, hey, there's a lot of people kind of vying for that 3rd place spot. It's a very tightly packed crowd, and that's where we see the likes of one of the more consistent teams from years past, Wrenched and Koslix. So I just want to bring them up as well, because I know they were saying even if Wrenched has to play from mobile, he is playing today. So they're eager to get some doubles gameplay going.
Could see that going on. So going into this from some of the other people that we might see, what are the other teams that you're looking at for this weekend?
So, are you asking me for my predictions here?
I'm asking you for your predictions. Put your money where your mouth is. I want you to put some numbers next to some names.
All right, I'm going to go first so that way you can't steal. I know you and Duke, I don't know which one's stealing from who, but, you know, some of these answers
I never steal predictions.
Similar.
That has never once been a thing.
Oof.
Let's get that out of the way.
All right, so we'll see how this works out. I'm going to say 3rd place, Cody Travis and Phazon. I really think
you're correct.
That all right, listen, placing them outside of top 3 absolutely would be crazy. There's no way, and heck, I'm not going to do that. So obviously, Cody Phazon, they're going to be 3rd place, and the reason why is because I think Simba and Santi are going to be in 2nd. They've been stopped time and time again in the past several tournaments by Cody and Phazon. They're the ones that always kind of end their tournament run, and it's been a lot of 3-2 sets, some 3-1 sets, and I think this time they've got maybe a little something extra dialed in that they're going to be able to finally come out ahead in that set. So Simba and Santi, second place. First place, I mean, look, man, it's the comeback of the world champions. You're right, winter always a little bit shaky, but they're definitely going to be coming back with a vengeance. First place, Boomy Sandstorm. I've got to give it to him.
Definitely some interesting picks for you coming out, putting Simba and Santi so high. Really putting them in that silver medal spot over Cody Travis and Faison. That's crazy, but if you don't go big, you need to go home, and I'm glad you're here. Let's be real. I'm glad you're here on the desk with me. And
all right.
Home.
You know what? Let's hear your picks then. What do you got for us, Sparky?
In third place, again, chat, everybody out there, TWK, production, we're all being cool. We're not telling anybody outside of this circle what we're talking about here. Snowy and Zakoi coming in third place. Yes, I know they went down into the losers bracket already, that they lost 3-2 to Walshy and Jay. Yes, I know that. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Classic Sparky prediction.
We can just explain that away. That's not a problem. They'll go through the losers bracket. Not a big deal. It'll be an easy run for them through the losers bracket. But then in the second place, the silver medal, Cody Travis and Faison. I think they're playing very strong. Some of the best Brawlhalla that we've really ever seen them play. We'll see what Cody chooses to bring into this tournament character-wise. We'll see if Faison can come in with the kind of better consistency that we saw from him before, that we haven't seen from him in quite a long time. But then in the first place, I think that Winter Championship wake-up call hit Boomy and Sandstorm hard. I think the practice has been there a little bit more for both of these players. I think they go in with a definite game plan here. I think the Orb is going to help Boomy. We'll see what his Thor is looking like. We know Sandstorm can play a good Onyx. We'll see how he does this weekend. Boomy and Sandstorm coming out on top in that gold medal placement. That has been the pre-show for us. TWK, anything else you want to add before we send this one home?
Oh, man, I am just excited to watch this, and unfortunately, Sparky, I'm sorry to see another one of your predictions kind of turn a little shaded during the pre-show, but, you know, that's how it happens. Tournament's ongoing, and I'm just excited to watch these top 32 matches.
You know, it happens. We make these predictions, or at least I make these predictions the night before based on all of the information that I have going into this tournament. And then when it comes to the tournament day, you let the pieces fall where they may. You let the chips fall where they lie going into the weekend. So we'll see how this tournament bracket plays out. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a good one. So thank you all so much for tuning into the pre-show. We will be moving into actual tournament games here in just a few moments. Sparky878 for TWK. We'll see you in the games.
Dash.
Pressing the dodge dash button on the ground while holding forwards or backwards will result in your legend dashing in that direction. You can dash whenever you want to. There's no stamina or cooldown. Dashing backwards is a little bit slower than dashing forwards. Combining a dash with any kind of attack will increase its reach and make it more difficult for your opponent to react in time. Dashing once and continuing to hold the directional button will result in your legend sprinting. Sprinting is usually around the same speed as pressing dash consequentially. Well, unless you have a 3 movement speed or lower.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
It's the Spring Championship, and we've got North American doubles coming in just a little bit, being brought to you by me and Flambeau. Flambeau, how's it going? Still rocking the hat, I see.
Of course, man. I can't get rid of the hat now. The kids love the hat, so I gotta wear it every time I hop on stream. Make sure everybody gets their fill. Well, I'm excited, man. 2v2s, NA. It's been a minute. You know, haven't seen these guys in kind of close to 2 months now. You know, they've had some time to hit the lab, adjust, figure out what their strategies are going to be moving forward here, and rest excited to see what they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see. Of course, we're here in the top 32 of things, so we're going to be seeing some names that maybe aren't as familiar with, or you might be knowing from like a long time ago, right? So, of course, we've got a lot of hot players in the lobby. We've got Cody, Travis, and Phazon, Tiffany, and Starlight sitting in the top 32 of things. That's going to be our first match of the day, but of course, we're going to be watching a lot of other really cool teams like Java Stingray, Hardy MJ, Blazy, Walshy J, and Wrench Coslix, Boomy Sandstorm, Meg D, Blue Guys, Santi Simba, Dog and Anime Fan, and Noel Parallel, and Luna and Pugsy. So there's a lot of awesome matches that we're going to see later today.
Wow, yeah, I mean, what a lineup there, right? Some mix-ups as well. I didn't realize that Hardy MJ was teaming with Blazy now. And of course, Tiffany and Starlight, like, that's a staple team to me, but it's been a while since they've, like, top 8'd, you know? So if you only tune in for the top 8, you may not have seen them, but these are amazing competitors. Granted, they haven't had the amount of success that Cody and Phazon have had, so we kind of know where this is skewed in terms of if you are a betting man, but we'll see. I think they got it in them.
Yeah, seeds would definitely lean in favor of Cody, Travis, and Phazon. They're kind of the top, well, they are the top seed of the tournament, but they're also kind of one of the dominant forces in North American double. On the other side, Tiffany and Starlight, kind of to your point, they're like the edge of our Brawlhalla community, right? Like we have a 2016 world champion in doubles. We have the 1v1 winter champion in 2018. They took a hiatus and now they're back. Same as Edge took a 10-year hiatus and now he's back. And that's kind of what we're seeing is like we expect a lot of great things, but also we're like, we haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? Are you still keeping true to form, or are you a little bit like rusty?
Yeah, and I don't even know, like, because I'm taking a look. I'm like, what are the legend picks gonna be? I know Tiffany, you know, has like a Bryn, has a Kaya, has a Jae-Yun. You know, they can play quite a few different legends across the board. So I don't really know what the combo is going to be for the team here, but could be pretty crazy. On the other side, though, I expect kind of, I don't know, standard stuff. You're going to have Cody Travis probably rocking the Barraza, and then it looks like Phazon currently in the lobby is hovering over that Kaya. And Tiffany has the Ragnar. That's another pick that is in the deep pocket of legends that Tiffany can play.
Yeah, I think Sparky mentioned the Kaya in the pre-show, and it's cool to see Phazon sticking with it. On the other side, not too surprised to see Tiffany on the Ragnar. I believe this is what she won with in the Winter Championship. Starlight on the Petra is a bit interesting, though. Like, people who know Starlight knew him for the Asuri, and it's been a while since we've seen that for sure.
Yeah, and especially Petra. We've seen a little bit of Petra in twos. You know, Boomy Sandstorm have, you know, thrown it out maybe a little bit in the past, but normally we've seen kind of some like canon stuff from them. But like Petra, great legend. I've never seen the Petra Ragnar combo in twos, you know, because normally, you know, the axe, of course, going to be a great weapon for twos, but like the orb and the katars are things that you don't see as frequently, but I think the potential is there. I'm curious to see how this pans out.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of promising things here. The Katars are kind of the odd weapon out, in my opinion, in terms of the 2 space. But we're getting into it. We got Cody Travis and Phazon versus Tiffany and Starlight going at it right now. Game number 1.
Okay, and so far, I mean, it's looking kind of rough here. For the blue team, well, I won't say rough. They're doing actually pretty well, all things considered, which is, you know, Phazon and Cody Travis. That's kind of what you expect. They come out hitting hard, they're swinging, and honestly, I wouldn't expect anything else. Tiffany and Starlight are actually doing a pretty good job of keeping toe-to-toe here. Tiffany's taking a lot of damage, but it's shipwrecked, so she should be able to hang on a little bit longer.
Phazon is going to get the first stock. It does sound like our spectator is crashed, so we're going to give you a little bit more play-by-play right now, as we've got Phazon and Cody controlling Shipwreck. Starlight going to fall there, and so Phazon and Cody currently sitting in the orange on the left side, living. Tiffany does hit that ground pound, and the spectator's back. Cody's going to fall, though, on the left side.
All right, there we go. 2-2 across the board. Tiffany with a little bit of damage, but not too much that it really matters. It's a pretty even game, and if Tiffany and Starlight were able to take out Cody, Travis, and Phazon, that would be a very, very good win for them, all things considered. So we'll see. Right now, they're stuck on the left side. Double down sig, or I guess 1 down sig, but 2 birds. Oh, man, their edge guarding is terrifying.
Yeah, they're really good at just controlling all of the stage right now. They have the center stage. And we've got Tiffany going to fall on the right side. Ooh, nice follow-up off the down air. Phazon going to hit that neutral sig.
Okay, this is where they kind of fall behind here. I don't know what the red team's going to do. Need to find a quick KO. Tiffany needs to get a weapon. Manages to dodge through, gets the Katars, but Katars, you know, they're good string weapons, but in terms of like the 2v2 combos, or 2v1 combos even, it leaves a little bit to be desired there. So I'm wondering how they're going to make this comeback, if they're able to do it. And this edge guard might be the start of something here.
Oh, he was trying to save. Oh, still
dang.
Sticks. Okay.
Nice try.
Yeah. Good on him sticking around. Starlight going to hit the recovery on Tiffany just to make sure that they're not stacked up on this right side. Still an opportunity here for the red team. If they can take out Cody Travis, might have the 1v2 potential. Oh, no.
Okay. Down sig coming out. It's going to be a 2v1 for Starlight against these 2 Sentinels. And I don't know if this is going to be, yeah, we're going to go next here on to game 2. A nice Sayer coming out from Phazon to go ahead and close out that first game. But honestly, it started off pretty good. You know, like it started off, they're pretty neck and neck. And then Cody, Travis, and Phazon got that lead, and they showed that they know how to play with it. Like, it was pretty commanding from that point.
Yeah, no character swaps, though, from the red team. No adjustments. I guess maybe just a change in map is going to be what they need. But Cody, Travis, and Phazon looking really strong to start this off.
Okay. Going to Crystal Temple for game 2. Not something you see super often, but I feel like NA has become a little bit more warm to it. We're seeing it a little bit more now in 2s especially. But how is this going to factor into their ability to make the comeback? So far, I mean, red team's looking hot. Tiffany taking a decent amount of damage, but Starlight just got hit for the first time. And so we'll see how things shake out.
Tiffany
Nice.
doing a good job with the axe, getting those downlights built up. Starlight almost got the recovery follow-up. Would have been nice. Potential knockout onto the blue team.
Okay, nice. There we go. Tries to go for a read there with the NSIG. Could have been an early KO, unfortunately, for Phazon there. Not going to find the read, but still looking pretty good for the red team, all things considered here. Phazon's one good hit away from losing that first stock.
Yeah, there's a real possibility of the red team getting a nice advantage, but the side air will almost even it up. That recovery is going to be the thing that takes it out. There's the side air. And now it is all basically evened up. Yeah, Cody Travis a little more damaged, but he's on the Barasa. Pretty tanky character.
Oh, there we go. Oh, man, like when Cody and Phazon collapse together, man, it looks so seamless. Like there's a certain moment where they just find their stride and it looks like the battlefield is theirs. And I'm waiting for that moment to happen for Tiffany and Starlight. They've been able to kind of get their hits in, but they're very largely playing this like 2 separate 1v1s and then kind of coming in to help out their... Oh man, yeah, it's not working out right now. Ooh.
Yeah, they had such a nice start to this one, but Cody Travis and Faison really just kind of collapsed on top of them, and you're just seeing them just add up more and more damage, while Cody really hasn't taken too much. Almost gets the recovery there. Starlight tried to go for the punish on his way back down with that side air.
Nice. There we go. Cody Travis and Faison pulling ahead.
Oh.
Nice little conversion there. The reaction from Faison with the recovery. Accidentally pogos Cody, but Cody's going to be fine. And this is a scenario that we've seen already quite a few times. Red team looks like they're doing pretty good. Cody Travis and Faison buckle up and then just kind of steamroll from that point forward. I'm going to see what Starlight has in this tank here. You know, he has 1 stock, a dream.
A hope and a dream. Has to do this 1 stock against the 3 stocks of Faison and Cody Travis. Just getting beaten down by the spear play. Oh, the nair to set up for Cody Travis. Nice reaction from Cody, because that is pretty hard to set up naturally.
And that's going to be a punish.
Oh.
Wow. Cody, did you really need to do all that just
That
to
was
make
actually-
sure?
Yeah, that was a just in case, or in some cases it's just a KS. He wants that extra stat.
Oh,
so
true.
It's not 3-3. He wants the 4-2.
Man, yeah, I was pretty rough, all things considered, but it didn't start out that way. You know, they have 1 more shot here, essentially, to try to make this happen. And you were saying Starlight, we normally expect on the Asurian. We see that Starlight has switched over to the Tigress, the epic crossover skin for Asuri featuring Monkey. And I have to say, that's the right pick. If I'm Starlight, that's the right pick.
I mean, I'm going to say the same thing I said game 1, which is that Katars is kind of an awkward weapon in 2s. It doesn't set up the way that most other weapons do. So I think they're going to want to lean a little bit more into the 1v1s. Like, that's where you'll see Katars generally
agree.
thrive. And that's just such a scary place to be against Cody Travis and Faison.
And I think picking Shipwreck is also not a bad idea as well. Both members of the red team have guitars. That means they have the ability to go off stage and get some really early KOs with the gimp potential of the weapon. And if they're able to capitalize on the small walls of this stage, that could be the little boost that they need to secure a win.
They also
Nice.
both have the dunk down potential. Tiffany going to get that first stock
Nice.
off of Cody Travis. Again, red team looking really strong at the start. Actually
Nice.
much better than they did in the last one. Almost get Faison on this edge guard, but Faison got the wall touch.
It's working out, man. These small walls are really starting to pay off. Already got a quick early stock. You know, not even a minute into the game. That's exactly what you want if you're the red team. And Cody already orange on his 2nd stock here. This is great. You know, if you can keep this up, it's looking good. But just like that, they managed to clear out both stocks of the members of the red team. Faison still has both stocks. If I'm on Team Red, I'm like, all right, we got to kill Cody as soon as possible and just force a 2v1.
Yeah, this is looking like a repeat of game 2 at the way that this is going. Starlight trying to get the knockout. Cody Travis going to help out
Nice.
the red team, but they try to rotate onto Cody. All right, nice ground pound. Can they get the power play onto Cody Travis? He's just going to sit on this right side wall, and yet Faison is now spawned in.
Nice.
Oh, nice ground pound from Tiffany. Still opportunity for this red team.
There we go, just like that. Red team in a pretty good spot here. Want to probably rack up as much damage on Cody as they can. You can see Starlight gets that nice conversion off of the dodge reaction, and now Cody is already in the orange. Granted, the red team has kind of been getting cleared out around the same time. Wow, what a read.
Faison, though, with the side signal launch. Both red team members, again, they split. They're doing a really good job of making sure they don't stack up, make an easy edge guard, but Cody Travis gets the recovery. Cody Travis, eyes are on Cody Travis. If he gets taken out, red team could really close the game off of this blue team.
All right, that Sayer's going to go ahead and take out Faison. 2v1 scenario, not a whole lot of wall. Might just want to go for the ground pound even. No, he's going to be able to get back to stage, but he is really damaged right now. You know, probably 1 or 2 more hits just because Shipwreck has those large kill boxes, but that aside, like the red team, I think they might have been able to get this one. We'll see. Stocks are even now.
Get taken out by his teammate, Tiffany. Still an advantage to this red team, but we've seen Cody Travis do such a good job of playing back, playing behind his teammate, and just extending this stock, staying alive so that he's present.
Oh, it's a race now. It's who's going to die first, Tiffany or Cody Travis. And Tiffany tries to stay alive but can't, and it looks like that might be the reason the red team doesn't get this victory here. I don't know if Starlight can get the 2v1, looking for the D-Light, wants the recovery on Cody Travis, won't be able to find it, needs to get back to the stage, burns the dodge in. That's an easy pogo for Phazon and an easier edge guard, and Cody Travis and Phazon take the set 3-0 with a valiant effort from Tiffany and Starlight, but just couldn't seal the deal there.
Yeah, this blue team showing why they're the top pick for the tournament, winning it 3-0 over Tiffany and Starlight. Just able to clutch up when they needed to. Like, there were so many times where it was like, okay, in theory, mathematically, if these were even teams, Tiffany and Starlight, all they need to do is take out Cody Travis, good to go, bing, bang, boom, they got a game. But Cody obviously knows that situation, decides to start playing back, and good on Phazon to be able to be that front person and really just take the reins for the team. And that's a really strong composition to have.
Man, and even looking at the match we got coming up next, it looks like it might be a little bit of a team kill. And the only reason I say that is because we have Java and Stingray coming up against Hardy, MJ, and Blazy. And I know that Stingray and Hardy MJ are just like really close friends, so like you have to face your buddy at this point in bracket. I mean, yeah, you know, only good players are left, so it was bound to happen at some point, but a little bit of a bummer that it's in top 32 and maybe not in a top 16, top 8 situation, but we're gonna see. I don't think I've seen the Blazy combo yet from Hardy MJ, but I do know that on the Java and Stingray side, I mean, everyone's looking at Java now, right? After that performance in singles last tournament, you know, made himself the Legend Slayer, the God Slayer, the Hero Slayer, whatever you want to call him, man. Taking out so many names. Cody Travis, Sandstorm. Who the third? Was it Wrenched? It might have been Wrenched or something. Like it was tough. Or someone good, you know.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it was definitely a well-established player, but right now, Java and Stingray going to be coming in with the double Thor versus Hardy and Blazy. And like you said, not exactly a team kill, but all four players kind of came up around the same time. They're all like the newer blood in the Brawlhalla scene.
Yeah, they lab with each other, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you trying to spar? These are the guys that do it. So the fact that they got to go up against each other, a little bit of a bummer. But the double Thor team here looking pretty good. We got Stingray on the Undertaker, and then we got Java just kind of rocking that Thor skin. And so far, I mean, red team's pulling ahead here. Nice little edge guard, nice swap over. You said swap from one teammate to the other, and they're gonna get the edge guard double dare.
Oh, Stingray!
Oh, no.
Can he save?
Nice.
Oh, nice recovery. Blazy with the punish, though. Can he go for it again? They both trying to nair. Java still gets the wall touch. Blazy can't complete the stock, but advantage to the red team.
Okay, that actually worked out, because I was a little bit scared, because if both of them got KO'd there, that would have meant just not going for the save was the optimal play. But he was able to come back with his life, so that ultimately is going to work out for Java and Stingray there. They do have the net positive. And this double Thor team is looking like a team to beat right now. Hardy, he's playing the Taros, which, I mean, it's kind of the staple pick. I think the first time he got top 8, he was playing Taros, so like, nice to see him back on it, but nice.
Okay. Yeah, nice gravity cancel side signature. And the blue team with the advantage. See the team combo hits the neutral sig. That was actually kind of late, but it still worked out. Lots of damage put out on the Stingray. Blue team could take this win if they can take out Stingray.
Yeah, that was actually great. That 2v1 combo in the little midst between the respawn is exactly the extra push they needed to really pull ahead here. You can see that was almost a huge combo there. Nice interrupt coming out from Stingray, but you only a little bit more than that. A nice egg drop isn't going to KO though.
That is one thing that's nice about this Thor in the 2 space is, like, of course, a lot of North Americans really like an orb, but also Thor has a lot of defense on him. He's able to survive for a long time. Long enough for both blue team members to go down to his final stocks.
It's going to be tough. Stingray has to stay alive, and just as I say it, gets clocked from the underside with that unarmed recovery. And now Java's in a pretty tough spot here, right? He used to make a 2v1 comeback, but he does have 2 stocks, so the stock count is even. You know, that's the one thing that's going for him. Yeah,
he does have the stock count. He was actually doing a really good job of just weaving through this blue team, getting those hits in, but not taking any damage. But the blue team has shown they have team combos. They have this ability, just like that, to finish off those stocks quick. So if you get caught, if you get opened up like that, they're going to be doing the damage.
Yeah, it's like one end light from really either player will probably lead to, if not the death of Java, taking him straight to red. So it's going to be tough for him to get his hits in. But I think the orb is one of those weapons that in a 2v1 scenario has so low end lag on most of the moves that it can really kind of finesse its way in there. And then once he's racked up enough damage, if he's able to switch over to a hammer, you know, kind of throw out some SIGs, maybe some Sayers, some stomps, we're good.
There's that D-Light, Cyanar, Java has to make the long trek back to the wall, and the blue team not going to threaten it. They know that that's a hammer on the corner, but they still have all of this damage built up. This should be a clean win for the blue team.
Nice. Just waits, looks for the opportunity, gets the Sayer, and that's going to be Hardy, MJ, and Blazy taking game 1 over Stingray and Java, who we're going to see what they do for game 2. Maybe just a stage swap-a-roo. Looks like it's going to be between Mammoth and Crystal. Looks like we're going to Mammoth. No surprise there. And here, peep this replay of the 2v1 combo. Nice yank from Hardy MJ to finish it off. I feel like that's as far as the combo could have gone with the time that they had, so they really min-maxed well there.
Yeah, I think what it comes down to is Stingray really got bullied. Like I think he got caught in at least 2 or 3 of those team combos and ended up being under 300 damage put out. So if he can kind of survive, not get caught in between both of these blue team members, might see this swing really hard in the red team's favor.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking the double Thor team was looking pretty good, but it wasn't good enough here. It was giving me flashbacks to the World Championship 2 years ago, but there we go. Nice. Java going ahead, getting some damage in with that orb, sidelight, D-light, trying to fish for a read maybe off of that, but couldn't find anything, and that's going to be a nice pass. Ooh, down C coming out from Hardy MJ. We got
good
nothing.
reaction from him. All right, coming in, hits the downlight. Blue team is more damage than this red team. Blazy can't get the punish on the back end of Stingray, but he's going to throw the side sig out. Has to try to get back. Hardy's going to try to cover this corner and does a good job. Blazy can get back safely.
Nice weapon throw coming out. Gravity cancel, stomp nair, not quite enough to KO. That's that Thor defense coming in clutch there, but for how much longer? The side sig catches both, but I think it works out. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Red team going to come out on top.
Yeah, Blazy was trying to get that interrupt, got that slap down side air onto both red team members. But
no.
The side air from Stingray will be the accident, that TKO.
All right, so far it's looking pretty good, man. I mean, Team WWE, they're hanging in there. They're getting their hits in. They have a very incremental lead here in terms of, you know, just the damage racked up. But this is still as close as the game as it gets here. I'm going to see if Hardy MJ and Blazy can bring this back. They're swinging. They're looking for that answer. That stop sign, trying to put a stop to everything.
Shutting down this blue team is what he's going for. And right now, Hardy MJ is taking a whole lot of damage. Trying to get back safely, and Blazy not even making the rotate over. Will get that wall touch, though, so he should be able to get a little bit more damage out on this stock.
Careful. Oh, wow. He was able to combo that into the recovery. That looked kind of true. I'm not going to lie. He was sitting in his thumb for a little bit there. That was a beautiful conversion. My gosh. Oh, no.
And the GCN SIG. Hardy MJ is finding these hits, but the blue team,
double.
They're going to live.
That's crazy, man. Getting that Jeopardy. Daily double with those side sigs, man. Just pick them up. Ooh, double the points, man. And right off the top with the down air, Team Double Thor answers back yet again.
Looking a lot closer. There's no easy target here for the blue team of, like, just take out Stingray, and then we got the easy 1v2. Instead, they're going to have to just try to find this damage or find that quick burst if one of the red team members falls in between them.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, right, like Hardy MJ is going to be the one who's probably going to have the most KOs, right? Just because Teros has so much knockout potential, whereas Satori, while being fast, doesn't really have SIGs that pack that much of a punch. But with that said, I mean, the damage has been racked up here. Hardy is approaching the red. It's getting scary. Java's one good hit. Stingray will be soon to follow. And Hardy MJ is the kind of player...
That's a nice punish from Hardy MJ. Yeah, I think he's getting the knockouts, but I think if you look at the damage numbers at the end of this one, Blazy's still putting out a lot, doing a really good job of being a threat to this red team. Stingray doing a good job jumping over that down light. Has to avoid the weapon toss and the ground pound. Does a punish. Recovery!
Nice.
and Hardy MJ and Blazy take game number 2.
Okay, and that was actually a pretty scary position to be in. Like, of course, it was 2v1, but everyone was in the red by the end of that. It really was just a matter of, you know, Stomp Sayer to come out from Stingray on either player, and it could have been a very close 1v1. And I think here, right, I don't think he expected the high recovery. Clearly he didn't, otherwise he wouldn't have got hit by it. Because it's one of those scenarios where you're recovering as Hardy MJ there, and you can't, like, Blazy can't go off stage to help you there because he risks throwing the game if he does that. So you're like left on your own to recover in that scenario. And the fact that he decided to recover high instead of going low completely mixed up Stingray there. That was just great option select from Hardy MJ. So
yeah, that recovery tool from the Axe, I think a lot of people are familiar with the way that it just puts a moving circle out, and sometimes it can be your worst enemy. But it looks like Java and Stingray are ready for game number 3, sticking with the double Thor here. And Stingray was able to put out quite a bit of damage. It was like 700 plus damage. I think Java was in the 400s. So they both put out quite a bit of damage, but they just weren't quite able to finish off the stocks in time.
And one thing I appreciate is that everyone here has their BCX finalist title on, but Hardy MJ has to put the Season 20 Kung Foot Master title on. That Kung Foot Master title. Right, Kung Foot is hype, man. I can't even front.
Hardy MJ, though, does a good job avoiding that Nair follow-up from Stingray. A quick burst on a Stingray, but Hardy MJ not quite in position for the follow-up. This blue team does a really good job of just those quick reactions, see something flying at them, and they turn around and hit it.
All right, Java.
Yo.
Wow,
that was a D-like ground pound.
You got to be careful, man. The D-like ground pound is also true. It's a little bit harder to set up, and especially if you get a dodge read, you can go for like chase dodge diagonal ground pound, set it up easier. Get a lot of damage. And just like that, man, the red team falling behind already. You can see Java's trying to get a KO here, wants a recovery, maybe a Sayer off the side, and he's just not able to get it.
And again, Stingray is already down to that second stock. Oh, the interrupt from Hardy MJ. That's going to lead to a knockout. That was an Axe D-Light. That's not super common as a knockout tool.
Yeah, it's like you have to like have taken mad damage to end up at a point where like Axe D-Light is knocking you out.
But Hardy caught between both of these red team members. Still on that first stock. You can see Stingray starting to get close to that red percent on his last stock, but the scoop up from Java, and Blazy's going to wait for the respawn.
Okay. Oof, lots of damage. Red team going to try to bring things back here. Tries to go for the stomp down air. I don't think he wanted to go for the Sayer there just because he was afraid of getting punished. He was like, if I can get the down air, I can scoop him up. There's less end lag on it, but couldn't quite line that up. But so far, red team's doing a good job of bringing this back. Nice.
It's on Stingray to survive here. If he can hold out, get everybody else closer to that red percent, then things are going to be looking all right for this red team. Falling Nair from Hardy MJ shows that there's a real opportunity here to take out some stocks. Downlight can't get the Nair.
Oh, okay. They both get KO'd, but if you're looking at the damage, like, they had a pretty big deficit to make up for, and they more or less did that. So if they're able to just kind of get their weapons, get their hits, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Java just went from like white to orange real fast there. That's going to be a conversion. Only man just to catch one, and that's perfectly fine. They are shepping right now. The blue team is rolling. Holy cow.
And then neutral light just for the extra damage. Down Sig. Blue team really just came out swinging at the end of this one. And now it is 4 stocks to 1, 4 stocks to 0. Blue team shutting it down. They got the Gold Forge and Sky Forge trophies.
Yeah, that just collapsed so quickly by the end there. Like, Team Thor was going at it. Java and Stingray, they were bringing all the damage back. They were doing everything they needed to, and then like they respawned without weapons at the same time and couldn't get one, and then also just got obliterated. Like, they had to stare at the trophy, and then he said, hold on, let me put the trophy down, let me stomp on your face with my Tims real quick, and then take the trophy back out. Like, that was pretty disrespectful. About to insist on myself.
Just a little bit of disrespect, showing the trophy, saying they might take the gold or the silver or both because it's dubs. But that means another 3-0 in the top 32. Java and Stingray going to go down into the losers bracket. But we've already got our next participants up on deck. We've got Santi and Simba versus Anime Fan and Dog.
Which I'm excited for this, mainly because Anime Fan and Dog are, one, amazing players. Two, players that, like, if all you know about the competitive Brawlhalla scene is like what you see on stream, players a lot of people wouldn't have seen, right? It's kind of like Java. For a lot of people were like, who's Java, who's Java? And if you played a lot of competitive and you knew the scene, you're like, oh yeah, I know who Java is. Anime Fan and Dog is another combo of those type of players where it's like they're insanely good and they've been only getting better. And I think Anime Fan is going to have a pretty deep run tomorrow, but it looks like he might precurse that with an extremely long run today. We're going to see how he goes up against some of the best in the business in Santi and Simba.
Yeah, we're also seeing, again, the double Thor come out. I guess that's the New Blood 2's teams, is the double Thor. On the other side, Santi and Simba, of course, they're going to go with the classic. They're going to be going out with the Val and the Hattori for game number 1.
And you gotta love it, right? Like Santi and Simba, bro, they just say we gotta play better. They never stray from the path. They're just like, we just gonna clean it up. Meanwhile, we got Anime Fan and Dog, no shade, playing the double Thor. And they always say, like, once something is in fashion, it always comes back for a second swing, right? You know, Thor's back, baby. He's here to rock.
Is Thor the Coke classic? Is he the retro return?
Oh yeah, dude. He's like the vintage 90s aesthetic, bro, where you'd have like a whole giant Naruto on your shirt and it was supposed to be swag.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I mean, he's rocking the hula shirt, at least one of them is.
Yeah.
So we've got the double Thor, and you know what? It's working out so far. Santi taking the most damage out of anyone on the screen, already in the red, getting launched by the D-Light side airs from Anime Fan.
Here we go. I mean, it's looking good. So far, Simba and Santi are chef and Dog and Anime Fan are keeping up, but then Simba and Santi just do that, like, off the cuff, bro. Like, where was the setup? It just happened.
I mean, that's one thing that's huge for this comp of the Hattori is that it's so easy to just get a Neutralite into a big combo for either of these characters.
Because they do it, like, the flow is so seamless. Like, I've played a lot of 2s in my day, and usually you can tell when your partner is looking for you to, like, get a hit to set up. But these guys, they just play the game, and then if it happens to set up, it sets up. But I think that's the way to do it, because either way, you stay winning. Look at that. Boom, gets a clean slate there. Granted, Dog and Anime Fan are doing an immaculate job. You know, I'm sitting here talking up Santi and Simba's conversions, but you look at the stocks. Stocks are even, but the damage, not quite so much.
Yeah, so far Santi is taking the brunt of the damage from this blue team. The double Thors are just finding these big hits onto Santi.
Oh. Okay, you see blue team has control of center stage here. Red team's going to collapse on the right side. And maybe that wasn't the best choice because now the blue team has full reign of the stage. And they have heavy weapons to boot. One Sair, another Sair. Gets one, will we find two? Can we get the clean slate? Not quite.
Good job diving underneath that down signature, but couldn't avoid both of the blue team members. Able to cover high and low. Simba's still holding on to the stock, but the blue team, with these hammers, are just swinging. These Sairs are just launching red team members off the map.
Okay, here we go. Simba looking pretty good here. That's going to be KO off the right side. Won't be able to survive. But both members of the blue team are pretty damaged. This is as even as a game as it can really get here once the KOs are gone. That's one KO. Dog will probably be soon to follow. Couldn't get the recovery there. Managed to dodge in time, but just one good hit is enough.
Fan goes very high in the sky, waiting for the respawn. Stock and damage basically evened up here, and it's going to be Dog who is able to pick up an orb. We haven't seen any huge orb things come out from either of these blue team members, though.
Yeah, no huge conversions, really just like side light Sayers, and they just kind of call it a day. Maybe a side light D-light recovery read if they're feeling frisky, but they're not trying to get too crazy here. Just want to rack up the damage so they can switch over to their hammers, and honestly, it's worth it. Simba in trouble, and he's gone. Yeah, he stuffed the recovery, I think, with an orb and light, so it was very telegraphed how Simba was going to get back to the stage there, found the ground pound, and now it's up to Santi to make the 2v1 comeback, and with a conversion like that, makes it that much harder for the red team to come back here.
Santi not able to get the follow-up off of his gravity cancel down light. Does hit the Sayer, but he gets punished for it. He is getting some damage put out, but again, these are Thors we're talking about. Very tanky characters, and it's going to be very hard for a Val, one of the base 4 strength characters, to get this knockout.
Oh, careful. Yeah, almost got clipped by the hammer recovery there. You can see Santi really in a pretty tough spot, but honestly has done the damage here. Nice interrupt there, but not going to save him. Santi might be able to do this. This was a 2v1 that was looking so bad before, but now?
Yo, the alarm bells are ringing. The sirens are going off. They're like, he's about to steal it. Somebody press the silent alarm, and Santi is gonna be the thief. Yoinkin game number 1 out from the double Thors. He was able to do it with the Val.
I'm saying, man, they called the fire station on him, man. They got the hose and everything, doused out the fire, said, bro, not today, man.
Call 911, but not for me.
Yeah. Get the guardian. I just committed murder. Oh, man. You have to feel pretty bad if you're an anime fan and dog there, though, because ultimately it looks like you played the game more or less correctly up until the final moments, right? You got it down to the 2v1. You're in a favorable position to win, and then that's where you drop the ball. And if that happens again in game 2, it's going to be terrible for their mental going forward. But we'll see. I mean, almost having a win on Simba and Santi, that's
pretty nice.
Oh, it would have been so good for them going forward into these next games, feeling confident, but still got to hang in there.
Yeah, and I really want to just give credit to Santi on that one. It's not like Dog and Anime Fan were like hitting each other a bunch or anything like that. Instead, okay, nice follow-up. Nice neutral sig. But really, it was Santi doing a good job of splitting the blue team in game 1.
Oh, man. And now, I mean, Santi and Simba looks like they found their strat a little bit, have their separate edge guards going on both sides of the stage. Oh, looks like one of the blue team members is going to go. Dog makes it out, but still isn't a great trade if you're losing one of your members there. But their edge guarding is insane.
Nice interrupt from Simba there, making sure that side sig doesn't launch. It likely wouldn't have killed, but still just don't want to risk it. Nice interrupt from Santi.
Ooh. Okay, Santi goes down. First stock, though. Simba, wow, that was able to do it. Okay, so that's going to be a double KO for Anime Fan there. He has to be happy about that. Bringing this game back to even, trying to get this damage racked up. And it's so hard. Like, yeah, Hammer's a pretty dang good stinking weapon. It has some quick moves to boot as well. But, like, you see these spear neutralize that are coming out from Simba? He's just stabbing him to death. He's really Keelik on the track. That was almost a KO off the top.
Yeah, if that recovery hit, that would have been devastating for the blue team. They're already very far behind here as Anime Fan down to his final stock, and Simba not even in the red.
Oh, man. Whoa.
Just the follow-ups from this red team just taking stocks.
Simba and Santi, they are going right now. And they show no signs of stopping. Anime Fan and Dog trying to bring it back. That's going to be a nice reversal. Not enough to KO. And Santi recognizing that, going all the way to the other side of the stage. So at least here, if somebody gets KO'd, one of them should be able to get back to the stage. But even better, both of them managed to do it. So now the best possible scenario has happened for the red team. And the blue team has to force them to the corner again. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Santi, slow down. Simba, slow down. They're going too fast.
They can't. They're two high-speed legends. You've got Hattori and Val on the scene. Both of them in the red, though. If one of the blue team members can make the swap over to the hammer, might be able to get a nice downline side air. But Santi just diving into both the blue team members and getting damage.
You see, Dog, he's trying right now, but I don't know. That's a double? Not quite. Not quite. Almost.
He is still dominating. Will get shut down by that recovery from Anime Fan, but now it's Anime Fan versus the 3 stocks of the blue team, and they're not even close to kill percent.
Yeah. It's you got a Gimp here, you might have a chance. Oh, he just stood still in your face, bro.
Disrespect.
Go full NPC on him.
the disconnect and let the bot win it for you strat. Like,
that would actually be crazy though. Imagine in tournament, a player has disconnected. In a 2v1, oh, that'd be too much gas for me, bro. But Simba and Santi able to take game 2 pretty convincingly, all things considered. Not nearly as close as game 1 was, and the momentum they had, it was looking pretty bad, man. They were steamrolling. They were looking like an iron, just flattening out all the wrinkles. I don't know.
it did have a little bit of a warm-up time before the Avalanche started really going. Like, at the start, it was relatively even. Dog and Anime Fan had, like, a pretty good team combo at one point that had both red team members. But I think the red team realized, okay, if we just separate them, don't let them do their team combos, then we can just run away with it. And that's what happened towards the tail end of game number 2.
Yeah, especially once you make it into top 32. For players like Simba and Santi, they're so used to making top 8 all time and time again that, like, they're probably used to, like, getting a little bit further into the bracket before they feel like they really need to try. You know what I mean? And now I think they faced that a little bit earlier. They're like, oh, crap, like, we really got to, like, buckle down right now because these guys are no joke.
Yeah, they usually have to wait a little bit longer before they have to start turning on those brains. But Anime Fan in the red already. Red team looking to just close this one out with a clean 3-0. Side air. And Anime Fan can't make it back. Dog can't make the rotation either.
Oh, man. Can you get out of here, though? Doesn't have any resources. Yeah, has to get that wall touch. And now Anime Fan coming back with that, man, that like super saturated blue Thor, like blue man group Thor.
Blue.
Right,
the double Undertaker, which is why he has that even deeper blue Thor. But still, Santi would likely be the target for the blue team, but they're getting that team combo, just the neutral lights chopping up. And this is double sword, so there's a lot of DI opportunities here.
Oh, man. Careful here. All right, Anime Fan manages to get out with his life, but the blue team's still looking pretty tough right now. Simba and Santi, they're chopping them, they're chefing them, they're freestyling with the dish, and it's coming out great.
They are in such a commanding position right now. Simba only in the orange on this second stock. Does not have a weapon to his name, though, so not quite in it. There's that spear pick up. Blue team, they're stacking up. They know that if they're together, they have the chance, but the neutral sig follow-up. Here's the team combo, but they weren't in position for the follow-up, so they're just going to reset and do it again.
Yeah, they're so quick on the reset, too, right? It's like, we can't really do this. All right, let's do this instead. Cool.
They do it faster than I think you could even communicate it. Like, the amount of time it took you to say it was longer than it took them to do it.
They're just that connected, man. Like, I don't. Oh, almost gets a double Sayer. I don't know if it would have KO'd, but it would have been a great little push. The down sig, the hammerang, the weapon throw. That's the real hammerang right there. You thought the down sig was him throwing it. How about if he actually does it? Nice Sayer. Team Blue, kinda back in it. I say kinda, cause Dog, kinda. Yeah, he gone.
Yeah. Okay. The improvise, the unarmed down air for the team combo, and Anime Fan out on this right side. There is this brief hope for the blue team. If they can take Santi out, then maybe they can try to 2v1 Simba, but they did lose their last 2v1 against this red team.
Okay, there we go. D-Light Sayer tries to pass it back. It's gonna be a team combo. See ya!
And that was the less damage to the two.
Oh, man. Yeah, now it's all about time here. Anime Fan, I'd love to see you do this, but you have taken a lot of damage, my friend. And, oh, he drops the combo. Okay. Hold on. Oh, but you got 2 stocks of Simba, bro. You got a ground pound?
On stage ground pound. Will close it out 3-0 in favor of Simba and Santi. Of course, the seeds would have had you predicting that. But with how game 1 went, I think it was closer than Simba and Santi would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, dude. Like, I mean, they won that game with a stage dive. Like, that was rough. But they'll come back stronger. They still got the losers bracket. You know, they can finesse a little bit, see if they can adjust, learn a couple things, come back a little bit stronger. But, you know, the bracket must move on. And even in the loser side, there's some people there that I didn't expect to be there already. Zakoy and Snowy's down there. I see I Am Llama and Snipe Socks are down there as well. And on the winner side, Luna and Pugsy have to fight Noel and Parallel. We just watched Santi and Simba get that dub. So Noel and Parallel versus Luna and Pugsy is probably what we got coming up next. And I'm excited for that, man. That's Pugsy, one of those who I feel like he's one of those players who had like his moment, right? Like he won some tournaments, was first seed for a couple of tournaments even, and then couldn't quite get the win in those tournaments, right? And those are for ones. But in twos, he's always been really good. I expect him to perform extremely well today, and I think he's got his fire back.
Yeah, I never know where Pugsy's head is at, because Pugsy can go from I talk about this a lot when we talk about Pugsy, is like Pugsy can go and not play for an entire year and then get 7th place at the World Championship.
Yeah.
Like that's what Pugsy can do. And so I have no idea where to put Pugsy, but Pugsy is not going to be alongside his most recent twos partner of Isidru. Instead, he's picked up Luna, one of the up-and-comers of the region, and is going to be going up against Noel and Parallel.
Which, like, Luna, I mean, I'm sure we all remember Luna from the World Championship pretty clearly. Had a pretty nasty run with Jay Yun in that tournament. It looks like going to be playing the Taros here today. But Luna's one of those, like, we saw the earnings. It was like a couple $100, you know, doesn't really, you know, they place well now, but hasn't made a whole lot of earnings off of Brawlhalla. Wasn't really one of those staple names that you would be looking for before, but now has made quite the name for themselves. And if I see Luna in bracket, I'm like, the potential for this person to beat like any of the players that I know as established is pretty high.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential here, especially, of course, going to be coming in with the Taro, so the Gruagach for this one. And we've got Pugsy on the Finn. It's such a risky option. It's one of those like high-risk, high-reward characters. On the other side, no surprise to see Noel on the Koji and Parallel on the Undertaker.
Okay, yeah, man. It looks like Undertaker's that dude, bro. He's expect to see a lot more of this man, bro. He can't die, rises from the dead.
He is the dead man himself. Parallel,
Parallel?
Yep, to press a button means
Yeah,
we are going to be restarting this one. But we can talk a little bit more about these picks. Again, it's kind of interesting because we've got a lot of low defense and high strength on this, right? We've got Thor coming in with the high defense. We've got Noel on the Koji with his base 4 defense. We've got the Brawlhalla, or Finn the Human, coming in base 3 defense, likely in the defense stance for the 4th. And then you've got the Gruagach coming in base 8 strength. So there's a lot of just like explosive potential on this one.
And that's the scary thing too, right? Like if you're gonna play a low defense legend in twos, they need to have something to circumvent that, right? And normally it's like a pick like Brawlhalla where like they just hit so dang hard that like it's whatever because you're hitting really hard. But also a lot of people like to just pick legends that have the GOAT combination of hitting really hard and having a whole lot of defense. That's why Olgrim used to be an extremely popular pick. That's why we're seeing a good amount of Taros, a good amount of Undertaker coming out here. Because like, they hit pretty hard and they got a lot of defense. But Brawlhalla just be hitting that much harder though. That like is worth it.
She also, of course, has a great weapon set for twos. Everybody likes a sword, spear, or an axe in the 2 space, or a hammer, of course. And right now, Parallel is meeting all of those weapons as he's getting put into the orange, almost caught in the red by that neutral. Sig Pugsy with the risky ground pound is going to get hard punished for it.
Okay, but honestly, not too bad here. Damage is pretty even. Luna hasn't taken a whole lot of damage. Like, yeah, they're in the orange, but not any fear of getting KO'd anytime soon. Finds a Stomp Sarah, accidentally yoinks Pugsy. Not going to be too bad, though. Just needs to find one good hit on Parallel, and Parallel's gone. But Parallel is being slippery right now, man.
Parallel doing a really good job moving past Luna. Luna was very much looking for that knockout. Pugsy not quite in position, but here's the team combo attempt from this red team. They get some good damage out on the Noel.
Okay, down air from Noel. Oh, tries to get the second one on Pugsy there, and that's a little bit harder to get than it looks like. He has to stuff the axe recovery before the hitbox comes out, and that time was a little bit too slow, so that's why he got hit there. But it looks like the stocks are getting cleaned up across the board. Pugsy going off on the side, trying to get a quick one on Noel. Noel weasels his way out, and now we have a really close game here.
Yeah, this really could go either direction. Luna going to find that Delight side air to put Noel onto the final stock, and the red team has a real hope here. Nice team combo, the scoop up. Pugsy didn't see the scoop up, so didn't react. I was expecting the recovery to come out.
Okay. I mean, that aside, I mean, Noel needs to be careful. If Noel goes down here, it's going to be really tough for Parallel to make that 2v1 comeback. And Luna, honestly, I have to give Luna so much credit here. Luna's really just, like, not getting hit as much as everyone else.
Yeah, showing a really good head for 2v2s as well. Just making those rotations, those target swaps between Noel and Parallel. And just being ready for anything that he needs to be in.
Nice. Oh, and Luna's going to survive and come back to stage. So this is perfect. Weapon throw's going to force something out here. Luna tries to go for the down air. If that was a ground pound, I actually think that would have KO'd. And yeah, it looks like Noel's able to recognize that, goes ahead and gets a ground pound of his own. And now Noel is gone, right? So this is great if you're the red team. As long as Luna gets back on stage here, they should be able to try to get a 2v1 combo. Now, Parallel's going to hug the corner because if he gets hit, he'll be sent off stage and they won't have a guaranteed combo. But alternatively, you know, it can suck to be in that position. Oh, that's 2v1. Nice. He gets one.
Winning this edge guard, though. Pugsy with the save. Oh! The shutdown from Parallel got all that for free, too. Took, like, no damage to take a whole stock off of Luna. Suddenly, Parallel can do this.
This is Pugsy. This guy, I'm just saying, Pugsy's won tournaments. I don't know if Parallel has ever won a BMG-sanctioned tournament. Like, he's good, but Pugsy, he has crowns. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah, he does not quite have, Parallel does not quite have the pedigree that Pugsy does, but he does at least have the Undertaker, that high defense, that kill combo potentially has the stage control as well. A down air, and this could be the game.
Yeah, this is a Jala as well, so like one recovery will KO, one sidelight tear will do it. But Pugsy says, guess what, I'm just that clutch. Gets the game-winning side air, but that's as close as the game can be, man. That was one hit in either direction was going to be the one who won that game. So all things considered, good job, Luna and Pugsy, for snatching that game one. But this is the type of game, or set, I should say, that could very easily go to game 5 based off of what we just witnessed.
Yeah, I think if you look at those damage numbers, Noel was in the, I think he had 287, if I remember correctly. If he can just get that over 300, I think it'll swing into the blue team's favor. They were very close to getting that one out. As Parallel, I mean, you got to give him props for putting out 700 damage.
Yo, Noel doing his thing. Parallel manages to get a hammer here. Oh, man, we got heavy weapons across the board. Aside from Noel, who's rocking that sword, and you can hear the clunks, the clatters, the slashes, the blades making their mark. It's going to be a rough game 2 here, and I like that. Oh, might be a double KO, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Really good weapon toss, and both blue team members get taken out. They hard focused on Pugsy. You saw them make the rotate. They really wanted that stock, and that just let Luna get behind them and just punish them for everything they were doing.
And the crazy thing is, too, is like Pugsy looks like an attractive target, right? He has 4 defense because he's in defense stance. So like KOing him, in theory, should be really easy. But then if you have Luna playing support, every time you go to hit Pugsy, you're getting hit by something from Taros. And it doesn't really matter what that something is because it's Taros. Yeah,
exactly. It's a high-strength legend with a hard-hitting weapon. That's just a great thing to have on the back end. And Pugsy's still sitting on that first spot. Gonna get hit by the teammate, so that's a little unfortunate. Oh. Nice punish. Where's the weapon toss? Doesn't hit it. Parallel with the save attempt. Luna gonna get back up safely, and so will Noel.
Okay, yeah, I think Pugsy may have kind of interrupted Luna's movement there. He was setting up for the edge guard, but still worth it. And a beautiful pass with the neutralite into the Sair. Luna just knows how to capitalize. Pugsy probably just going to try to get back on stage. If I'm Pugsy, I'm chilling on stage, dude. We have a healthy lead. There's no reason for me to be playing off stage like that right now.
One thing I am seeing from this red team is that they both have kind of same brain at certain points where they're both like, okay, this person's over here. We're both going to jump off and do the weapon toss, and they end up interrupting each other. Pugsy not able to interrupt that neutral signature, though.
Oof.
Still advantage to the red team. They've got 4 stocks to the 2 of the blue team.
Okay, and just like that, man, the blue team's starting to crumble a little bit. The red team, oh my God, the side sig, the pass off the neutral light, and Pugsy, you're gonna go for, I'm about to say, I was like, if you went for a gravity cancel side sig, you're crazy, but it doesn't even matter. There's no options left for Noel, and that was a commanding game 2 from Pugsy and Luna. And I gotta say, like, we ain't really seen a whole lot of Pugsy and Luna as a team, but the Luna looking kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing come out from this team of Pugsy and Luna. Luna putting out so much damage. Being able, like, it's really, the blue team just lets Luna do whatever he wants. They're not really putting him away and then focusing on Pugsy, which is what you'll see from other teams of, like, separate and then put him really far away so you have that power play opportunity. Instead, it's just like, we're ignoring Luna and letting him run over us.
Okay. Now this is potentially the last chance for Parallel and Noel here. Or I guess it's not potentially. It is the last chance if they want to stay in the winner's side of bracket. So they got to win this one. You know, they got to win or they got to kiss their winner spot goodbye. And that might be the situation here. Pugsy and Luna, I mean, look at them going right out the gate. These axes are connecting with faces. And that's not a good thing for the blue team because it's your faces that's getting hit.
I mean, you can look at the top right and see that Parallel's in the red less than 30 seconds into this one. That is just the double axes chopping up this blue team. And of course, Luna going to make the swap over to the hammer for that easy kill confirm of that falling there. And this is looking great for the red team.
Yeah, this is not... Noel almost gets to turn around, but gets turned around himself, and that's not great, right? The Axe Hammer looking good. They're doing great right now. Pugsy and Luna just look like they are having the time of their life, and there it is. The sirens are coming out once again. It's looking bad for y'all, bro. Even the world knows it.
Yeah. Emergency services are on the way, and the blue team needs it as this red team is really in the driver's seat. The downlight side air will start to even this up, but Luna is still, oh my goodness.
My gosh. Yeah, that's bad. Because right now, I feel like the red team are making this look like, I don't know, one of the early stages of a video game where they give you a mundane task of going to chop up some firewood. Because they are just chop, 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 chop. Like the blue team does not, what is the answer? What is the answer?
You got to level up that woodworking skill in this survival game. But right now, it's Parallel and Noel who have to try to survive against this red team. And that falling side air not doing Noel any favors.
Okay. Goes for the ground pound there.
Okay.
That's a quick one.
Oh,
no, he turns it around. He turns it around. Noel. It's kind of lonely out here, bro.
1 stock to the 4 of the red team. Parallel tried to go big, bet the farm, and unfortunately rolled Snake Eyes, and that means it's team combo time.
Oh, he dropped that D-Light, but honestly, like, who really cares? Noel having a tough time right now, saying, Parallel, you up? And got put on scene, man.
It's checked the message, but didn't respond. Luna and Pugsy gonna take game number 3 in a quick 3-0 to earn their fight in the top 16 against Simba and Santi.
Yeah, that was tough. That game 3 was a body bag, no other way to put it, man. They were trying, and then Pugsy and Luna just kind of, with each game, became progressively more confident, more commanding of the flow of the match. Game 1, that could have gone either way. We saw that. That was a hit away from being anyone's game. But then game 2, that was a little bit more convincing. And then game 3, forget about it.
Yeah, that was just destruction by the end of it. Luna showing a really good Taros for their kind of, I would say, one of their first times showing up this far in the bracket, doing this well alongside Pugsy. But there you're seeing 8 of our top 16 on that winner's side. You see Cody, Travis, and Faison are going to be going up against Hardy, MJ, and Blazy in just a little bit.
That's gonna be something, man. Cause it's always fun to see. All right, we got these top seeds how are they going to do against the up-and-comers? You know what I mean? Because there's how most storylines go is that the up-and-comers get bodied. And then the next tournament, the up-and-comers get bodied slightly less. And then you kind of like watch it like increment to the point where like, oh, the up-and-comers just won. You know, and sometimes that can be so drastic. Like sometimes it's like, oh, we really been in the lab, and then 2 months later we came out and we just straight up lost. That's the Java story, right? He just kind of sat in the lab, put Infinite Azure from Tekken on, was just grinding, sitting there being like, all right, I got it. It came out the cut. No one expected it, but he did because he put the time in. So we're going to see what this looks like here. I know that, you know, Hardy MJ and Blazy practice a fair amount, but more than Cody, Travis, and Faison, to the degree, to the understanding that Cody, Travis, and Faison have. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well it's going to work out. They did 3-0 in their previous match. Actually, all the matches we've seen today were 3-0, so it was pretty much just destruction all across the board. But right now, Hardy MJ and Blazy are going to be running up against the brick wall that is Cody Travis and Faison. And with the way that Faison's been playing on this Kaya, like, it is going to be tough for any team to shut this down. Meanwhile, Cody Travis, I think he's still warming up for the day because he did not look too hot in his previous match.
One thing I will say though that like people often underestimate is like when you hear about weapons that are good in twos, right? You're like, oh, spear's great because the team combos are easy. Sword is another one where it's like, it has quick moves that lead into team combos, and then axe and hammer are always thrown out there because they hit really hard and also are pretty decent for team combos. But then blasters is the one that everyone forgets about. Like the hit stun on Neutralite is so long that it's just like you can really combo off of that for forever. like you just have so much time. You have to be asleep to not get a team combo off of that blaster's Neutralite. So also a good weapon for twos that people really sleep on.
Yeah, I mean the active frames on a lot of those things can be really useful for those team combos. Can be terrible in the 1v2s just because it'll lock you down as well. But we've seen that happen a couple of times where Cody Travis hits like a dare on the opponent and Faison just comes in, hits a sig off of it, and takes a stock. We'll see how well that works out as we get into game number 1 of Blazy and Hardy MJ versus Faison and Cody Travis. Winner of this earns their spot in the top 8.
3, 2,
Hey, here we go. Starting it off here. Nothing crazy, you know, the picks we're expecting legend-wise. And so far, Cody Travis and Faison already starting off. And the thing that I love about Faison's gameplay is just how confident he is with the unarmed at any moment in time. If his teammate gets a hit, his answer is never, oh, I'm unarmed, I can't team combo off of this. He will run over there and find a way.
Yeah, he makes it work. He's not just sitting there like, okay, good job, I'm going to wait for a weapon spawn over here. Putting out good damage onto both of these red team members. You're seeing Hardy MJ get launched by the axe of Cody Travis. The recovery was aimed at Blazy, but it connects onto Hardy MJ, and Hardy MJ off the weapon toss, going to lose the first stock.
Okay. You see Blazy taking a bit of time here to get back on stage. Needs a weapon. Manages to get that spear. So all things considered, not the worst position, but the red team needs to start finding them KOs quick because the blue team is starting to run away with it a little bit. Oh my gosh. Wow, that Sair didn't hit.
Yeah, just
That's crazy.
outside of the range. But he didn't get caught either. You know, sometimes you'll drift with that side air. Right now, though, blue team still holding on to both of their first stocks. We're seeing a Hardy MJ able to clean up one. Blazy almost gets the other one with the D-Light recovery, but not quite enough damage put out on the Faison.
Wow, that was a great Sair from Hardy MJ. I don't know, he like jumped up on the platform, came down, and immediately did a Sair the other way. He just had a complete read on the movement. Yeah, and I just had to give props right there. That was a great Sair. But with that said, I mean the blue team still looking pretty good. The red team's making the comeback happen right now though. Has gotten a good amount of damage unanswered, getting those neutralites from Blazy here. Gonna be a pass, hits his teammate, but it's still fine. Even if Hardy dies here. Still fine. It's still okay. They got a lot of damage in that stock, and that's kind of what they needed right now.
It's okay. It's doable. It's not over. Hardy MJ going to hit a nice ground pound, making it look a lot better for this red team. But Faison still living pretty, only in the orange on this second stock.
Okay, and Blazy and Hardy MJ having some issues, just kind of trying to both go for the same punish, and that's how a lot of team damage, or I should say like self-team damage happens in twos. Is like somebody whiffs something, and then both members of the same team try to punish it, and they end up hitting each other. So they need to watch out there if they want to be able to come out on top, because Cody Travis and Faison don't really show any signs of stopping. Granted, Cody is in the yellow here, but he's Barraza. He has plenty of defense to work with. Kaya also a lot of defense, just got sent down to their last stock, so it's going to be a pretty close game.
Yeah, all things considered, it's basically evened up. Nice interrupt from Faison to make sure Blazy doesn't get too much off of that. Oh, but they're a little too close. Cody Travis is going for the hit. Does hit the neutral sig onto Blazy. Hardy with the rotate, going to make sure Blazy survives for a little while longer.
Okay. Blazy. Did a pretty good job here. Staying alive. It's going to be close. Hardy in the deep red here. That's not going to be enough, but one more clean hit will. And this edge guard's going to be easy enough. Nice down air from Faison to close it out. Blazy has to get the 2v1. Cody is the easiest target. But will he be able to get Cody here? He's going to take whatever hit he can get. Any stray hit on a Faison is worth it. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, I just missed that
nice
nair.
save.
Not sure if that nair would have killed, but Blazy holding on.
Wow, I lived.
Yeah, that's Barraza. Relatively tanky, the Diesel Heart himself. And eats the weapon toss. Another pogo, yep, and that's going to do it. Faison and Cody Travis taking game number 1, but there was that glimmer for Blazy and Hardy MJ.
And now I wonder, right? Because we've seen this happen enough times now where like game 1 is pretty close, and then game 2 ends up being a lot more skewed, and then game 3 ends up being a body bag. That's kind of the pattern we've noticed thus far today. I'm wondering if we're at the point where that stops. You know, is this going to be, okay, they have a much easier time game 2, or do they lose game 2?
See if Hardy MJ and Blazy are able to make the adjustment, or if Cody and Faison just going to keep running over them. Cody putting out a lot of damage. A decent amount of it was onto his teammate.
Nice. All right, trying to get that money. The patience from Cody there. I love the fast fall from Hardy MJ. Had a hit stun there to make that Sair not a guaranteed combo, because he didn't have a dodge, but that was the only way for him to not get hit by the Sair. So
how has Cody not been
defense.
touched? We're 30 seconds into this. Cody Travis is yet to get touched. A stock has been taken, and Cody Travis has not been touched. 2 stocks have been taken, and Cody Travis hasn't been touched. What the heck? All right.
His teammate Faison does it for you.
He's like, all right, you can't go without getting touched for the whole game.
Man, that's crazy though. You're right, Cody. I mean, he's looking too healthy right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to be healthy, but you're looking like you got access to healthcare that everyone else doesn't have access to right now, man. I don't know.
You got every vaccine. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah. Got the J&J, got the Pfizer, got the Moderna. He got all 3. He got the Infinity Gauntlet of vaccines right now. He's healthy.
Every immunity. Neutral Sig, though, is going to launch Blazy off screen. Damage is already being built up onto these second stocks of the red team, and Cody yet to lose this first one.
All right, here we go. D-Light Sair going to send him to the side. It's going to be enough to KO. Faison and Cody Travis.
Nice.
Oh, wow, nice. Actually falling a little bit behind here, but like barely. The red team has a lot of damage racked up here. It's going to be a question of how much longer they're able to hold on to these stocks.
Yeah, this is an on-paper deficit for the blue team. All they need to do, hit a Sig on either of these red team members, and it is going to be a lead back in favor of this blue team.
Oh, wow, nice
Sig.
scoop. The Forbidden Sig from Kaya comes out and manages to steal a KO there. Okay. So stock count in favor of blue. Faison, kind of the dark yellow, approaching the orange here. So if you're red team, you want to collapse on Faison. That's the way to do it, but can you get that opportunity? Uh-oh.
Faison disengages, eats a side air. Cody Travis actually taking a little bit of damage here. Red team might try to take him out and go for the power play. Oh, D-Light goes for the nair to follow up.
Yeah, an interesting choice there. Was not expecting that was going to be a recovery for sure, or maybe a Sair, but hold on. This is a chance.
Nice.
You have to kill Faison here, and they do. Granted, Hardy MJ's taking a good amount of damage. Blazy's taking a decent amount as well. But this 2v1 does look pretty doable, if I do say so myself.
Interesting to see Hardy MJ sticking with the axe for this one. Usually you'll see people do sword hammer for the team combo, but it looks like they got something prepared. Ground pound into
Nice.
Sair. Big damage. Red team could take game number 2.
One more of those will probably close it out. The red team, you can see Hardy MJ inching into position here. One clean hit on a Cody Travis should be able to do it, yeah. No weapon on Hardy. He's going to go back, probably get the next spawn. There it is. Nice weapon throw. And Cody's like, someone come over here so I can gravity cancel and sit.
Yeah.
You know? But they ain't falling for it.
Yeah, and that means Blazy and Hardy MJ gonna stop the streak of 3-0s and win a game, tying it up 1 apiece over the top seed of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm saying, if you can beat these guys, it potentially beat anyone, man. So, we'll see. Now, granted, the thing with Faison and Cody Travis is that, like, they got a pretty deep bag of tricks, all things considered, if things don't work out. I know Faison especially can play quite a few different legends. So if he decides, okay, the Kai is not it, and he just, like, switches over to Val or Wu Shang or something, it could be enough of a mix-up to throw the red team off. But we'll see how game 2 looks first. Ooh, Blazy chopping. Nice.
The recovery coming out from Faison. Cody Travis not going to go untouched at the start of this one. Does hit the recovery, which almost catches Blazy, but not quite enough damage built up onto Blazy. Can't follow up off the side stick from his teammate, though.
Okay. Pushing him over to the side. That ground pound's going to hurt.
Blazy's in trouble.
Second one will KO. Oh, Faison's bow is looking good, and Cody's cleaning up where Faison started off.
Oh!
Not going to be double? No. Looks like Hardy's going to make it back. Or is he, man? He's living. Okay, he gets one hit and he lands. All right, he's alive, but for how much longer? Cody Travis and Faison looking great.
The threat on the right side was enough to keep Blazy from getting that wall touch and ended up losing that stock, but still damage is being done. Still doable for this red team, the underdogs of this match, to take down this top seed. They need to get the knockout onto either of these blue team members.
Okay. Nice
Ooh,
fall in
whoa.
the air. Weapon throws high.
How did Faison go left there?
Whoa, what was that? Neutral, dude. He like
It went
was
off
on
the wall. That one kind of
Okay.
made, oh, the team combo. Goodness gracious. Blazy going to get launched from that one. Blazy might be going down to that final stock real early if he doesn't start playing very behind his teammate. But the teammate is gone. His wall is gone.
Okay. Blazy. Dark red. Needs to hang on. That recovery is not going to be a good look. Faison kind of applying a lot of pressure here. Blazy doesn't want to commit too early to getting back on the stage. Hardy MJ trying to fight Cody Travis. Can't get the neutralites there, but there we go. Finally manages to get one. Goes for an aggressive offstage recovery on a hard read. Wants that early KO. Wants that Gimp to kind of swing the tide of battle here.
Yeah, that would have been nice if he had caught the read, and of course that would have kept them much more alive. But Blazy now down to the final stock here and already getting chopped up by Cody Travis's axe. The down sig from Faison will knock Hardy down to the final stock as well.
Okay, and hold on, here we go. There's gonna be a D-Light there. Knocking him over to the side. Hardy MJ with the stomp there, trying to pick up a KO.
Can't quite get the scoop or the recovery. Neither blue team member going high enough for it. Blazy's got to be careful here. Every time he's just getting hit, it's looking worse and worse, but a nice recovery from Hardy MJ could get the stock count evened up. A nice side air from Hardy MJ will even up this stock count, but it's on Blazy to live here.
Okay. Hardy MJ stuck with the 2v1 scenario, and he's someone who's known to camp the side. He wants to bait someone over to come play. You know, he's going to touch the floor a little bit there, get a couple hits, and then probably go right back to the side. If I can get one cheesy one, and I can go for the 1v1, but will that work against players of this caliber? We'll find out. We're going to be here for a little bit.
Yeah, he's doing it right. Technically speaking, that is the safest place to be in the 1v2, is not in between both of them. On the edge, where you can kind of force a 1v1. I feel like if you wanted to do this, maybe Hammer would have been the better weapon, because at least you have that threat of the recovery. And the soft platform is also really not doing him any favors, because Faison can go above it, do like a weapon toss down, and Hardy doesn't have as many options on that wall.
Okay, here we go. We got 4 minutes, so Hardy, all things considered, he has time.
He's not getting
No
any
one
hits
on
for free,
stage.
though.
Yeah, that's true. He's gotten a couple, and every time they've been answered with another, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to play it out, but really you can't do that for too long, especially not against a team like Cody Travis and Faison. Like, they know, you know what? They don't have to get over aggressive. They've got man advantage. They're not going to let the other team get any free picks, you know what I mean? Like, don't peek. And they're living. They take game number 3 and get the lead 2-1.
All right, here we go for game 4. All the same legend picks. You know, we're just going to try to clean it up, make the gameplay nice and crisp. And Mammoth Fortress is the choice for game number 4 here. Now, Faison and Cody Travis looking pretty good. They did drop a game, but overall the gameplay is still looking solid, which is kind of what you expect from the top seed here. But will that be enough?
Blazy with a nice gravity cancel D-line into the side air. Getting some good damage out onto Cody Travis. Hardy getting real aggressive on this right side. Couldn't quite continue it though, and Cody Travis going to get up, taking some damage. Blazy charged up the Sig, expecting the Sayer to launch, but Faison with the interrupt.
Okay. Hold on here. Cody's in the danger zone, manages to find a KO with that down sig, the barrel roll, the Cody Travis special. That needs a clean one to the jaw.
But the thing is, like, Faison's getting in the middle of things like an assistant principal at a high school fight. Like, he's just breaking things up every time this red team tries to get any momentum onto Cody.
Oh, man. Danger, danger. You see Hardy biding some time there, waiting for his teammate to respawn before hopping back on the stage, because he knows that if he's on the stage, there's a potential for a 2v1 combo to happen on him. So he's like, all right, you know what? I'm going to sit on the side, wait for my partner to respawn, and then try to play. Recovery? Oh, I thought he was going to recovery too, dude.
Yeah,
I
he
really
went for
did.
the scoop. You know what? Maybe he tried to mind game there, right? Everyone was expecting the recovery. He thought Cody was going to react, go down. Again, Blazy charging the neutral sig, expecting the launch, but the interrupts from this blue team are denying that extra hit.
Go, nice D-light. Weapon throw from Blazy as well to really get the reset. Immaculately timed, but they might, well, we'll see. I mean, Cody's been having a tough time this game. He's been the one taking the most damage. And on the blue team, the one that tends to lose their stock first, but that's a nice way to answer. Gets that recovery off the top, a down sig gravity canceled for the other member as well. All things considered, this game is still relatively close. The red team needs to find a KO on Cody as soon as possible to bring this back. That's the way to do it.
Recovery. Still advantage to the blue team. Faison is living, but red team now has this opportunity. They can try to take out Cody Travis. They've got the health to play with. If they can get Cody, they get the 1v2 potential.
Okay. Oof. Hardy needs to be careful here. He might die. He's
a lot.
gone.
He doesn't have much. The save attempt, but the pogo and Hardy MJ is gone. It's all left to Blazy.
Yeah, Blazy got a lot of work to do. Cody Travis is in the orange. So if he's able to bring it down to a 1v1, might have a chance, but Faison still has 2 stocks, and it looks like they're just going to close out this edge guard, maybe? No, the ground pound's going to miss. Gives Blazy a chance to get a weapon, but he's gone.
Yep.
You see Faison doesn't even give the pass. He just takes it.
He's like, I know Cody's going to do something to steal this stock, so I'm just going to go straight up, not even send it towards the teammate. And that's going to be Cody and Faison winning 3-1 over Hardy, MJ, and Blazy.
So overall, I mean, yeah, they dropped the game, but still looking pretty convincing. You know, all things considered, I think there were some moments there in that second game, or not the second game, but rather that fourth game, where I think the red team took some risk and they just didn't pay off. You know, but had they paid off, could have been a much closer game, maybe even a potentially game 5 set. But there you have it. We're going to be looking at Walshy and Jay versus Wrenched and Kostelix because they beat Snowy and Zakoi. What the heck? I knew Walshy was like, Walshy's another one, dude. Like, he's one of those that's like, yo, everybody knows like Walshy's pretty good. And it's like, wow, Walshy potentially might make it to top 8 with the way it's looking. We'll see.
Yeah, there's a real possibility of a Walshy top 8. They have to get through Wrenched and Kostelix in order to get that top 8
tough.
spot, which it's going to be tough. Wrenched and Kostelix, at one point in 2020, were looking like a top 3 team in North America.
I agree.
But they haven't looked as strong in 2021. I will say they have fallen a little bit. I know Wrenched has been playing a lot of Majora's Mask. I know that he was having internet problems earlier. Like, he was pre-Johnsing on top of his pre-Johns. So I think if there's an opportunity for an upset, Jay and Walshy can do it.
Yeah, I mean, Spectrum Internet be doing that to him, man, bro. I don't blame him, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for sure. I feel like, especially, you know, the Wrenched Kostelix team has always been a good one. You know, consistent top 8s across the board, yada yada yada. But also, to me, the like scary part of that team is Kostelix. Not to say that Wrenched isn't scary, but Kostelix and the way that he plays Rocket Lance is unlike anyone else in North America. Like, there really is not a comparison to any other player, and like, most people can't beat Kostelix in the 1v1. So then when you're playing 2v2s, his Rocket Lance play is just kind of like an enigma that you're trying to deal with while also dealing with the amazing Katars and potentially the blasters. I don't know if he's playing Lucian for the 2v2, probably not, but if he is, that's something else that they gotta look out for from Wrench. So
I expect the Sentinel. I think the Sentinel's been like the better pick for Wrench.
yeah, that's definitely the meta pick.
Yeah, but yeah, kind of to your point, Kostelix, one of the few Lance mains in top North American competition, and because of that, it's hard to find a practice partner like Kostelix, right? Like, you can ask your friend, hey, play some Lance against me, and you'll get an idea of how Lance works, but you're not going to get the same level of practice or the same quality of practice as playing straight up against Kostelix will do.
Yeah, it's hard to find a player that'll just dash dance in place as much as Kostelix will. It's like, you gotta look. I love Kostelix to death, but he do be dashing though.
I mean, that's a hallmark of his gameplay, is that dash dancing, almost to a fault. You know, there's that popular clip of his teammate getting 2v1 and he's just dash dancing on the bottom. Like, all right, guy. But yeah, it looks like Wrenched is in here, going to be coming in on the Sentinel. I believe that's Kusi Sentinel. And Kostelix, no surprise to see on the Scarlet. Of course, hammers for the team. On the other side, double Val for the Walshy J.
Okay. So let us see. Looks like game 1 is going to be, as you said, double Val versus the Sentinel and Scarlet, but it's going to be on a stage that I wasn't necessarily quite expecting. Apocalypse, a little bit smaller, you know, has some wall, but not the most wall. It should still work out pretty well for Kostelix if he wants to go for those hammer side sigs over the ledge. And if you want to go for Gimps, it's Wrench with the Katars, you have that option as well.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are going to have that opportunity for like a side sig over those corners, but right now,
Nice.
Kostelix with a big end sig, and this is looking great for the blue team. A very explosive start.
Man, it's the thing, like, they nerfed Scarlet a little bit, but really like a little bit, you know, like not so much that like she's unusable or that she's like a bad legend now. Still definitely one of the best signature kits in the game, and unrelenting with the amount of damage you put. Look at that gravity cancel end sig, dude. Oh man.
A nice slide charge down sig from Wrench to keep this going.
Oh, he got
Kostelix
the
with
touch.
he nared a gauntlet ground pound, got away with it, and he'll get the wall touch.
That's OD. I don't know how he's alive right now. Somehow still hanging in there. Gets his way back to the stage. Blue team looking immaculate. Like, what can I say? Like, the Scarlet's looking great. Wrench is looking like no slouch on the Sentinel as well.
Nice spacing. Jay gets in there, does hit a recovery, and will also get the knockout onto Kostelix. So they're able to even up the stock count. But man, look at Jay's health bar. He is falling off this left side and already in deep red.
Yeah, and you can see, like, especially in 2s, like, Kostelix is just going to let those signatures rip. Like, Scarlet has always been one of those characters, kind of in the same vein as, like, Lord Vrax or even Reno, who's a much more new addition, that just has those sigs that are just good for throwing out. And I don't blame him. In twos, it's a whole lot harder to get punished for. He's gonna do it again. It's gonna be an N sig, down sig. You don't know which one, but you know one's coming.
Oh! Weapon toss pickup Nair from Kozlix, just showing off with the Scarlet. Jay and Walshy in a tough spot here. Jay with a ground pound will keep this one close. If they can get Kozlix here, might have the opportunity.
Okay, Kozlix just gets back to the stage really quickly. No threat of a ground pound or anything. Yeah, you're right. If they get rid of Kozlix here, it's actually going to be a much closer game. Wrench has taken quite a bit of damage on his final stock already. And he kind of just needs to hang tight for a little bit, and they're not slowing down. Yeah, they're collapsing on Wrench hard key right now.
Oh, but a nice side sig from Walshy. And Wrench now in a tough spot, but he's avoiding the power play. D-Light into the recovery, trying to chase it down. Jay looking for the opportunity. Kozlix from underneath, going to interrupt. Jay's got to lift the side sig.
Oh!
Jay's in trouble. Walshy's below him. Recovery will bounce him off the wall, but Jay doesn't have the movement, and it's left to Walshy in the 1v2.
Okay, he needs to be careful here. Wrench doesn't have a lot. Yeah, Kozlix killed him there with that Zair. But it's going to be okay. They have the 1v1. Kozlix has already gotten quite a bit of damage to his teammate, and a ring around the Rosie is all it takes.
Really good dodge through on that one. Expected the neutral light off the side light from Walshy. Classic sword play, and just completely punished it. And that is game one.
Oh my gosh.
Going the way of Kozlix and Wrench. You seeing that damage? 728.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. 728, man. But he was hitting that sig button though. And, and those sigs, man, they hurt. So that's the way to do it.
I pressed the like go next button. Okay, you got 5 KOs. 4 of them were sigs. At least 3 of them were the hammer N sig. No, he had Lance N sig, 2 hammer N sigs, hammer Nair, and then hammer down sig. That's what it was.
That was tough. Granted, I say all that, but it still came down to like a last
1v1 at the end
ish game, you know, last stock 1v1. Granted, you know, kind of what we were talking about before with like the person I'm scared of is Kozlix, because it's hard to like get Kozlix practice. You know, it's like a very particular brand of Rocket Lance, and we saw it to full effect how much damage that can do.
It was good. Kind of to your point, right? Like, you get away with a lot more signatures in 2v2s. Kozlix on the Scarlet, of course, Scarlet, a strong character coming in, base 8, going to be going down to 7 strength. Still, hits really hard, and one thing that helps it hit really hard is, like, in 2s, you're almost always dodging something. Like, you're going to get hit, and your immediate reaction is to try to dodge out, and that means it's going to be gone. So Kozlix just throws out an N-Sig as you're dodging up to avoid your teammate or your opponent, and you just get caught.
And the great thing about it as well is that, like, as you were mentioning, like, right, he's taken a bit out of the force stat to apply somewhere else. But if you're throwing out SIGs, like, it actually doesn't even matter because it doesn't apply to SIGs, you know? So it's the same amount of damage whether you had 8 force or 2 force. You're hitting the same amount. So he's like, all right, cool. Like, yeah, sure, the neutral attacks won't be hitting quite as hard. But the SIGs, they still pack that punch. Oh.
No, but all that SIGs means nothing if you're getting caught up in these team combos from the red team, which was a really nice start here in game number 2, is they got both blue team members locked up. We're able to put out a lot of damage really quick.
Okay, yeah, great start for the red team here. Nice neutral light. Almost gets that conversion on a wrenched as well. And Sig should be enough. Tries to go for the double side light there, but it's fine because his teammate is right there to cover the dodge. And Jay and Walshy looking like they just got brand new fit.
Went to the store, got all new items of clothing, and they're looking really good. They're sitting pretty healthy right now. Trying to get set up for a team combo, but couldn't quite get in position.
Yeah, so far, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Wrenched and Kozlix, you know, need to make a comeback right about now, man. I'm saying, like, they're taking a lot of damage. While she still has a good amount of damage to still take on this stock, Jay seemingly able to avoid getting hit by a KOing blow. Oh no, and I think that was an interrupt right there. I think that down there, I don't even know how that happened. That was weird. That N-Sig should have popped them, but either way, you know, both members of the blue team in deep red.
Nice side air. Walshy likely going to wait a little bit here for Jay to get the respawn so that he can guarantee this knockout without taking too much damage. Going for the double sideline.
Okay. What do you got here, Wrench? Throwing out these. Oh, actually, I like that. I like that Kostlix interrupts that because all that Wrench could get guaranteed there was like a D-Light, and then that was it. So him stealing it with a side light in air means he gets more damage across the enemy team overall. But still not going to be enough here to put them back in this. So Jay and Walshy, they out here.
Walshy's got to be careful, though. That recovery is going to be the stock, and it's
Nice.
not a guaranteed W for Jay and Walshy just yet. Of course, Jay's still sitting on that second stock, but if Walshy goes down, man, blue team has that potential.
Okay, yeah. You know, Walshy is going to bide some time here. You can see Wrench going off stage. Goes for a ground pound, goes for a hard read. Wants to swing the tide of battle. Not going to have that chance quite yet. But, I mean, it's still looking pretty good for the red team here. Walshy just kind of has to play on the back foot. Not allow them to collapse on him. Can't take too much damage to stray hits. That's going to be a nice conversion. But it doesn't kill.
Spawn for Walshy. Jay respawning in. Does pick up a sword. Now they have that hope again. They're doing a really good job of making sure they're not on the same weapon. And the side sig will take out Wrenched. Red team could take game number 2.
Yeah, Kostlix doesn't really have anything he can do that'll KO somebody right now. He can rack up some damage. That should be a KO. Yep. Yeah, nice. Red team, Walshy and Jay gonna go ahead and secure game 2. And honestly, what an answer, right? I mean, Wrench hasn't been doing a whole lot of damage. In the first game, it didn't really matter because Kostlix had gotten so much, right? What was it, like 728 or whatever? But this time around, he's done 257. That's not great. Kostlix is still putting out good numbers in comparison, 588, but both members of the red team are also putting out over 560 damage. Wrenched really needs to either start putting out more damage or alternatively supporting Kostlix in a way where he's able to output damage without retaliation.
That seems to be the goal, is have Wrenched be that setup, just like be that point person and let Kostlix hide behind this curtain of Qatar nairs and throw out these big signatures. And while Wrenched isn't putting out a whole lot of damage, Kostlix also wasn't really hitting like hammer and sigs the way that he was in game number 1. On the other side, Jay and Walshy, they have their game plan. Get those team combos, get that quick burst of damage, and punish this blue team for stacking up on each other so much.
Okay, and here we go. Going on to the next game in the set, game 3. This is going to be this is the money game, right? This is the one that decides the momentum, the tide of battle, the ease of mental pressure for the winner. It's all decided here.
3, 2.
Yeah, I forgot who mentioned it, but it's very frequently mentioned that when both teams win one game, then it suddenly just becomes a best of 3, which is such a scary spot to be in.
So far, blue team doing all right. Red team not too far behind, though. Gonna see what the opening is. And the hard part is gauntlets are like a pretty hard weapon to track down. They're just in the air a lot. And Kostlix, as we all know, likes to play the Rocket Lance ground. And granted, the matchup is supposed to be, or I won't say supposed to be, but generally considered Rocket Lance favored. But look how much that mattered. My man just got tossed up.
Seeing Wrench was waiting on the left side for the respawn from Kostlix. A really good follow-up from Jay and Walshy led to that knockout, that quick knockout on the Kostlix. Nice down sig.
Nice.
Wrench with the punish, yep.
Okay, blue team, pretty decent spot. Kostlix actually taking a lot of damage here, though. Like, Wrenched being the healthiest person on the screen isn't necessarily, like, a great thing because he hasn't been the one that's been dishing out the damage. So unless he's putting that number up quite a bit here, Kostlix hasn't been able to shut out the red team quite yet.
Dodge from Wrenched.
Yep.
Central
Nice.
edge guard. Oh, he
Nice.
beats out the recovery. Walshy is going to punish him for it. No! Not even enough. Wrenched completely taking that second stock from Jay.
The chase dodge nair, especially from Wrench, was kind of the nail in the coffin there. And that's exactly what he needed off of that ground pound. Now the blue team in a great spot. Wrench just lost his first stock, and that is a great feeling to have. We were talking about before, right? It doesn't really matter, but if he's able to get like quick KOs like that, quick gimps off the side with the Katars, then the damage amount doesn't matter because he's getting the KO so early.
Walshy gonna get taken out by Wrench. The down signature, and Koslix knows that this red team really wants to put him down to the final stock. He is doing his best to avoid it, but they catch the dodge, and that's going to be the recovery. Red team needs to take out Koslix, catch him in the team combo, and then go for team combos on the Wrench.
There we go. Nice 4-piece string coming out from Wrench. Koslix, trying to get his way back to the ground, having a tough time landing, and Wrench needs to help him land. Not like that. not like that.
Putting hitboxes on the landing pad is not the best way to let them know where the landing pad is. Koslix is taking a little bit of damage here. The red team has this hope, but they're also taking a lot of damage getting to this point. You can see Jay's health bar in the red.
Yeah, they want to kill Koslix so bad. You can see they're running at him, and they're doing a pretty good job of cornering him. Now, granted, I think the blue team's done enough damage here that even if it goes to the 2v1, Wrench should have a pretty good shot. But it looks like they don't even have to worry about it. They go ahead and secure game 3. Pretty good there. Look at the amount of damage from Wrench. That's what I'm looking for. 521. We ain't seen numbers like that before. That's a good 200 to 300 damage more than what he was putting out in those first 2 games. And you can see, man, he got a lot more KOs in that match as well. It makes all the difference there.
Yeah, that was Wrench really stepping up towards the tail end of that. Because it looked like the red team had their game plan, right? Like, try to focus down Koslix and then close it out. And we saw Wrench just say, okay, if you're going to chase my teammate so hard off stage, I'm going to just punish you for it. Got the Sair to knock out, got that edge guard with this with the Katars against the sword on Jay, like was just winning against this red team because again, they were just hard focusing on the Koslix.
Was a little rough, but good play. It's kind of exactly what I wanted to see, and I also think that like it makes a statement about Wrenched as a player as well, where it's like you can't just ignore him and start attacking Koslix because then you see what happens, right? Like it's not just like this guy only knows how to play the game one type of way. He can take point and he can deal damage. So y'all got to look out for both players, and now they have to find a strategy to beat Koslix and Wrenched here. Otherwise, they're going to be going down to the loser's side.
Yep. They're sticking with the picks, though. Going to stay with the double Val versus Wrenched and Koslix. Banning out some maps. What map do you think they'll leave? I mean, obviously, they'll ban out Miami Dome. What map do you think they want?
They need Crystal Temple or Apocalypse. Shipwreck Balls is not going to do them any favors against Koslix or Wrenched, right? I mean, they could try it, but yeah, Apocalypse is where you want to go. Especially, since Wrenched and Koslix, right? They won the last game, so they get the final say. So I'm actually surprised they didn't go to Shipwreck. If I was Walshy and Jay, I would love to go here out of 3 stages, but.
Yeah, this is definitely the better of the 3 for Walshy and Jay.
All right, here we go. Pushing him over to the side. Koslix gets a neutral light. Switching over to that Lance, managing to get those hits in. And you'll love to see it. I love seeing Koslix go for side light Sair when he doesn't have the dodge, because it's not true, but it's close enough on the cusp that it's just worth going for sometimes, because your opponent's dodge needs to be timed almost perfectly.
It's also good to just get it in their heads. Wrenched with a nice nair from underneath, getting that follow-up. Jay's going to get a ground pound to make sure that this one stays close. Walshy trying to help out the teammate, but just putting out damage on the Wrench didn't go down for the save.
And that's the scary thing about Hammer, but also just Sentinel in general as a character. Like, no matter what weapon he has in hand, he always has the potential to just KO you at a moment's notice. Doesn't matter if you're in red or if you're at white, he always has a way.
He's got so much damage potential, but Jay and Walshy, oh no, the team damage, the side sig launching Wrenched, and he's just eating down sigs.
Putting a shock to his system there. And so far, I mean, Koslix and Wrenched, They're looking good once again. Wrench, the healthiest person on the screen. Koslik's trying to stay alive. Nice mix up with the recovery, going the other way to avoid the aggression from the red team there. And that weapon throw to stop this Sig. The defense from Koslik's on this stock, he's extending it and finding the kills.
All right, blue team running away with this one. One stock each for these red team members to keep themselves alive in this upper bracket. Otherwise, blue team gonna go on in the bracket into the top 8 of things.
Okay, Jay has the sword in hand. While she has those gauntlets, Double Val does have some insane team combos. We haven't really seen them come out much, if at all, from Team Red, but they still have a chance here. They can collapse on the Kosliks. It's a plan that we've seen them almost effectively execute in the past. While she's trying to get the Gimp, he wants the quick one. The quick ones are where the money's at right now. You need that very easy, I'm not trying to win neutral too many times kind of KO right now. Nice.
Wants a edge guard, goes for the nair. Wrenched is there, though. You saw, like, Jay was making this long return towards the stage, so Wrench was like, all right, I can just be here and at least trade out, worst case scenario.
Nice fastball there. See, they want Koslik so bad. Jay's in the deep red. That's not looking too great. Wrench should be soon to follow to the final stock if it even gets to that point. I don't know if it will. Wow. Oh, lucky break for the red team there.
Walshy's in trouble. Jay has to go down. Okay. Recovery keeps Walshy alive. Oh, the deep one, and Jay with the punish. Wrenched. He definitely has the health to play with. Ground pound. Red team. Okay, they can't get hit here. That's wrenched with a hammer.
I think Walshy might be able to take one hit, but Jay definitely can't. Oh, Walshy couldn't even take one hit. I thought he could take one, but no. And Jay's like, please come off stage.
Oh. Please let me get a gift, but he won't. Wrenched, and Koslik's gonna win it out 3-1 over Jay and Walshy and earn their top 8 spot against Cody Travis and Phazon.
Man. They was trying, though. That they had a little something going on toward the end of that last game, but it was a little bit too late. You know, Sentinel on the guitars, on the hammer, just throwing out. He did a falling there. Yeah, that cleaned him. And then just the stomp, man. You can never sleep on the stomp, dude. That move will anti-air you from no man's land.
Just like that, we have 2 of our top 8 in the winners bracket. That's Cody Travis and Phazon, and Wrenched and Koslik. You see in the zoom in there. We've still got 2 more spots in the top 8. Boomy Sandstorm, Meg D Blue Guys, Santi Simba, and Luna Pugsy all gonna fight it out in just a little bit, but I think we're going to be taking a short little break before we bring you those 2 sets. Any parting words, Flambo, before we head on out?
Yeah, I mean, just make sure that when you hop in the car, you buckle your seatbelt, because you're always in for a long ride, and it's always best to stay safe, because you don't know what's coming next, man. We're going to have some crazy sets, Brawlhalla action, 2v2 North America Spring Championship. Do not leave your seats.
Fast fall.
Fast falling allows your legend to fall quicker than usual. To fast fall, press and hold the down button while in the air. Using any move right after fast falling will carry your momentum over. One way to use fast fall is right after a dash jump. Dash jump fast fall is a strong approach option that is often used by top players to negate a grounded attack and punish it immediately.
It's beyond high noon for you. 4 shooters are better than 2, kid. I'm ready for a duel. You can't run. I have wings. Target acquired. This is gonna be fun.
To play right now in this tournament. Of course, Reno is not allowed. Welcome back to the desk. I'm Sparky. TK is here with me. TK, how you feeling about how this tournament is progressing so far and how it might progress in just a little bit?
I mean, that was definitely putting me on the spot. That's like asking me if I've been watching the tournament. I just pulled up, man. So all I can tell you, I'm only knowing what's about to happen from now into the next few games. It's all good, bro. You know, sometimes you just put me on the spot. I just pulled up, hopped out in the after party. You know, it'd be like that.
We're
So,
the same
but
team. I'm never gonna do that to you if I knew. All right,
it's
well
all
then,
good, bro.
A couple important things that I will note that have happened on the bracket before we get into this next match. One really important thing that happened was Zakoi and Snowy lost to Walshy and Jay on the winners round 1 side of top 32. So they went down into the loser side of the bracket very early. They've been moving through that. Took it to a game 3 against Experience, and Isidru came out on top of that. They're waiting for their top 8 loser side qualifier match. Some of the other important things that happened, Luna and Pugsy completely stomped Noel and Parallel to come out on top and move into their future match against Santi and Simba. But we're getting right on into this one. No major surprises here as we see Boomy and Sandstorm, of course, on the winner's side. On the other side, they're going to be facing Megd and Blue Guys. Now, we've seen Blue Guys play with several different teammates. We'll see what Megd and Blue Guys are able to do today. Now, just about 3 weeks ago, I believe, in Brawl League's Fool's Gold 2v2 tournament, that was actually one of the most recent tournaments before this. Not a power rank tournament, but still a recent tournament. And I had Boomy and Sandstorm, that had Cody and FaZe on, it had Megd and Blue Guys. Megd and Blue Guys went up against Sandstorm and Boomy and ended up losing both of their sets against them to be knocked out down into the losers bracket and then down out of the tournament. They did come in third, but in second was Boomy and Sandstorm, and in first was Cody and FaZe on. So this is a little bit of a run back from about 3 weeks ago.
Okay, well, that's going to be good to see. I mean, honestly, man, Boomy and Sandstorm are usually always the team to beat.
Yep.
So, like, anybody who was able to make that happen, one, you're kind of like solidifying yourself in some legendary stuff. But also, you know, that's got to feel good about being able to do that. I feel like if you beat them once, you feel like you can probably take the entire tournament for sure.
Now, that's something that I'm sure they certainly disagree with, as we've seen a lot of teams like, oh, they'll get the reset and then get stomped, or they'll send them down into the losers bracket and then they find themselves in grand finals and they get wrecked. So we'll see if Boomy and Sandstorm are able to make it all the way on the winner's side today, or if they go down into the losers first, getting a nice wipe. You don't see hardly any damage taken from Sandstorm, and Boomy's playing Thor, so he's in orange. That's basically yellow, maybe even white.
Okay, so I mean, the other thing I'm thinking about this teamwork right now. I'm just looking at the team spread, and I feel like every time I see gauntlets against very long range weapons, I always get a little skeptical about like how they can get in there. Obviously, it's a little different on in dubs. You know, you have way less space to worry about having to get around. But so this double gauntlet gameplay could be something. But it seems like Boomy here on the hammer is definitely making short work of the gauntlets, which is great space. And then you have Sandstorm, obviously, who could go into the cannon, but he's been playing mostly gauntlets too, because I think he's very confident in the fact that his gauntlets can just take their gauntlets out in a ditto. Yeah,
range-wise, that is going to have to be something that they deal with. You see Sandstorm dealing with it pretty well, using all of Onyx's signatures. I think he's used at least like 3 so far. Very strong signature kit. That's kind of always been true for this character. It's one of the biggest reasons that there was sort of this honeymoon period where everybody was playing Onyx early on. But you talked about the range issue with gauntlets. There's so many gauntlets in this game, many different gauntlet characters, and you have that gauntlet D-Light, which can reach out ahead of you. It's great to gravity cancel and get over grounded moves. So the range there really has to come down to how well you can use grounded or gravity cancel D-Light on those gauntlets.
Yeah, it's going to be obviously something that is going to work out very well from the. If you see it all the times, they actually go for the D-Light or the gravity cancel D-Light, and that leads into so much so often. But honestly, man, with the gauntlets, it feels like it's about big reads usually. There's always like 3 or 4 little check mark setups where it's like, if I get this big read, man, you're going to be out of this stock.
Now we'll see if Megdi can take at least one more stock from either of these red team members. Nice spot dodge there to get through the in-light, but a stomp side air from Boomy from sort of the left third of the stage is going to get the KO. And that was 5 stocks that the red team still had at the end of that game. 232 and 269 damage coming out from Megdi and Blue Guys respectively. Pretty low numbers. They were able to get 1 KO, but still. Already in game 1, Boomy and Sandstorm are coming out of the gate looking really good. And if there's any game for a sort of, I don't even want to call them a lesser team because Megdi and Blue Guys are very talented as players, but when you go up against Boomy and Sandstorm, usually your best bet when you're statistically disadvantaged like this is in game 1, when sort of things are new, things are fresh, things are different, and they haven't had the time to adapt.
All right, also we got a little swap here. Got some of this, the gauntlets are still here, obviously, but now we have Rayman bringing out the axe as well. So maybe this is something that can help them out, getting off the Stevani and moving over. I don't really know. I don't really feel like there was a really huge difference between the Stevani pick and the Rayman pick outside of, not double Val. But regardless, I still feel like, it really depends. Like, they're using their gauntlets so much, I don't even think that secondary weapon is really the cause of the issue here,
I would agree. This is sort of the more standard Blue Guys pick coming in here. We know Blue Guys is kind of like the only Rayman player out there. We love to see it every time he's on stream. See if he chose to completely disengage from that edge guard situation against Boomy, even though I believe he had the weapon disadvantage there. He hit a dare and then dipped. Recovery almost sending Sandstorm off the top. Gonna have that Onyx defense coming in, keeping him alive at least a little bit longer.
Yeah. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm just going to find that one right from the middle of the stage. So that's going to be a great KO with the side air to go ahead and get things going for the blue team. Actually getting the KO first here. I mean, that's, it really is about the stretch. That was actually really nice, too. Was that side light into neutral air? Put him right over you and got the nice little finish. So only person sitting on their first stock is Boomy. And he is sitting on a very defensive character, too. So might be able to live on this just a little longer than expected, unless they find a nice sig somewhere.
Went for the stomp side air the other direction to sort of cut off that 2v2 combo because he knew that Megdi was right there to actually put some serious punishment that could have led to a KO. Oh, he almost had it. It looks like Blue Guys was just kind of throwing out a move on his own before he really had the chance to realize that Megdi caught both members of the red team in the sword neutral light. So that would have been basically impossible to turn into a 2v2 team combo. That wasn't bad timing on Blue Guys' part. He just already had a gauntlet neutral light coming out.
Yeah. Either way, though, man, the second game actually very close, between these competitors. So this is going to be good. I mean, this is good for the blue team to say, they can at least run it somewhat close. And that was actually a good double pickup right there from Boomy. Doesn't get the KO yet, but he's definitely working towards some pressure here on Blue Guys. Blue Guys actually going to go ahead and stay away from that. And managed to stay around or stay alive long enough for his teammate to get back, which is always good in those 2v1 situations.
Some team damage now starting to come out from Boomy. He's hit like 2 or 3 hits here in relatively quick succession on Sandstorm. There's going to be a full team wipe of the red team, and the blue team's actually in the lead on this, surprisingly, here in game 2. And I don't think it's just because Blue Guys swapped over to the Rayman. His gauntlets are looking so much better this game. Maybe he just needed some warm-up time. Maybe he's been sitting in the break. It looks like they might have been waiting for an extended period of time before this for the other matches to finish up and for this streamed match to be available to play. But Megdi's just done. While I was explaining that, Megdi completely taken out of the game, yellow to red to dead, out of here.
Yeah, and honestly, man, the 2v1 comeback against Boomy and Sandstorm, I feel like is almost impossible. But at the same time, at least he's got him down to 1 stock, so maybe if he could find some lucky hits here and there, at least on, never mind. This looks like that's going to be a big combo right there. Doesn't get a full finish, though, but still some really good damage there on to Rayman.
A little bit surprised they didn't have a longer extension on that combo, actually, just ready to go. Blue Guy's gonna.
Man, we were dancing around. Okay.
Over onto the edge.
Double.
He side aired with gauntlets to get back on stage both times. Stomp side air. Weapon toss comes out, goes way high. GC sidelight from Boomy. Didn't need any of that to hit, and Blue Guys is going to fall. And literally, Megdy got taken out. I think he was yellow, and then I looked over at the bracket to see how long this set would have been waiting. And by the time I looked back, like, Megdy was already gone. That's why playing against players who are so good, like the actual best teams in the entire world, is so scary. You have to be on the entire time. You make one mistake, one or two, and they're going to capitalize on that, and you're just completely done. You were in a position of power, and then it was just taken away from you.
There's something about being on this win screen with your arms up like this, but you shoot lost, that is killing me right now. It's actually destroying me. Like, yeah, we did it. You didn't do it. We didn't do it, boy.
I wonder, because the eyes are closed. I've never noticed that if your eyes are open at all when you win.
Oh, you know what? Me either. Because, like, I've definitely changed that, so I'm at the, well, we'll have to see if anybody else has that taunt on the winning side, so, or if they can get a win here, Blue Guys.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a dub out of the blue team.
Yeah, Blue Guys and Meg definitely having a hard time right now. Yeah, but honestly, who's not going to have a hard time against Boomy and Sandstorm?
Same character's going to be locked in. After that Rayman switch, wanted to stick with it because it was working so much better. Spread of the maps on the board. First one out of the way was Small Enigma, then Crystal Temple, then Miami Dome, then Great Hall, and we're going back to Mammoth Fortress.
All right.
I forget.
See if the Mammoth Fortress. Well, I won't say see if the Mammoth Fortress pick will help anything because we've been here, but see if they can bring something new to the table for sure to go ahead and take out Boomy and Sandstorm. Meg D, I think, honestly, just has to not be put in such terrible positions to be getting straight combo like we saw at the end of that last stock.
Yeah, I'm going to try and watch Meg D a little bit more because I'm mostly focusing on Blue Guys for this team. Meg D kind of out of the way, and then the red team just immediately turned on Blue Guys. Meg D kind of rotated over a little bit. Seems like Meg D doesn't know exactly where they fit into this game. Holy, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is Boomy going to get back off of that? He does get hit by the recovery. That's going to give him some options. Has the dodge back, able to get back. Megdy kind of rotates over a little bit, backs off. Now everything's kind of back to normal here in the middle. Blue Guys almost picks up the second sidelight. Would have led to the recovery for the KO on Boomy. Boomy taking a lot of damage compared to everyone else in this game so far.
Which is actually kind of uncommon, uncharacteristic, because like for most of the game so far, he has been the stock tank, But oh wow, actually the first person to drop the stock, too. Man, Blue Guys and Meg D looking, they keep starting hot for sure in these last two games, but if for some reason they just haven't been able to like keep that momentum up. Still, Onyx though, maybe just being such a heavy character is being such an issue for them because that was another side light into recovery that has still not KO'd, and look at all this damage that he's been able to get ever since he came back from that almost KO'd spot. Jesus,
oh
he's
my,
all over the place.
All the SIGs are coming out from Sandstorm so far, and you forget how thick Onyx is. That character has so much defense and still has good knockout potential, even though sort of a lower force compared to the defense for sure, but has a very strong signature kit, so you can get those earlier red KOs just on the signature kit alone, so you don't necessarily have to rely on the complicated setups of the D-light into the recovery, the side light, ooh, which way am I going to guess the next side light's going to go, or anything like that. You just have a really strong signature kit. If they turn red, you throw it out. Sandstorm is one of the best at it.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. So now, okay, definitely loving the hits right here. Nice down air to find that mark as well. Okay, and Sandstorm still living extra healthy here on this on his gameplay overall. Like, he's definitely the healthiest person on this screen by a large margin. But to be honest, man, the game is definitely starting to escape again the blue team as you're looking at the, oh wow, that combo. I thought he was going to go for the ground pound right after. But decides to stay back a little bit, not go too crazy for it.
Weapon toss goes up, doesn't even make it over the corner, but it didn't matter. There was no way Blue Guys was going to even get back to the wall to possibly be hit by that. Almost cleaning that one up, hit it in orange a little bit too far to the right, didn't even send off screen just yet. Neutral light almost picks up the recovery. Sandstorm going for the extended edge guard. Did he touch? He did not touch there, but it doesn't matter. Megdi is done. And despite Boomy taking so much damage early on, of course, Blue Guys was the first person taken out, but Boomy was the next person taken out, and yet he was the only one on his second stock. By the time that game was over, again, low damage numbers from Blue, 287 and 282.
Yeah, honestly, man, I don't know what was going on there, because honestly, at the beginning of each game, they really did well. They got the first stock. They were doing some nice team combos. They seemed to have a lot of stage control, but it's just it was only for that first minute, and then after that, it was the Boomy and Sandstorm show yet again. So, yeah, man, I think it's about trying to beat them in the stretch. It seems like you can definitely get a nice start on them, but they beating him in the stretch seems to be the real issue right now when it comes to Boomy and Sandstorm team. Because
they're so talented as 2v2 players, it's like you have to run the marathon against them, but then the marathon isn't like the normal way a human being would run a marathon. It's like you just also have to sprint during the whole marathon if you want to be able to keep up with them.
Yeah. So it looks like we have Santi and Simba and Luna and Pugsy about to be up next, most likely. And then we have some more stuff going on in the loser bracket as well. Obviously, we got to get this tournament all the way up to the top 8 to see who is going to be in contingency for winning this entire thing. Now, if we're looking at history, obviously most people are probably looking at Boomy and Sandstorm, but could be a wild card today.
I have Boomy and Sandstorm in my picks. I believe TWK also had Boomy and Sandstorm in his picks as well. We'll see if we are correct in that, or if we get a continuation of what happened in Winters, and we have Cody and Phazon coming out on top, or someone completely different than that coming out doing it big here for the Spring Championship, like a flower blooming in May.
All right, that was a nice one. Spring Championship, you know what I'm saying? I'll give it up. And with the Battle Pass as well, the good one. That's a double whammy right there for sure. So as we get into it, you can see some of these player statistics. Santi and Simba,
Luna
power rank 5, while Luna at power rank 30. Okay, but all the way up here right now, so that's got to feel good.
Luna coming into this definitely, I would say, based on that statistic screen, outclassed. But
yes,
every set is different. Every game in the set is different. We'll see what they're able to do here. The fact that Pugsy and Luna have made it this far is incredible. This is a top 8 qualifier match. You don't get this far just because, Pugsy's really good at 2v2s. Pugsy can't solo carry this deep into the bracket. That just doesn't happen. So Luna is definitely doing some work today. Saw some of it, I believe, earlier. Was that a different Taros that we saw? No, yeah, that was against Noel in Parallel. The Luna Taros was looking so good. They were focused on Pugsy, and then Luna would just come in and drop absolute Taros bombs on everything.
Maybe they're focused on Luna because, if you get Luna out of here early, the 2v1, I guess the 2v1 against Pugsy would be. Well, no, if you're focused on Pugsy, the 2v1 against Luna should be way easier than the 2v1 against Pugsy. A very seasoned player, obviously, and also in multiple games at this point in time. But yeah, I like the fact that we're getting some new blood here, that we're seeing some new names. And even though we're only in top 32 trying to get into or top 12 really, trying to get into this top 8, this is still a very far place to be for someone power rank 30,
yeah.
To get to.
You're exactly right. That is huge and cannot be understated for everybody out there. These are Luna specifically is someone. Oh no, Luna might actually be getting completely dumpstered here. Oh no, Luna is dead. Simba's gonna fall as well. It's gonna be a trade 1-for-1, but it's 5 stocks to 3. Not looking good for Red here in game 1. But yeah, Luna is a name that you don't see on stream very much. So the fact that we are seeing it on stream, even as much as we have today so far, is incredible. You got to put that in context for this player to give them the respect that they deserve.
All right. Well, with that being said, Luna just kind of having a hard time right now doing Taros things. Taros is known for getting those big hits and just kind of finishing it off. So it seems like that probably be the strategy here is that Pugsy does a bunch of damage and then Luna just finds that single hit to go ahead and send him packing. But the team combo's coming up, and I thought Pugsy was there to save. But for some reason, I think he misspaced it. Yeah, he misspaced his neutral air and ended up getting both of them scooped up. So now it's going to be Pugsy versus 4 stocks and only 1 stock kind of in danger. So it's looking like an easy game 1 for the blue team for sure.
Yeah, this is a rough one right out of the gate for the red team. We'll see how Pugsy and Luna can recover from this one as they face down Simba and Santi. Of course, this Val Hattori team we've seen so many times in the past compared to this Pugsy Luna that we really haven't seen too much of whatsoever. The weapon toss going in, the desync with all those active frames. Pugsy isn't able to place the ground pound where it needs to be. Wasn't quite on the mark, is going to fall there in the process. Game 1 goes to Santi and Simba.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, if you can look at the damage right there, yeah, that's definitely a big struggle for Luna. Only 158 damage. A lot of things not connecting for them. And just honestly, with that happening, that's got to feel pretty bad. But just a couple more games to work with. You've made it this far. Obviously, don't just let the game escape you that quickly. But that double KO, man, on the neutral sig, just, ooh. I know that had to hurt. That hurt. That definitely had to hurt. I mean, like, put him into one stock territory at that, but also Pugsy just being a little off in the spacing to get the save. Just unfortunate. Yeah,
that was like everything going wrong that it possibly could for the red team and everything going right as much as it possibly could for the blue team in that one moment. All options converged on that to lead to that double KO. Going into this next game, no character swaps from either team. We are going to Miami Dome, a little bit closer on those sides, so we'll see if Luna can use that really well, unless Luna's going to end up getting taken off the top. That ladder being used quite literally there for the double D-Light, carrying really high into the air from Simba.
All right. Oh, no, that's got it. That's you said the quite literal carry. I like that. But yeah, no, the ladder been carrying off that blast zone. But look at the damage here, the damage spread. No one really hurt, but Luna already down to their oh, that was actually a lot of force on that, but of course it's Terra, so of course. But yeah, Luna already down to their second stock, everybody else sitting on third. Now we're starting to see some damage rack up, but the issue is, how are we going to get these stocks? Luna having, oh, that was a save and a half, but probably on accident. Obviously, he was trying to recover. Luna getting another chance at life, and that could have been a scoop. There it is. Oh, is this a double?
Yo, okay. That's a double. The hammer weapon toss went down there, and then also there was the spear weapon toss that ended up making contact. You heard that hit as well.
All right, that's got to feel to see Luna back into the game now. But is it too little too late? Losing that stock right there as well. So we have not that bad of a game so far for the red team. You know, Luna's got to stay alive on this stock. Maybe stop playing so much into the middle. You don't want to be sandwiching between these two competitors where they can get combos like that so often. And here's the sandwich. As I said, good Lord, they were too close though. So he ends up getting hit with the down air as well. But that was about to be a terrible situation with both of them most likely losing that stock. Ooh.
Simba is going to fall there, but Santi is able to make the trade that is definitely in blue team's favor. Going to trade that 1-for-1. It's now 3 stocks to 2. Santi's really red, might be in final stock danger territory, but Luna, oh my goodness. You're going to see the blue team move over just a little bit. Simba rotates over a little bit to the left in case Luna recovers back to the main platform to rotate over. Luna now stuck on the edge. Every time they hit Luna, Luna is just so far away from anything else in the game. Gets the nice recovery to take out Santi when he was in red. Recovery off the top. Luna's done. It's now a 1v2 situation for Pugsy in a little bit of a better spot here than before, but still very tough position to be in for Pugsy here. D-Light Dare goes for the reset the other direction with a GCT Light, a little bit delayed on him.
All right, so again, I mean, like, this isn't really a match that he can't win, but it's so hard to win these 2v1s when, one, you're already as a lower or the highest damage between everybody on the screen, but two, just against a solid team like Simba and Santi, man, these guys have been teaming for so long. Obviously, they're not going to be dropping things like that very easy. So Luna, though, that was a good double KO. Still, the damage kind of lacking here. Honestly, just all together from the red side, but the damage definitely way lacking for Luna here. As you see the 230 damage given, but the 609 taken. But still, that was a pretty good double KO to at least kind of threaten a good a potential game win right there for the red team.
Now we are going back to Miami Dome. The red team hoping the outcome will be a little bit different this time. Luna is just going to have to step it up. It seems like Luna doesn't know exactly where they fit into this game. You'll see Luna off on their own, and then it's like they don't have the timing or the space to then rotate back in and do that work when the blue team completely shifts their focus. And that was kind of what Luna was really good at doing against Noel in parallel.
Yeah. All right, so, I mean, even though Luna, you know, is, again, the lowest ranked on the squad, they're still ranked. You know what I'm saying? He's still ranked out here, so obviously this is going to be a lot better than most. But the thing is, just, you know, you might be getting outclassed right here. And it's unfortunate, But it is good that they've been that Luna's been able to do so well and get this far into the bracket at the rank that they're at. I should be able to net them a little more points here on the power rankings for sure.
Yeah, keep in mind this is winner's side of top 12. That is a very deep spot in the bracket to be. That's going to be a full team wipe going into this one. Luna is the most damaged, but still in a pretty good spot here. About a minute into this game, and Pugsy's looking great. Pugsy, I think, might have just turned red off of that one hit.
Yeah. Seems like there's definitely a couple of missed swings right here for Luna. Honestly, just slowing it down would probably be very beneficial. I see a lot of times there that he's getting a whiff punish just for, you know, maybe dropping something too quick. So either way, they're double knockout, and we have an even game yet again. Nothing, you know, nothing. No one really holding the full advantage just yet. So, but it does seem like the blue team is playing, or the red team is playing a lot better this time around. On their third game, you know, hopefully they can get this win and not make it their final game in the winner side of things. But
Pugsy.
let us see.
Pugsy's sword damage. You hear all of those attacks making contact, and almost all of those have been Pugsy for the last 20 to 30 seconds. Still coming out. Pugsy's damage is going to look really good at the end of this game, and that is a KO that Luna is going to add to those stats at the end of the game. Red team, all of a sudden here, when they lost 2 games, like normally that's Noel's time to power up, but it seems like when Pugsy and Luna defeated Noel in parallel, they kind of took their power, Kirby or Mega Man style, and they're the ones who are powering up after going down 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, this is just way better gameplay all around for the red team. I mean, that's both Pugsy and Luna playing a lot better. I'm starting to see some team combos. Oh! Okay, almost got the ladder off the top. I like it, though. The triple nair action. Or the nair into the recovery, and now that is going to be a dominant game right there for Pugsy and Luna. Okay, and the damage, look at that, really good damage across 557, 400 and something, while they were over there like 300 and 200. Yeah, that is a great game right there for the red team.
You're seeing good stuff from both members of the red team as well. Like you saw Pugsy do a decent amount more damage than Luna. Luna still had the healthy damage numbers, but then Luna was there to get those KOs. And you saw those kind of earlier KOs or those KOs from the middle of the stage that if Pugsy got that hit, they might not have led to the KO. Because Luna's playing that Taros, has the higher strength, they did lead to the KO. So yeah, a lot more KOs going towards Luna. Had 4 compared to Pugsy's 2. So they're kind of like sharing the load beyond the among the team. Sort of taking the things out of the backpack, saying, here, you carry this part, I'm going to carry this part. That way, nobody gets tired.
Yeah. So now as we get into our 4th game now, you know, let's see what the red team can do if they can keep this momentum going forward, or is Sam and Sandy going to go ahead and close that one out? Yeah, it was definitely a rough game for them that last time, but obviously their first 2 games were great, so it's not like they're getting decimated yet. But the games are a lot even this time around, as you can see.
There we go. Waking up with the Val neutral signatures. That's something we saw big from EU that many people salty tweeted about after the tournament. We haven't seen that quite yet in North America.
Can we?
What's up?
Can we talk about that 5 seconds of burst damage that Luna just did right there?
That's DPS.
They were all over the place.
That's DPS. That's pure DPS,
man.
baby.
Bro, it was the movement around, man. He was definitely all over the place. Man, he hit one, dodged, got a second hit, got a nice combo hit, and it was just, I mean, it was a great setup all around. And he got the combo hit into Pugsy and also got the finisher from Pugsy. So they were able to pull into the lead relatively early, but it seems like the blue team is able to get right back into it.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing that juicy replay after this one is over. Man, Simba's taking so much damage. Definitely in the red after that down air from Pugsy. Kind of stuck over near that corner, moving his way back towards the center of the stage as Pugsy sort of backing up, giving him that room to play with, but it's going to be a big side air. Send it to the right. Santi gets hit with the weapon toss from Luna to get the KO to the left. Look at the top right, TK. What is this game? How has this changed so much?
Bro, I need to know what the comm said. Like, I feel like Pugsy might have just been like, chill out, man. It's just, just having some fun here. Sometimes the pressure of the tournament will make you do things that you aren't ready to do, or, play a little riskier, I guess, on accident. But now that you really think about it, you're not nervous anymore. You got some confidence behind you. You can see that confidence really showing up in this match.
And all of a sudden, Simba and Santi have just immediately come back. That's them showing themselves as a top 4 team here.
Okay. As we go up to the top right there.
Oh,
And
that's
yeah.
rough. That's super rough. Luna completely separated from Pugsy. Pugsy moving over. Weapon spawn is going to come out. Simba grabs it. Luna without a weapon. Very damaged here. Not a good spot to be in when they're already down 2 games.
Man, they are fishing for that KO on Luna, too. I mean, finally getting back down to the ground. Both Pugsy and, what was that, Santi, looking relatively healthy. Oh, it's Simba and Luna.
Big dare!
That's what we're worried about. Yo, wait. Okay, on the other side, though, no weapon here for either of the blue team. Okay, we got to put a weapon here for Luna. This could be big.
Simba just
One nice little
completely
side air
throws it.
action.
Oh, no, the recovery takes Luna out off the top. It's still winnable for Pugsy. Pugsy back in the
For
day
sure.
was one of the best 1v2ers in the entire
There it
game.
is.
There's one. Oh,
Okay, keeping Santi up, and now Pugsy. Definitely, I mean, both of these guys pretty much one hit away, and that was a big reach right there from Santi, and loses it for it. Oh, I'm not sure why we went for that immediate Sig when we could have definitely went for the Schaefer option of the downlight recovery. But yeah, went for the Sig, trying to end it all with the big read. Did not work out for him, and Pugsy getting it to game 5. Uh-oh.
and again, we're seeing healthy numbers from both red team members. They've all of a sudden woken up here. Blue team woke up a sleeping giant. Luna's putting out good damage, getting good KOs. Same thing coming out from Pugsy here. And we're going to Enigma. This is, we'll see how these players play on this map. Of course, Santi with Val will have the neutral signature on that Val sword and just kind of throw out.
Oh yeah, you got to check the platform. Yeah, for sure. So we'll see how this one plays out. Wow, both the blue team managed to get their weapons first. Nice little weapon steal right there from Santi, and now, well, we got one weapon here on the red team, but honestly, not a lot of damage was given there on that weapon advantage. So didn't really get to take that and maximize what they could have done with it for sure.
Luna finds a nice stomp Sair. That's going to turn Simba orange, send him over to the right side. The weapon toss came out and ended up despawning in a GCD sig from Luna, putting a lot of pressure onto Simba now that Luna's at the weapon advantage. Spawn comes in, going to trade that sword out for an axe, going to keep Simba off of a weapon. This is a good idea. That's going to completely limit the options that Simba has in terms of damage in terms of KO. But that nice little, was that a 3-piece or a 4-piece neutral signature? Grabbing both members. Pugsy's going to be the first one to fall. Luna falls right after that.
Uh-oh. So now we got the blue team look like they're back in form, man. These look like the first 2 games, actually, now. Red team has done a great job so far of at least getting into game 5, but, I mean, I think maybe the juice is, is all drank up, because they are not looking as great on this game as they were on the game 3 and 4. So, see what they can do here to get back into it, man. They're not too far behind as long as they don't take too much damage here.
Oh, that was close. I don't think that would have KO'd, but that would have put him in a bad spot off of that side stick that came out from Luna.
Nah, I mean, I feel like that would have KO'd. I don't know what it is.
It could have. Yeah,
it's
it's Teros. You truly never know sometimes. The things that you don't KO are like, oh, yep, he is in the blast zone all of a sudden.
That was a weird little combination that Luna went for, but it worked out. It was like, just a side light on the hammer to kind of push past, and then after that, the dare over the edge, scooped him up, pulled him off the top. So, again, the damage definitely racked up a little too high right there for Luna as they lose that stock, and now he's on his last stock, and it looks like Pugsy might be visiting the same fate relatively soon, while you can see Sim and Santi are living pretty on these second stocks, man. Just barely in the yellow for one, and then pretty much an eggshell white here for the other.
This game is possibly starting to fall apart for the red team here. They get a nice little combo there, but a lot of that damage was unarmed, so it's going to be very low damage output in the long run from that. Big side stick comes out from Luna. Huge swing and a miss there.
Oh, yeah, I'm not really feeling these SIGs right now coming out so early too. I mean, like we're looking for SIGs in yellow, and I understand that Teros is very strong, but I don't think he's that strong. Okay, like.
Yeah, D-Sig grounded from the middle of the stage on Axe. That's probably not going to be your KO option, especially if you're picking up the Vow, is going to have that higher defense. Ooh, the side air from Pugsy to clean up this stock potentially. Oh, pulls out of that ground pound. Didn't quite have it on the mark.
Okay, hold on. That was actually a KO too. So now, as long as Luna can live for like at least amount of damage.
I saw that sword
wow.
come out, and I saw how close Luna was over there. That D-Light hit, and I thought, oh no, TK's not even going to get to
No.
finish his sentence.
Ah, man, that's just a lot of. I mean, that was just kind of like what happened to Luna a lot, though. Was just a lot of overextending and putting himself in a position where it was going to be easy to scoop up that stock. So now Pugsy, you know, as good as he is in a 2v1, he had two pretty fresh opponents at the start of this. So he's got the sword out. He's got some good movement and wants to stay obviously away from the middle of them. But he's getting some nice hits here, at least on Simba. And if he can get the stock on Simba with Jala at that, who does have a lot of force and some great sigs, this could be a
What
nice...
is Simba doing? He's just hanging out. He's literally letting Pugsy hit Santi, and then Pugsy doesn't even have to use a chase dodge after to get through it.
He said he's just hanging out.
He's straight up just
Yeah, I'm just
vibing.
here,
I don't
bro.
like. What is he doing? Watching his boy get beat up. Oh my goodness.
All right, well, vibing or not, they still. I mean, he's definitely vibing. Look at, he's got the glow sticks out, dude. Vibing or not, they were able to steal that game 5. Oh man, yeah, the damage definitely lacking there for Luna yet again in that last game. I mean, now speaking of damage, Santi, 729. That is big damage being put out.
He stepped up for sure. These swords were very scary from both members of the blue team. Simba's sword and Santi's sword were looking really good. Even though Santi did more of the damage, 729 compared to Simba's 399, still picked up 4 KOs for Simba. So still some healthy numbers coming out of that for both members of the blue team. Looking good.
Yeah, man. I don't think, honestly, man, that was just kind of getting outclassed at certain points of the game. Luna definitely has to look into his gameplay as far as like overextending a lot, because I think that was a real big issue of his. And on top of that, just, you know, throwing out some of these random saves was really like the downfall of a lot of their stocks, and of course just downfall of their healthy stocks when they didn't have a lot of damage. They ended up getting comboed for throwing out a sig, and then all that cooldown allowing someone to, you know, get the clean punish. So it happens, you know. Obviously you learn as you continue to play. So yeah.
So let's see if we can pull up that bracket here to kind of give us an overall lay of the land about how the rest of some of this tournament is going to unfold in front of us. Of course, we are in the top 32. We just saw our top 8 qualifiers on the winner's side finish qualifying. Cody, Travis, and Faison went over Hardy MJ and Blazy. You saw that earlier. Wrenched and Kostelix over Walshy and Jay, which is crazy that Walshy and Jay made it that far, going through Zakoi and Snowy. On the winner's side, of course, they're still on the loser's side. Boomy and Sandstorm qualified over Megni and Blue Guys, and then Santi and Simba. Luna and Pugsy took that one all the way to Game 5. So that's 2 pretty crazy teams making it to the winner's side of top 12, being Walshy and Jay and Luna and Pugsy. That might have been unexpected. We'll see how they go into this. Actually, looks like some of the losers bracket has concluded. So Walshy and Jay have been taken out by Wubs and Pier. Took that one to Game 5 as well. We've seen Pier and Wubs a little bit on stream. So that's going to be Wubs and Pier qualifying on the loser side of top 8. Hardy and Jay and Blazy against I'm Llama and Snipe Socks. That one went to Game 5 as well on loser side of top 8. And just a quick update on Megdi and Blue Guys versus Tiffany and Starlight. Megdi and Blue Guys are up 2-1 in the set, so they are on Game 4 now on their top 8 loser side qualifier. And then Luna and Pugsy versus Zakoi and Snowy. That will conclude off stream as well for the final losers top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, but I like the fact that we're about to see this, what we're getting right now, man. The Kostelix and Wrench match, or Kostelix and Wrench versus Faison and Cody Travis. Now, obviously, man, these are 2 teams I feel like have teamed with each other for quite some time, so we're gonna get some high level doubles here for sure. Kostelix, King of the Lance, and then Cody Travis, King of the Blasters, man. There's gonna be a real good match here. I also see, I don't know how often this has been played. Is that Faison's main, the Kaya?
Here recently, Faison has swapped over to the Kaya. It was like Winter Championships that Faison picked up the Kaya. Used to play a little bit of Wushang every now and then, some Hattori and some Val alongside Cody. So definitely this Kaya pick completely changed everything for Faison. It's like he totally stepped up in every way at Winter Championships. We were seeing there were some games where his damage was really, really good, some games where it was bad, but the overall average of his damage is a lot better than it used to be. It's a good average, like right down the middle where you want to be. We've seen him clutch
moments. We've also seen Cody clutch moments. We were seeing some great edge guarding from Phazon. So everything, once he kind of swapped over to the Kaya in the offseason, he really started to step up basically like every dynamic of his gameplay.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, that's all you want to ever hear about players, man. Make sure they continue to advance and advance and advance throughout their time of playing, the same game over and over, man. You're going to be in tournament so often. Hopefully you're learning something new as you continue to play, and also develop develop the meta, and also, grow with the meta. Don't be stuck in the past when, people are moving forward, man. That's how you, that's how you get left. That's how you become a commentator, to be honest,
Now, one thing,
I don't want.
Go ahead.
It's like, I don't want to play the meta.
Yeah.
I don't want to play the meta, but I'll definitely learn it.
Yeah.
Like,
that's one thing that we saw from Cody was his career has largely been built alongside this Barraza pick that we've seen today, and yet in Winter Championships he played Vrax. So he was kind of changing what he was doing, and then we were curious about what he was going to play this tournament because he didn't indicate on my survey talking about who do you expect to play in 1v1, who do you expect to play in 2v2. He didn't indicate anything at all about possible character picks, so a truly big question mark on what Cody was going to do going into this weekend, but it is back to that Barraza. So you talk about kind of changing things, kind of updating things. That was the case for Phazon, but now we're sort of back to what we're used to from Cody.
all right. Well, as we get into our first game here on Shipwreck, it should be a pretty good one. I mean, first of all, I see a lot of characters I like on the screen. So that's going to be great for me. I love seeing Sentinel play, but unfortunately, this Sentinel is not getting a chance to play right now, being off on the side right at the very beginning of the game. Okay, and Cody, Travis, and Phazon. Look at them holding that right side of the ledge. Koslick's has to fight his way all the way in there, and that's a stock.
Okay, they're able to clean it up and get the possible double. The weapon toss doesn't quite make the mark, but the recovery charged up from Koslick doesn't have enough juice in it to get over to the wall and touch that. That was a very explosive opening to the game. There was so much damage that came out in the first 20 seconds alone, and then it just kind of snowballed out of control, and we see Wrench and Koslick both being deleted.
Yeah, man, I definitely did not expect that to go down like that. I mean, there was a lot of damage being dealt to the blue team, and then Koslick fought his way to the middle, but he had to go back and try to save Wrench, and that ended up being both of their demise, man. That is a rough start here for Cody Travis, or for Wrench and Koslick. They're about to lose their second stock as well.
Bro, look at his axe. Koslick's axe is looking really good so far today. I think his damage numbers are going to be looking pretty crazy on this. Neutral air is going to be the KO option. Ooh, that's actually going to hit his teammate, but at least he follows up with the KO, but so much damage has still been done to the red team. It's like night and day. Phazon and Cody both basically white, Wrench and Koslick's completely red.
Yeah, man, I feel like it's going to be hard for them to actually get back into this game with the way that it's looking right now. Wait, and if he would have got the spike, that would have been so good. But unfortunately, he hit a higher up hitbox on that down sig. It was a good idea, though, from Wrench to try to go for that. You know, people start to panic on this stage because of the walls being so small. Like, I understand, it makes you kind of like worry about getting that stage much quicker than trying to look for that low part of the wall, seeing that, you know, there barely is a low part of the wall. Right? Wait. Thought he was going to go off and get a little extra on that one, but no. Now Koslick's back onto the stage. Koslick's, honestly, man, if you're looking at the damage, I know his damage is about to be crazy because he's been all over the map right now, and he's been getting KOs, and he's keeping his team into it as well. As you can see, though, Wrench already in danger of losing his last stock. Koslick's down by himself. Oh. Okay.
Ooh, gets hit up by his team. The weapon toss goes down. You saw Wrench looking at that long lance as it fell down, trying not to get hit by that. Are they going to get the full wipe? The D-Light makes the connection. The Sair does not. Phazon's there while Koslick is floating back to the middle of the stage, picks up the spear recovery, and all of a sudden Koslick, he's going to have some crazy damage, but he also has the 1v2 situation here against 3 stocks of the blue team.
Yeah, I think that was a really unfortunate weapon toss. I understand he was probably trying to clear out the area, but it did force Wrench further back and out of options, so therefore it was going to be easy edge guard against him. And so now Koslick, again, it has to do 3 stocks on his own against Cody Travis and Phazon. He does get a nice hit onto Cody Travis, but Cody Travis with some pretty decent defense on Barraza to be able to live that one, and that should be the stock. Yeah, easy one. Even from Kaya too. You know, Kaya only having 4 force, not the strongest character, but does manage to work out and find that stock. just barely. I feel like it was just enough for us to go ahead and get past that blast zone.
And that is going to be Kostelix doing the most damage in the game. It's not a crazy number. He's still only doing 584, so we're not seeing 700, 800, 900 damage coming out from him. But still, definitely the most damage in the game by a pretty large margin. The next closest was going to be Cody Travis in at 516.
Yeah, I think that honestly, man, if Wrench had lived just a little longer, we probably would have saw at least a nice little 6K damage right there. Maybe it was somewhere else around 650, but fortunately, Wrench honestly just had a hard game that time. The 251 damage given, 588 taken, and a lot of the time spent getting edge guarded. Yeah, I think that was just probably a rough game for Wrench. Maybe we can get a different stage here to work out better for the red team, as we might have actually got a swap too.
Yeah, we have swaps from both members of the red team. Wrench immediately swapped off onto the Tigress, and Kostelix swapped off onto the from the Macho Man onto the Scarlet when his axe was looking really good. So I guess he just has more confidence in everything that Scarlet has in her kit, from the lance as well as the hammer.
Yeah, and the level 100s all across except for the Kaya there. So, but I mean, even without playing level 100 on the Kaya yet, I mean, obviously. Phazon has been playing quite well in that first game. So let us see what we do in the second game here. And also, I just noticed that he went even further in the defense, so he plans to be living for a long time.
Ooh, red team actually grabbing both weapons early on into this game. Phazon's able to grab the next one, and Cody grabs the final one about 8 seconds into this game. Oh, a nice double D-Light. Phazon picks that one up early. Doesn't get the full Sarah afterward after the interruption from Wrenched, but Kostelix already is orange off of the, I believe it was a ground pound that hit shortly after that. Kostelix taking some punishment, gets a D-Light Sarah hit on him from Cody's blasters as well, so Kostelix is going to have to be careful here.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, fighting his way down real quick. As you can see, the red team trying to make some... Oh! Okay. Definitely necessary. That was good, and I think, yeah, he makes it back as well. I saw that Phazon did want to go out in there and try to get the save, but now the lineup and the ease of access to that ground pound was a little too easy for the red team to get thwarted there. So there's a lot of good. I mean, these swaps are really working out too. You can see the damage really racking up here for the red team onto the blue team.
Yeah, that dunk that Wrenched hit was definitely very much an Asuri thing. You're not going to be able to grab anything like that on the Sentinel pick that he had earlier. So already making great use of specifically this Asuri pick. Not even just the combination of weapons, but something that is a signature to Asuri. There's a KO going Kostelix's way, taking out Phazon. So 5 stocks to 4 here with the red team in the lead. Wrenched live, and you're going to see Kostelix rotate over, trying to give him some protection.
Now that I'm thinking about it, this actually might have been a really good swap just in general for the sole fact that Scarlet is so strong, and you are dealing with this very, very, oh wow, at that, what an edge guard. Oh, you're not saving him. You are not saving him and yourself, no!
Oh my gosh. I didn't even catch how much damage he had on that stock, but there is no way Wrenched was in KO damage.
Oh man, just sometimes you gotta just let your teammate die, man. Like, cause the save is just putting you in an even worse position. Now, they are very far behind. However, not so far behind to where not so far behind where they can even it up immediately. But as I was trying to say, Scarlet having so much power should be able to counterbalance all that defense that Kaya has. So, you know, that's gonna be a nice swap over and like a nice little like counter swap basically here from both teams. Here we go.
You have both members of the red team in the orange, actually now both in the red. So we'll see if Cody is just going to grab a recovery right out of thin air. Oh my gosh, he was in the blender. Gravity canceled the D-Sate to get through that. Use those iframes, pick up a KO as well. Beautiful placement, fantastic positioning and timing from both members of the blue team.
Yeah, to get out the blender, like, that was actually amazing. You know, he got out the blender and still got a KO all at once. Like, that was a double whammy in itself. So, honestly, man, I don't know about the swap back. I feel like the Scarlet might have been the answer. But to be real, like, Wrench did a lot better here on the Tigress, too. So, maybe it's not really up to what Kostelix is using. As long as he can get his normal Kostelix Lance stuff going, then it's fine. Wrench did a lot better in that game, but I mean, that save is what really ruined him. It's just like that. Maybe if Wrench had stayed on stage, or maybe even he just tried to go for like a counter play and go for a KO on one of them instead of going for the save on Kostelix, this could have been a totally different game.
Now, based on the axe play that we saw earlier from Kostelix on Shipwreck, his axe was definitely looking better than his hammer. I don't remember very many things happening from his hammer on Scarlet. Like, he had a D-Sig, which, because it's like a grab move, it hit the opponent, even though his teammate was also there. Like, yeah, that's a good thing. But the axe was actually looking just strong throughout the game, so I think this could be a good option. Still is going to have 6 strength here, so it's going to be a decent number. It's not going to be a fantastic number coming out like, oh my gosh, oh, he's just going back and forth, and he hits that. Are you kidding me?
Okay, he went a little insane right there, man. Like, that was he was literally just playing ping pong, but the ball was the real enemy this time around. So, oh man, that's what I like to see, man. Being able to do a 2v1, even with your teammate there, just getting so much damage, just like playing on fire. Every option that you pick is correct. That was in the zone.
Yeah, that should have looked like a Jackie Chan scene in Rush Hour, where one guy comes at him, he hits him away. Then another guy comes at him, he hits him away. Then another guy comes at him, hits him away. That was just back and forth. That was beautiful from Kostelix. His Olgrim has so much more momentum than his Scarlet does today.
Yeah, honestly, dude, like, that was another situation where he got like 5-6 hits before he actually got hit right there. Now, unfortunately, he did take a little team combo action, but oh, he tried it, and that was almost a good read too. The dodge up, the late dodge up right there from Kaya is going to get her out of there. But yeah, that was a really good read, seeing that he landed on that platform, try to go for a very high reaching Sig. Jukes out of there, very close.
Saw that sidelight recovery coming out, looking for the KO. Still wishing this was Lance at a time when sidelight recovery hit true. It was a beautiful time to be a Lance player.
Yes, it is.
That one barely KO'd. It's 4 stocks to 3, but we could see, and there it is. The full team wipe as Wrench grabs both members there with that double KO.
All right, well, so Cody Travis, was that Faison going down there to try to save Cody Travis, but he hit Faison back up to get KO'd? Was that? Because that's unfortunate right there.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
We'll have to watch that one in the replay.
For sure, but yeah, man, this is a game that's looking a lot better here for the red team. However, this is the flex part of the game. As you can see, they have the lead as far as damage goes, or as stocks go, but the damage is so racked up that, I mean, either one of them drop right now will put them behind.
Oh.
And there it is. Look how easily the game flips. You know, they were in the lead, 2 stocks dropped, and now it is a 2v1 against 2 people only in yellow. Man, I'm not sure if this is going to happen. We got the team combos going here as well. Oh, doesn't get the ground pound, though.
Man, that was such a bad spot for both members of the red team to be in, because both of them were red. Even though Wrench was up a stock, he was still in the red. So anytime they hit Wrench, he's sent really far away. That's the KO. Cody and Faison are going to clean this one up, but that's how tough of a position that is like either member gets hit and they're in the red, they get sent so far away so they can't rotate back and help their teammates. So it's just send this person far away, send this person far away, KO this person easily, KO that person easily, because then you're not fighting an entire team. You're fighting this 1v1, and then 2 seconds later you're fighting another 1v1, and then 2 seconds later you're fighting another 1v1.
Yeah, man, it seemed as though they really had that third game in the bag, though. But yeah, just unfortunate at the flex part of the game. They actually lost the stocks in the right order, into where losing the stocks meant that you were going to be way far behind. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, man. Cody Travis and Faison will be moving forward, but then we're going to have Boomy and Samstorm playing against Santi and Simba. I said Senta. Santi and Simba. So it's going to be a pretty good game, too. I feel like, honestly, most of the times that I do see Boomy and Sandstorm drop, it is to Santi and Simba. So this should be I feel like it's almost like a grudge match, you know?
They definitely, because Santi and Simba find themselves deep in bracket quite often, it's like Boomy and Sandstorm have a very long history against Santi and Simba, and then Cody Travis and Faison. So when you get this deep, like you just have those matchups that happen like month after month, tournament after tournament. They just keep coming up. We'll see if Santi and Simba have what it takes here. They haven't quite had it consistently recently, of course, going back to Winter Championship. Cody and Faison coming out on top with the gold medal. Then Boomy and Sandstorm were in second place. Then Santi and Simba were a little bit further down. So we'll see what they have here now that they're already in the winners semifinals. Unfortunately, for either of these teams, they are going to have to go down into the losers bracket here. They are not meeting in the winners final, so they're not guaranteed top 3 just yet.
Yeah. So look at this. Look at the spread right here, man. 3 and 4 and 5 and 5. Like, I mean, these guys are definitely right there, you know, and that's why the matches ended up being so close. Now, obviously, the advantage is still almost always going to be on Boomy and Sandstorm's side when it comes to doubles. But if anyone is able to get a victory here, I feel like it might be Santi and Simba. But I mean, I'm still thinking Boomy and Sandstorm are going to take it. I'm just saying that like there's potential here
for sure,
for an upset.
For sure. There's definitely that possibility. Any given Sunday is always the term we throw around. It matters who shows up to play, not even just this day, but for each individual game of each individual set throughout the entire tournament. Who knows what can happen here if Santi and Simba come out on top here. Boomy and Sandstorm could then move through the loser's bracket, come out, and we have a different outcome by the end of the tournament if they meet each other again.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, I mean, the combos are already up. So, wait a minute. And that's a great start right there for Simba and Santi. Now, they didn't get the full thing that they wanted, but they got a lot of damage to go ahead and start that up. Boomy and Sandstorm on the back foot again. However, man, like, honestly, almost all of their games that we've seen on stream so far, they start on the back foot and then, made the craziest, not comeback, but, like, just the craziest run from, like, getting off the back foot into just staying in advantage for the rest of the game. Wait a minute, though. Okay.
Oh,
Simba
that weapon toss.
Oh, wait, that's a weapon toss the other way, though. Sandstorm does manage to make it back as well. Not going to overextend too much there on the right side. They're right back. And look at the combos.
That was so fast, and they were able to just pluck that out of nowhere and put a lot of damage onto Boomy very quickly on a second stock. That's huge.
Yeah, man, that just both times at that, too. It's just like you don't even see that combo developing until you saw the third hit. You're like, oh, wait, they're actually in a team combo right now. With the other teammate still being on stage. Okay, I was about to happen again, but no, he slides through that. And now that's going to be a lead here, a pretty good lead as well for Simba and Santi. If they can get the stock off of Boomy, okay, Simba finally going to lose that stock right there. If they can get the stock off Boomy, though, they will keep this one stock lead and hopefully run that into the first game being on their side.
They're going to be looking for those setups, those D-lights on both of their weapons. That can lead into a recovery if you have sword or a side air if you're going on that spear. Boomy's still staying in this so far, though. He's outputting a little bit of damage despite being at a weapon disadvantage. Oh, the D-Light. Sandstorm's going to pull out of that because he knew he picked up Boomy in that and not the other team. Look at all this damage they've been able to add up on Santi slowly. Boomy falls. It's going to be a 4 stocks to 3, but Santi is extremely red here.
All right. Moving back around. Okay, that is going to be a nice little combination right here. Nice little two-piece for Sandstorm. Going to fight his way, or fight, you know, through the opponent's onslaught on him. However, he is on his last, or on a very high, you know, high damage on his second stock. And now we're looking at a even game yet again. Now they're back into it and into the lead. What did I tell you, man? I don't know what it is about Boomy and Sandstorm. They can start very bad, but they will still manage to power their way through this game and get the W. However, again, we're still looking at Sandstorm, and he is very hurt, so if they can get the stock off sooner than later, is that it? There it is, an even game yet again.
Second stock Boomy was, he just took so much damage, and then all of a sudden he didn't take very much damage, and the damage he did take was like right damage at the right place on the stage if you're coming from his point of view. So he's taking like, oh, a Gauntlet neutral light in the middle of the stage, not going to be the KO option. So man, he really extended that second stock so well. Of course, Sandstorm continued to play well. Boomy also turned things up on that second stock. He's still taking damage on his final stock here, but he's in the red. We could see more damage added up. It's on to Simba so far. He's in the orange here.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like the spread for the damage overall is pretty much the same. There's one person in red, one person in like yellow-orange. A little more damage here on the red team, though, and it's definitely starting to rack up some more, too, on Santi. Oh, and that's going to be a gone stock from Simba. And that, you know, honestly, that would have been a really good early KO onto to Sandstorm. He's only in the orange. Simba really tried to, or Santi really tried to push that to the limit. Uh-oh.
That neutral light, it ended up hitting Boomy as well, but Santi was the only one who got hit by it, the second big blast of it. Weapon toss going down, it's gonna clunk, just completely bonk him on the head. The most disrespectful sound in all of Brawlhalla.
It was the way that he was falling it down too. Like there was, even if he got around it, he was catching something right after that. So good stuff to Sandstorm and Boomy again. You know, not the greatest start, but they definitely have the greater finishes.
And you can see the damage that Boomy took. He definitely took the most damage in the game, 639. If you divide that amongst his 3 stocks, it's a little bit over 213. No, it's exactly 213 damage per stock, which if you're a higher defense character, that's what you need to be doing as that character.
All right. So let's see what we can do as we get into our second game, man. Simba and Santi definitely had that one close, but Boomy and Sandstorm, again, just too clutch in the end.
Now we are seeing strength stance coming out from Val, very normal defense stance coming out from Hattori. That's sort of the standard stat spread that we see coming out from Simba and Santi going into this. They're each going to split the weapons. Not going to be too much of aggression coming like right in the middle of the stage early on. Nobody all the way goes across the stage to pick up the other team's weapon. No real fighting right in the middle either. They just kind of held on to their sides.
All right. So now I guess it's the real issue right now is what adjustments they need to do to like get this W. And honestly, the only thing is it's just about closing out the game, dude. Like they're obviously playing quite well through the stretch. It's just that the closing out the game is the hard part to do against Boomy and Sandstorm, especially these very defensive legends too. They're living, you know, quite long, and you're playing two legends that aren't really the strongest for sure. But either way, the team combos between the red team have been very great. And is this right here? Oh, couldn't get the pickup.
Yeah, that's going to be something that's really tough for the red team is not only do they not have a high strength stat, but Boomy and Sandstorm have high defense stat. Then you compare that to Boomy and Sandstorm, they don't have necessarily the highest strength stats either on their characters, but you have weapons that can KO really well, like the hammer coming out from Boomy, or you have a very strong signature kit that can KO earlier as well, so you don't have to have any complicated setups whatsoever. You don't have to go for the side light. Which side light am I going to guess on the gauntlets? Santi actually hit the ground pound there to punish Sandstorm.
All right, man, look at this. Another lead here for the red team, but you know, it's just keeping the lead. You know, we can talk about how good it looks right now, and that was a good pickup right there from Sandstorm, and also a good pickup there from Boomy. You know, they're covering each other quite well. Now right back into the game. Now Boomy, though, is looking relatively hurt, sitting in his red, and a pretty good red, too, so he could be dying from any sig or anywhere on the stage. That was almost a recovery, KOing him from the ground, so imagine getting that up. Imagine getting that down light recovery or the side light recovery here for the gauntlets. Either way, still lose that stock, and now this is a really good lead here developing for the red team.
Yeah, Boomy's not, or he didn't do with his second stock what he was able to last game. GC stomp side air. The side air doesn't make the connection. Ooh, that was big damage on the Sandstorm. Definitely in the lead of the red team, but that's where, like, if it was maybe any other team but like Boomy and Sandstorm, you could definitely start to see this game heavily going in the direction of the red team. But, I mean, you truly never know when you're going up against Boomy and Sandstorm. You have two members of the red team that are in the red. Simba is now dead.
Okay. And Santi doing a good job of fighting that 2v1 by himself, you know, and honestly didn't stray away from it either. Like, he stood in the middle and try to hit both of them without worrying about maybe getting team combo to his death. Ends up getting hit by a down air, and he is way far away after that weapon toss as well.
Oh, that big fist, man. That huge duff on that side heavy. That one sounded like it hurt more than normal.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, all right. Well, hitting the sig on his own teammate, but however, even at that, even in the barbecue red, Onyx still lives. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know how is Sandstorm still in this game, man?
Like, actually.
He should not be alive. The next episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive airing on the Discovery Channel is going to be starring Sandstorm.
Bro, what is this? Like, how did the game escape them yet again? Finally, someone gets that stock off of Sandstorm, and it happens to be Boomy. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I mean, even if he is able to get the stock off of Boomy, man, look at the damage he already has. Sandstorm taking the front, obviously, and yep, the weapon toss, double weapon toss to make sure he couldn't get out of it. That is another game where, again, Boomy and Sandstorm are at a pretty decent deficit somewhere toward the middle of that game, and they still clutch it out every time.
Now, Boomy taking big damage again, 626. That's over 200 damage again. It's about 208 per stock. But then also on the other side, Simba actually took the most damage in the game despite being on the lower defense size, is going into the defense stance. So it's going to be going from 4 to 5. But he took 637, almost as much damage as Boomy took last game. So Simba's survivability there was absolutely massive. Ended up putting out the second most damage in the game as well. So he really stepped up a lot that game.
Yeah, man. So third game, they are doing a good job of keeping it competitive, but they just cannot find this victory yet. Still keeping the same people too. Val and Hattori right back out here against these high defense legends of 7 and 8 defense, man. It is just very hard to find that KO. And honestly, I feel like if you saw anything, you saw that 8 defense is really hitting for Sandstorm, living into the deepest of reds. Okay. It's an easy, just an easy start here for everybody on the screen right now. No real advantage being taken just yet. Now, honestly, at this point in time, usually we've been seeing some nice team combos coming in from the red team, but it seems like they playing a little more passive this time around, or that the blue team is just playing in a position where they cannot get those team combos as they usually have. Good follow-ups, though. Okay.
Now, Boomy has been on this orb for a pretty considerable amount of time. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Red team ends up grabbing it. Oh, that was actually...
That was nice juke, yeah.
Yeah, that was very clean and one of the earlier stocks we've seen taken. Now we've seen a full team wipe within a minute. And this game has already started to go the way of Sandstorm and Boomy. We've seen so many games start out like this with Sandstorm and Boomy that just end in complete and utter domination.
Yeah, man, they're actually starting the game, like, you know, during this set in particular, they're starting the game hot, where the first 2 games they didn't start so hot but still got the victory. Now with them starting hot, we can potentially see a 4 stock, maybe. Oh, the weapon toss just happens to be at the wrong moment and hits Sandstorm way out there, and then Boomy ends up taking a ground pound as well. So even game on stocks, the damage though not so much.
And that's
what's little fight.
Really important is on the previous games, Boomy and Sandstorm were kind of playing from behind, definitely, in the beginning. And now that they're actually playing from ahead, even if the stocks are even, like Simba and Santi even that up stock-wise pretty quickly, but still, you can see the trend of the game so far in the top right of your screen. Simba and Santi are very red. Boomy's pretty red, but remember, he's Thor. That weapon toss is going to help. He's going to stay alive after that recovery. The D-Light recovery comes out from Sandstorm, gets the KO off the top, 4 stocks to 3.
Right. So this could be a stock again gone here from. Oh, there it is. All right, it's like even a game on the stocks here. It's like a stock gone from Boomy is definitely what they need. But now, if you're looking at Simba or Santi, he's looking relatively hurt. But Simba honestly is taking quite a bit of damage on his last stock as well too. So gotta play a little safer here. Not allow yourself to get KO too early. That roll, he got lucky on that one. Rolled in early enough to stop that Sig from hitting. Okay, weapon toss right here. Holding it down. Like, this man Sandstorm just smashing the ground, saying, "Come up here."
And then red team spawns in. They immediately send him over there as well. Be like, "Get over there with your teammate."
Yo, wait, he just got back.
Oh
he
my
just
gosh,
came back, bro.
That was so close, TK.
Oh no!
Oh, stomp side air. That's a
yeah.
that's a free stomp side air for Boomy.
Okay, well, can't get through it all. Can't get through it all. And that was, yeah, I mean, that is crazy. Santi actually came in just to get slapped up in like a quality 10 seconds. And he was almost about to lose that stock before Simba, who was already on his last. And he was waiting out, man. That was just rough. Just rough.
That's just kind of classic Sandstorm Boomy moment right there,
yeah.
Where they just completely dominate, keep the pressure going. You saw all of the weapon tosses and the moves that they threw out at the end, covering so many different options. That's why they are such a scary team when they are in the man advantage. They can throw so many things out, cover so many options, place things really well without hitting one another. They know how each other plays so well that there probably doesn't even have to be that much communication between the two. Like, they just kind of know their spot, what their teammate is going to do, and then how to fit into that.
Yeah, man. So this is going to be a great winners finals here, because there's only been one game lost between both of these teams getting all the way to winners finals here. And then on the bottom side, we got Hardy MJ, Blazy, Wubbs, Pier, and all the rest of our competitors ready to get at it. But yeah, man, it's definitely gonna be a great winners finals, man. Kind of I feel like it's almost what you expected though. The Boomy Sandstorm versus Cody Travis Faison.
Yeah.
None of those guys are usually up there at the top, and it's just like a masterclass of multiple things. I feel like Boomy is really good at multiple weapons, but that orb has been going crazy. Sandstorm in the same boat, and then on the other side of things, we're gonna see some great Kaya gameplay, and of course the King of the Blasters, Cody Travis, going at it.
I'm going to be tuned in. I know you're going to be watching. Everybody home is looking for some really good Brawlhalla action. They're going to get it here today. This tournament keeps on rolling. We're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
Dodge.
Brawlhalla has no block, but it does have a dodge. Dodging gives you invulnerability frames, which makes it the best defensive resources you have. There are many types of dodges, but for now, we're going to divide them into two categories: aerial dodges and grounded dodges. Dodges in the air can be performed in any direction, as well as in place. Dubbed spot dodges, in-place dodges last longer than directional dodges and can be cancelled into grounded attacks. Dodges on the ground, however, can only be performed on the spot, but they can carry over your momentum when used together with a dash. Grounded dodges have about 1 second of cooldown. Aerial dodges have about 3 seconds of cooldown and reset to a maximum of 1 second when you touch the ground.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North American Spring Championship. We are in top 8 right now, the lower side of top 8. You know what that means? It's all elimination matches for our casting block here, Steven.
Oh my gosh.
I'm Foda, you know me. Join with me, Steven. And we're about to have a great time watching this top 8.
Oh my gosh.
We got some serious matches coming up ahead. Let me give you guys just a quick breakdown of what's coming up. First up, we're gonna have Hardy MJ and Blazy, the hot new team, going up against Wubs and Pier. And these matches, only one team can move on. The loser is out of the tournament, so the stakes are higher than ever. Then we're going to have Meg D and Blue Guys going up against Luna and Pugsy. And I'm really excited about that one because watching Pugsy tear it up earlier, he is so on fire. I am ready to see some awesome Jala gameplay, or I should say Finn gameplay.
Who's stock tanks with Finn? That's crazy.
He's stock tanking with Finn.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And then Santi and Simba are waiting for the winners of that first match I mentioned. And then Wrenched and Koslix are waiting for the winners of that next match. And, of course, Cody Travis and Phazon and Boomy and Sandstorm are waiting in winners final. Who would have expected that it'd be those two?
Only every single person who's been following Brawlhalla Esports at all would have expected that. Yeah. The story
they're the top 2 teams.
Yeah, the story in North American doubles for 2021 is insane. Okay, we've got the reigning champs, looking to get their title back. We've got the new contenders. And honestly,
there's a real rise of the new contenders lately.
Yes.
And I'm talking about this team right here, Hardy MJ and Blazy. These guys are good enough to go all the way. But they have a real tough road ahead of them. They got to take out Wubs and Pier here and then fight Santi and Simba, who have proven themselves for over 2 years to be a top 3 contending team in North America, right? And then they're going to have to – there's still 2 more matches after that just to get into grand final. So a hard road ahead for a team like Hardy MJ and Blazy, who I honestly think have a good shot. These are 2 really talented players, but – Pier and Wubs, oh my goodness, and they're playing double Taros.
They have more Taroses. They have twice as many Taroses, which mathematically I think is good, and they've synergized their sidekicks.
It's not just Taros, it's Pier and Wubs on Taros.
Yes.
Both of these guys specialize in Taros really well.
Yes.
They could be a force here.
Oh.
Hardy MJ picking Taros, I think, is a bit more of a flavor pick for Hardy MJ. Pier and Wubs, they've been living this life.
Don't sleep on Hardy MJ's Taros.
Well, okay, you're right.
Don't make that mistake.
You're right. I don't know, Hardy MJ, he's been hard on Kung Foot lately, dude. I don't know how ready he is to be playing Taros right now.
He's sunk too much time into a different game mode.
He is the rank 1 Kung Foot player. Everybody, make sure you know.
That is true.
Well, the battle has been raging on here, and
yet no stocks taken. Almost a minute in, looking for the first stock to see who comes away with an early lead.
It could be anybody, man. Everyone's pretty damaged here. They're going down evenly. It's a battle. Ooh, Pier might be in trouble.
Oh, yes! Oh, not quite enough yet. Wubs still
team
hanging
combo.
in there.
Oh, man. Hardy, and a real good start for Hardy and Blazy here.
I will say Hardy and Blazy, what impressed me watching them earlier was their synergy, their ability to do lots of... Oh, no. In trouble. Whoa, Pier!
He spiked him with the side arrow against the slant.
But good heads-up twos play. I mean, Hardy MJ was right there to take that stock, still holding on to his first one, and
the only one.
A tiny lead. He needs to do some damage with it. And
there it goes.
Yeah,
okay.
It's gone.
All right, everyone's down to their second stock. It's all pretty even. This is a real scrap.
Yes.
These guys are scrapping big time. Okay, Pier he's taking a lot of damage. Oh no, Pier in trouble. Blazy, he gets around the Blazy ground pound, and Pier lives to fight another day. That was scary for a moment there. Oh, but Pier's getting so damaged and disarmed off the left side. He might be in trouble here. Pier, is he gonna grab a new? There's a weapon over there, but Blazy's guarding it. Oh, Pier just can't catch a break here. Wait, he's punching Hardy out of the way. He's going unarmed. He doesn't need the weapon.
Wubs.
Oh, yeah. Pier's the first one to go down, and now Wubs dealing with this 1v2. In trouble. Immediately, they convert. Right before Pier gets back, they end up getting the kill in that quick 2v1.
Oh, Pier almost snags a KO there of Hardy MJ real quick, but no.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. 2 things in a row from Pier.
Yeah.
He really charged up that neutral signature to combo off of Wubs, and it's too bad it wasn't charging up the neutral signature had to be the worst of the 3 of his signatures to charge up. But it didn't even hurt him because they got the follow-up kill right after. And now Blazy is the only one left with more than a single stock.
Yeah, Webb was trying so hard off stage to take that stock off of Blazy, but ooh, okay, just barely gets it now. Now they have the 2v1 advantage against Hardy MJ. Can they do anything with it? No, Blazy's already back into the action.
Yeah, he got out of
once.
there. Who'd have thought the Hattori would be the healthiest in a battle with 3 other Terroses in here?
You know, you're right.
The lowest defense, but it's that speed. Blazy's he's getting out of there before the damage counts. Oh no, an alley-oop on his own teammate. Pierre.
All right, Webb's potentially in trouble. No, okay. Hardy MJ.
Yeah,
switches
Webbs
focus on
and
the
Hardy
Pierre.
MJ are both in trouble here. They're both deep in the red. Webbs catches Hardy MJ out, and now they've got the 2v1. They're really damaged, and this could still go. Oh, Blazy, what? Switching it up after the downlight. That was smart, dude. That was really smart to turn around and hit him with the side light, with the side air. Oh no! But he goes down, and the Double Teros team wins.
Oh man. Okay. Wow. Good job. Webbs and Pierre taking game 1.
Webbs and Pierre with the Double Teros. They really snatched it at the last second. Webbs and Pierre were playing from behind that whole game. Now, never by much, right? And when it really mattered, they brought it around.
Yeah,
they took the lead right when they needed to.
What's interesting about this, where we are in the bracket right now, is every single player playing at this moment is one that, like, you need to invest in, right? Their stock is only rising. Like, over the past 2 years, we've seen all these players perform better and better in tournaments, and now they have to collide against each other to see who gets the leg up.
Yeah.
So definitely, I would invest in all 4 of these players. If you, that would be my recommendation. That's my hot stock
Invest
tip.
in all 4 of these players.
Invest in all 4. Excited to see how the set goes. But man, Webbs and Pierre taking game 1, but it was so close.
It was close. This whole set could really go either way. We're just gonna have to watch and find out what happens. I don't think anyone's prediction is helpful here. It's really, these guys are very evenly matched.
Yeah, I think what I saw earlier at Hardy MJ and Blazy that we didn't see in that set quite yet. Oh, wait, I was about to say team combos, but he can team combo with his opponent too. It doesn't even matter. But they seem to have multiple setups with this Teros Hattori configuration where they can do some maybe not quite 0 to death, but 0 to you're about to be dead.
They're able, and it looks like they're freestyling, but they must have some things prepared. Blazy loses his stock early, and that's more what you'd expect from the 4 defense character on a field with 3 Teros.
I know, but she just can't be hit, you know?
He's being real evasive now. Oh no, Hardy MJ goes down, and Webbs and Pierre now have a 2-stock lead, but Blazy with a quick conversion using the spear down. Whoa!
Yes, there we go. Just like I was saying. Okay, see that one, they didn't have to start at 0, so they only need to rip off,
They picked that up so quick. That was so nice. And they tied up the set with that. They really saved it.
Yeah.
They'd have been playing from behind for a while, but they really cleaned it up quick.
Well, and that's the thing. Even if you're trailing in damage or stocks, if you can get the advantage of just being in the 1v2, if you are that good at doing those combos, it's over. Oh, now they're picking
This
up.
is huge. No way.
This is huge.
No way.
Biggest Teros down sig this century, dude.
A double kill on the Teros down sig, and they barely took any damage on that stock. This gives them a huge lead going into their last stock.
And that was their comeback stock, too. You know, they were trailing, I mean, only by 1 stock, but still.
Yeah, they're still riding on those same stocks.
Oh, what a shutdown from Blazy on the Wubbs.
Yeah, that's got to hurt.
You even heard the sound effect go off, but get out of here with that. Too slow. Okay, cleaning up that stock.
Oh, wait, they have an opportunity. If they can take Hardy out right here, they will have equalized in a quick enough time. Uh-oh. Okay, Hardy MJ disarmed off the side. He is so damaged, and Blazy is really getting damage out on the Wubbs and Pierre while Hardy just recollects himself. Okay, he's still off the side. He's still alive. How is Hardy still alive? Perfect dodge. Oh, this has got to get him. What? He's still alive. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they got him. But look at their damage now. There's no way Pierre and Wubbs can survive. Or can they? No.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Maybe not.
Well,
all right.
We'll see.
Do you
Wubbs?
believe in miracles? Yeah, maybe Wubbs can. Nope.
It's really tough off on the side of the stage.
He's
got
got a
double edge
chance.
guard.
Never count him out.
Now, look, they're in London, and this is the double-decker bus edge guard, a corner guard, right?
Oh,
my
nice.
gosh, alley-oop. Okay, yeah. Don't take them to London because they'll do the double-decker, and then it's like high-low, both covered. What are you going to do?
Yeah, don't take him to London. Wise words. GG.
Oh,
so that ties up the set now 1-1.
And you know what? Like, yeah, Blazy casted that neutral signature on Hattori so quickly. I was like, oh, he missed it. But no, he knows the timing better than I do, obviously, and perfectly nailed it, taking out the stock. Oh, and the 1v2, this is where they thrive because clearly they've been, they know some setups. They either have practiced some stuff or just played 2v2 enough to know like each other's characters' send angles because that's something, in Kung Fu, which Hardy MJ is really good at. You have to master all the send angles of different signatures. So perhaps all that training wasn't for naught. Maybe it's only powered him up even more.
I support this theory. Yeah, I'm a believer. Science, it makes sense.
It's science.
It's science.
Okay, now on Small Enigma, we got lots of soft platforms that people say favor Axe.
It can,
but whoever is the best at the tech.
SIGs. I think the SIGs that can catch like from a grounded position and catch those platforms there on the side. That's really good. Oh, what? Oh,
you see, that's so funny.
Double down like it's 2015.
It was hilarious because Hardy MJ was like, I'm waiting. You got this? Okay, bro, you got this. Never mind. You just fully have
ready.
this. Yeah.
You want a teammate who's ready.
Yeah.
And they get webs at the same time, and now they've taken a big lead
here.
And
here's
look
another.
At this combo.
Oh, wow.
Holy cow. Hardy MJ and Blazy are on fire.
Yeah, they really are really good at that.
Look at Pierre's health. Look at what they did do. He took so much damage in such a brief amount of time.
Yeah, and even though Wubbs was able, he, as quickly as he could, broke that up.
They are focusing Pierre down.
Yeah,
that's
a great strategy.
Wubbs has barely been touched on this side. Finally, Hardy MJ goes down to his second side, and they clean it up with the double kill. So this is good, but Pierre is the weak link here.
Yeah.
He is way damaged. Obviously, Hardy MJ and Blazy are going to start focusing him down. I mean, they're just one hit away. Oh, Pierre disarmed off the side. Blazy's going for it. He got it. Perfect. Perfect play. That puts him a big stock ahead. This is problematic for Wubbs and Pierre. They gotta come back now. They gotta do a lot to bring it back. Nice. Oh man, this thing it got all of these little bitty combos off each other, man. The perfect follow-ups. Hardy MJ and Blaze are playing a really good game of doubles.
Yes. I mean, specifically how they're playing 2v2 is a different game mode. I think people forget that sometimes, But they are really good 2v2 players, and the way they play together, they have so much synergy. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, my God.
Talk about, synergy right there.
Okay.
One more.
This strategy.
Give him one more of those. I think he's good.
Even with all of that, Pierre is still one hit. Wait a second. What? How did he get away with doing that side signature?
Oh, wait. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Does he get it?
Hardy is so lucky to be alive.
Wow.
He is so lucky. If he was damaged any more than just the lightest shade of yellow, he'd be dead. He got caught out in the worst position with a crazy play.
So much respect to Wubbs, though, because he knew his win condition, which was getting an early stop. No. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. It's not looking good.
He can't get hit by a single move because they're just going to 0 to death him immediately.
These guys are on top of their team combos, man.
Okay.
They've been on the grind.
Somehow it's possible, Wubbs.
Look at that. These guys have great synergy. They're positioned really well with each other based on like the attacks that they're doing and what the play is. Nicely done. And look at that. Hardy knew so soon that the match was over.
Oh, hilarious. Okay, well now up 2-1 in the set. It looks like the momentum is in their favor. Whatever happened, that's why people complain in ranked like, give me another game with one more game and we'll win.
Yeah,
because these long sets really do prove who has the adaptation, who can overcome the most different circumstances thrown at them, and it's looking like Blazy and Hardy MJ.
They're just one more victory away from moving on to top 6.
Okay, wow, back on Small Enigma. I mean, Pierre and Wubbs, they did well, and they had some really good Taros options, They knew how to take stocks
this is a real
with Taros.
Taros kind of map here.
Yeah.
But Blazy's doing great, so whatever, it's not nothing set in stone here. It is worth mentioning. I want to mention that all 4 of these players, these esports competitors in top 8, are all part of the same clan. And I know sometimes clans is just a word under somebody's name, right? We've seen that plenty. But Hypnotic, the clan that all of these guys are in, they're an actual clan. They're like a real clan. They are full, and they are not accepting applications. Like they're a full 100-person clan. And they all compete with each other. They're all really good players and stuff. So.
Oh my gosh, Blazy! Woo. Listen, Blazy obviously the clan tag is out of his head as soon as the game starts.
Yeah. These guys are not allies anymore.
Not at all. They are duking it out just as hard as any opponent. And Blazy taking the first 2 stocks of the game, maybe in trouble off on the edge. Wubbs with an amazing gravity cancel. the haymaker,
Whoa,
but Hardy MJ?
Oh my
possibly?
goodness, Hardy went so hard for that.
Oh, wait, he's still not out of trouble yet. Wait a second. Fights his way back up
it
top.
out.
Okay, yeah.
That was a
weapon
little
throw.
risky, man. He was going for like the triple down air play. He was ready to die for it. And it would have been worth taking out the second stock of somebody and sacrificing his first stock. Totally would have been worth. Okay, so Hardy MJ and Blazy are playing ahead right now.
Way ahead.
By a lot. This could get bad. Pierre and Wubbs need to hold on to these stocks big time and make some serious plays before losing them. Oh no!
I was about to say,
Wubbs.
as long as you're on the same stock, you have the ability to come back. You know?
Yeah.
You know damage, but you can output it. But as soon as you're a stock behind, you're playing from so far behind.
It's rough. Pierre's still alive, but just barely. He's really holding on to this stock, and he really does. Really does need to hold on to that stock. Keep your eye on Pierre here, man. He's gonna make the difference if he can get a kill here before dying.
I mean, can we imagine this set going to Game 5? That would be incredible.
That would, yeah. Well, we need Pierre to come through, dude.
No, that was enough to do
Game
it.
5 looking bad, dude. Not looking like a Game 5
Hardy
here.
MJ,
Okay.
a little low on that neutral signature, missing by just a touch. Just a little low on the read of that angle.
Wubbs is what a madman. Okay, Wubbs, he's still alive. Blazy down to his final stock. There is a thin glimmer of hope for Wubbs and Pierre here.
It's thin.
And this is the tournament life they're fighting for right now. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. So they gotta give it their all. And Pierre really is. How long has he been going? Oh no, Wubbs. Ooh, what? Pierre saves Wubbs out of the neutral light. It didn't send. It didn't do the big damage.
Okay, wait.
They've got a chance. They've got a chance.
They're on the same stocks now.
Wubbs is down. It's all up to Pierre. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Okay, take out Blazy.
Oh no!
Wait, are you serious?
Ooh.
Oh,
that was so close.
That was about to be on the highlight reel. That was.
I don't know if that would have KO'd because that would have sent him into the. Well, you know, it doesn't even matter. Whatever.
Ooh, look at the photo finish.
Yeah,
Hardy MJ and Blazy moving on to top 6. GG. That was actually a GG. That was very well fought.
Man, but after Game 1, you know, Wubbs and Pierre just, I don't know, Hardy. Oh, look at this, the synergy. Well, okay,
almost.
He even backdashed. You know, he tried.
He went
really
close.
It was really, yeah. If we had
really
the frame
close.
data, it was probably a couple pixels away, honestly.
If he pivoted it, it might have worked out better.
Yeah.
If he turned it around.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, he might have even KO'd.
That's usually the play when you're doing a team combo with somebody, but like your opponent is so damaged that it's gonna send farther than your position is capable of knocking back again from. You pivot it. You turn it around. That gives you just a little extra time for them to pass through you and like in the other direction of your attacks. So. Oh well, you know, they still won. They're awesome.
Right.
Hardy MJ and Blazy moving on to top 6 now, where they're gonna face off against Santi and Simba.
Ooh, yeah.
And that's a tough team to beat, dude. Santi and Simba, they're kind of esports royalty now. They are legendary. Ever since 2019, they stormed on the scene, proved themselves to be a top contender in doubles gameplay specifically. Right there in the first tournament, final round 2019, they killed it. And they've been a top contending team since they've teamed up together. I mean, and they've stuck through it. I think it's been almost 3 years now of competing since they started competing together, and they have only played with each other. I don't remember a tournament that had Santi or Simba not playing with each other. All right, enough of that. Moving on to the next round here. This is a good one coming up here. It's Megd and Blue Guys versus Luna and Pugsy XD. You can see Luna's stats on the screen right now. $140, some modest earnings, but look, this is just the beginning for Luna, because Luna really has stormed onto the scene recently and definitely proven themselves to be a top contending player in the game. And talking about top contending talented players is Pugsy. Seriously, just a talented gamer. There's no way around it. Pugsy is so good at video games.
He's so skilled.
Even back in the day, I mean, he's been playing Brawlhalla plenty, right? But back in the day, man, he got top 8 at our second world championship after like a 9-month break. He barely played the game at all. Like, he could just come back and win. He is a real good fighting game player. And I don't even want to limit it to just fighting games, because he's just a good gamer. But so he's coming in here with Finn, low defense legend. He's got Luna on his team with the Gruagok, Good pick on the Gok, you know.
Yes,
And,
energizing the podium as well. Nice.
Going up against Meg-D and Blue Guys. Now, I know you like Blue Guys.
I love Blue Guys.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch.
Yeah.
He is. This is a pretty high placement for Blue Guys here. We rarely get to see him in the top 8s, you know.
I know.
But this isn't his first time here, and it won't be his last. And let's see if Blue Guys can make it through with Meg-D on his team here. Here we go. Luna and Pugsy.
Man, what I'll say about Pugsy is he really has some of the best movement in the game, okay? And I think movement is really what distinguishes a player. Oh my gosh, never mind. Wait a second, huge combo.
Could have been worse, but still
could have been worse.
Huge damage for Blue Guys and Meg-D.
Wow.
And they're still
both
going.
of them, they got picked up by that neutral signature and almost.
No amount of movement's going to save Pugsy from this.
Well, maybe
but
not.
I like what you were saying, and I agree with it completely.
Yeah.
That Pugsy's movement is actually so swifty.
Yeah.
He's so his movement is so smooth.
Oh no, Luna goes down. And you know, we would see an example of that.
It doesn't matter.
If he was not in stun the entire first
Blue
stock.
Guys would just give him a second
Yeah.
so he can move like we were talking about.
If he can move at all a little bit, that would be great and it would prove my point. But man,
Well,
Meg-D and Blue Guys
yeah,
really.
they're kind of killing it. That's a really good start for them here.
Okay, well, I've been talking up maybe the wrong people. We'll see as the
Okay,
match
let's
develops.
talk about
but
Blue Guys and Meg-D. These guys they're killing it right now. Nice team combo.
Look at the hotspot from Blue
back and
Guys.
forth.
Amazing.
He's like the protagonist in a kung fu movie. Blue
Right.
Guys.
He's like only powered up by the fact that he has to fight more opponents. Like,
oh
no!
But Pugsy stops that
Yeah,
short
okay.
real quick. Meg-D might be soon to follow. Meg-D almost handled the 2v1, but died before his teammate could get back. And here we are again. Everybody down to their second stocks here, but Blue Guys and Meg-D have a significant lead. Oh,
Well,
Pugsy, whoa, careful, Pugsy.
Significant, maybe. And he is on a low. Pugsy is on a low defense legend,
Yeah.
so a lot of people think that's detrimental in 2v2. But honestly, Pugsy plays so well, and he's always stock tank. He's always the last person on his team. And look at the way he just is able to pick up so much damage very quickly. And, you know, there is an advantage to the glass cannon legends.
Uh-oh.
Or might see the
Whoa,
distance.
there's just too many. How can you dodge all of that?
Wow.
There's just too many. That was some real good missile fire from Blue Guys and Meg-D.
Yeah, both of them on target, so they had to use their dodges. There was no way around it otherwise. And then once both dodges are eaten, it's just
Oh,
food.
man. Dude, Blue Guys and Meg-D are on fire. This is some really great game. This might be the best gameplay we've ever seen from Blue Guys. Oh, into the
Oh, no, and he
that
picks
was
up both of
beautiful.
them.
That
They're
was
still in it.
beautiful.
They're still in it.
God, what? The double KO. What a finish.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
No, wait. We need to update. You said that might have been the best game. That was the best gameplay. Are you kidding me?
Can I get a super slow-mo,
Forget
extra
every other
slow-mo?
whatever about that stock. Boring. Give me the last
boring.
stock.
Let's get to that last stock.
All right, what's
extra
this?
slow-mo.
Double,
Let's
skip it.
Let's go.
Yeah, we got to go quickly. They want to get back into
Look at this. I love how it started with a gauntlet side air from the
my
sky.
gosh,
That's
neutral
so,
light.
Woo! And then they got both
Two-piece?
of them in this whole thing. They didn't use a single
The
grapple.
break dance.
The break dance? Who's ever used
gosh.
the break dance in
So,
a 2v1
yeah,
combo and
yeah.
a 0 to death, nonetheless? Amazing, amazing. Blue Guys and Meg-D, play of the year.
Hot start.
Play
hot
of the
start.
year.
I know. There was a play of the year in the Winter Championship that we called, but you know what?
This might be better.
We have to update.
Yeah.
The year is oh my gosh,
It's a long year.
They were okay.
Oh man, okay. Pugsy
This
and
is a
Luna
volatile
they're
match.
firing back pretty hard here, but there's one person on each team who's pretty
Right.
healthy compared to the other. Pugsy might use trouble. Ooh, wait, Blue Guys, a super early kill from Luna onto Blue Guys. That's huge.
Okay, yeah, coming back in the set, that would be amazing after that huge finish. From
I
Blue
can't
Guys
get
and
over
Meg-D. I know.
how
I'm still thinking
sick
about
that
it.
finish was.
Oh man, Meg-D. I expect so much from these guys now. Okay, but he cleans up the stock very quickly, and now Meg-D, the only one left on the field with all 3 stocks. What I was going to say is, regarding the last game, we know we should get over it, but
yeah, no. Let's keep talking about that.
The thing is, it's really hard to get a double 0 to death combo like that because
Especially
there's so
with
many
gauntlets.
moves, especially
Yeah.
with gauntlets, because there's so many moves that only hit one player.
Any grapple's not going to hit both of them, but they kept both of them in the whole freaking combo. Whoa, look at these guys. Okay, blue guy. Okay, I like Pugsy. I want Pugsy to win, but Blue Guys and Meg-D is going to grand finals.
Oh my gosh!
I'm calling
look at
it
this
here.
energy.
These guys are crazy.
Okay, Pugsy just narrowly makes it out of there. He was able to dodge that weapon throw and make his way up through by fighting his way back on top, but now he is still holding on to 2 stocks, but only just barely, and he is really the lifeline for this red team, you know? And that seems to be the case. But Pugsy, oh my gosh, as skilled as a player as he is, the synergy between Meg D and Blue Guys has just been absolutely spectacular to watch. Okay, I'm kind of just waiting for them. Oh no! See, even just that scared me than starting anything up. Blue Guys and Meg D seem like they could end these stocks very quickly, but perhaps a comeback. I mean, stocks are now even, and Pugsy can extend a stock on a 3 defense character like no one else in the game. All right, picking up some good damage. Now he takes that stock now with a lead. Just barely, though. Once Luna falls, it will be a very tough 2v1 for Pugsy. Oh, and there goes the second stock. And Luna off on the edge of the stage has to contend with 2 members of the blue team. Okay, able to make it out with the 2v1 unscathed. No damage taken for him. Off the edge.
Ooh, Luna, great
oh, no.
dodge.
Wait,
oh
dude,
no!
if you
okay,
kill Pugsy, that's it.
That would have been.
You're fired.
It's
over.
oh no, Luna's out, and Pugsy's dealing with a 1v2.
Okay, but I want to be a believer here because I want to see more to this set.
This is
and I
Pugsy
think
we're talking
Pugsy
about.
has to take out Blue Guys. Blue Guys can obviously play back here because, oh no, wait a second, maybe not. Blue Guys, he's putting his face right out in front.
Oh, the little dangerous Blue Guys.
Very
Blue Guys should be
dangerous.
hanging out off the edge and letting Meg D take the lead and,
Yeah,
and
just
get
looking
any
for follow-ups,
attacks for follow-ups and stuff. Yeah.
But you know, maybe their combos start with Blue Guys, so that's their
It's
the
the
path
only
to
way
victory.
it's
I don't
gonna
know.
work. Oh man, this is gonna be tough for Pugsy. But yeah, honestly, if Pugsy can get the kill on Blue Guys, that's his win condition.
That's his win
Finish
condition.
Blue Guys. Finish
Yeah.
Blue Guys, and then it's a 1v1 that Pugsy, you know, it could possibly take care of. Oh, nice
had to use
gauntlet
his
side
dodge.
air. That's so good.
Okay.
Pugsy makes it back, no problem. Uh-oh, disarmed now. Pugsy's in trouble.
Man.
How does he do this?
Oh, and he's got the
How's he
sword,
gonna do this?
the sword side
Maggie
stick from
takes
Val.
the lead. A really good gameplay here. Oh man, there's not. What is Pugsy gonna do about this?
What? He baited him. How is he alive? He's
He's got the axe now.
dodging,
this is it.
weaving,
This
in
is
and out
it.
of every
he
attack?
He can just get a sider on Blue Guys.
no.
All right. So that's not over yet. We still get more of this
Right.
goodness. 2-0 now in favor of Meg D and Blue Guys, who are just playing out of their minds.
Man. It just seems like Blue Guys and Meg D are unstoppable in this set. Their synergy is so good. They're able to convert so much damage in the 1v2.
Their combos are out of this world, man. They are really making it work.
Okay, well, looks like we're going to get a lather, rinse, repeat for legend picks, but I don't know. Meg D, yeah, was just...
The Stevani Val combo, which I guess is double Val technically,
Right.
is working out really well for him.
Double Val with a little bit of swag.
Little swag there. A little bit of gem power.
Okay, so Pugsy and Luna. This will be their tournament. If they lose this here, they're out of the tournament.
Yep.
And, you know,
The pressure's on.
good positioning for them, but you know they want more. But a reverse 3-0 in this set, what we've seen so
how
far?
exciting would that be?
Oh, I just
Boy,
wanna
I'd
believe.
love to cast a
know.
reverse 3-0.
It's what you dream about, but let's
Yeah.
see if their dreams can come true here in Game 3. Or is this a swift 3-0 for Blue Guys and Meg D? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Pugsy and Luna on their last legs up against Blue Guys and Meg D. Down 0-2. They've got, this is their last chance.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man, and Pugsy's already kind of taking a beat down here. Still looking for a weapon. Oh, my goodness.
They just pick them both up. They're
He
so
is
good
taking
at
so
this.
much damage. All right, here we go. Pugsy now with the axe. Oh, but he's, oh my goodness, Pug. They are just all over this. Blue Guys and Meg D are just playing a winning game.
Yeah, I wonder if they're specifically focusing Pugsy to try to get him out early, or if it's just he's the one who gets caught in their tornado.
Uh-oh, wait
You
a
know,
second.
damage?
Wow, the alley-oops from Pugsy.
Oh, that ground pound would have been great off on the edge. Not able to close out those stocks quite yet, but Blue Guys falls first.
I
Okay.
love that. It's the axe side light from one of them on the ground and the side air right above it from the other person on the ground. That's going to work. Megdy still with all three stocks. I guess everybody but Blue Guys right now. Blue Guys is the only one who's lost a stock here. Oh, but he makes up for it quick, taking out Pugsy's stock. Luna might be soon to follow. Whoa, risky neutral signature there, but they did not punish it. Off the side now, Luna coming back. Super damage. I'm looking at Luna here. Oh, Megdy goes down. Now Luna's the only one left. Wait a
Wait,
second.
what? Blue guys?
Whoa, whoa,
No.
Blue guys! Blue guys!
Oh my
no,
gosh.
No. He
Wow,
needs to
makes it
survive
back?
this.
Can he
Okay.
still make it?
Oh
Wait,
my
pushes his
goodness.
advantage against Pugsy? I can't believe. I would just make it back to the top, okay? He barely makes it back, but loses Gauntlet to the process, taking so much damage, and now knocked off to the left side. Can Luna finish the stock? No, gonna favor the 2v1 against Meg D. Maybe the better option here.
Boy, I really panicked for Blue guys there,
Yeah.
man. He fell off the side. He bounced up
He
into the
bonked
ceiling
twice.
twice. He almost died for that.
And that hammer ground
And
pound.
he had barely been damaged at that
Yeah.
point. Oh, but now he goes down. Meg D having to survive this 1v2. Wait a
Okay,
second.
interesting option. I like it. I like it from Pugsy. The weapon throw,
Genius.
stun. There. All right, and Luna somehow, well, you know, he's gone, but he was the only man on his first stock.
Pugsy and Luna are bringing it back. This is the start of the reverse 3-0. They're gonna take us to a game 5. I feel it. Pugsy so damaged on his second stock here. He is playing knowing that any hit will kill him. Nice! Ooh,
Oh,
man, you saw him going for
I
the
know.
follow-up there.
It was a good idea.
Good idea. Didn't pan out.
But there's still 2 stocks ahead, and Pugsy, even though he's deep in red, I would consider this almost a full stock with the way he moves around.
Yeah.
Look at all these down airs he's picking up. He's picking up so
He
much
has
damage
been
on this
at this
stock.
damage for so long and still hasn't died. This is incredible.
Oh, that'll do
okay,
it.
finally.
Yeah.
But look at Blue guys' damage. Oh, here we
Uh-oh.
go. Team combo.
Ooh.
Nice. Hey, that was a quick one. Oh.
Could they finish off Luna right now? No? Wait,
Okay.
maybe? Okay.
Hey, that was a quick one. It did a lot of damage.
They did,
That's
yeah.
that was a good one too.
Oh,
Oh,
my
that's
gosh.
the finisher. It's just
What?
Meg D left and not for long. Pugsy and Luna have brought it back here. Wait, what?
You know, I'll say, well, maybe we'll just watch this match.
Let's
Then I'll
see
say,
what
yeah.
happens.
See what happens. Oh, Meg D, he
Okay,
knows it.
that's
He
it,
knows it.
that's
Yeah,
it.
it's over. Okay, well, they take a game in the
Yeah.
set. Now 2-1. They've got another chance.
They're staying in the set. They are delivering.
They got like
that
100
game
coins,
5 we-
and they got
we
an
were
extra life.
hoping for.
Bling. Like, they're still in this. Okay, so Luna and Pugsy.
Free guy.
Yeah, keeping it, you know, keeping their mental in the toughest of situations in a tournament like this.
It is. It's so easy to give up, man, when you're down 0-2 in the losers bracket.
So the thing I was going to say is what I've noticed from Pugsy and Luna is they've got a really good alley-oop. They're really good at alley-oops, you know,
Yes.
the 1-2.
Oh yeah.
Not
Big
necessarily
time.
maybe like the big boom, 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 0 to death.
Right.
But their alley-oop potential is really great, and they've got 2 characters, high strength, that could just kill off of that. So as soon as their opponents are in red, you have to be watching out for that alley-oop potential and the way they can finish off stocks quickly. And that won them the last game. So let's see if they can do it again in Game 4. Now going to Miami Dome.
You bring up a very good point. And that is something that they did a lot in their game versus
Oh,
Sandy
Pugsy.
and Simba. Like
Yeah.
the sets that they won were often because of some really good alley-oops that took stocks right when they needed it.
Right.
Obviously, that's not all that goes into it, but I think you're onto something there with the alley-oop stuff because you're right. Their characters are like they're like the best characters for that.
They're like, our side airs hit straight. Just make sure
They're
you're at about the
straight,
same
they're both
height.
high strength.
Yeah.
You know, their signatures as well can do the same job even better than their side air.
Right.
So, yeah, it's as good as it gets for an alley-oop squad. But Blue guys and Megni are just playing so solid in neutral here. Now they're taking, oh man, Luna's taking all kinds of damage. Dishing it out though at the same time. And on a small stage like this, you know, woo,
Oh, Pugsy stealing that stock early somehow. I feel like a comeback there on the first stock.
You
but
don't have to split hairs between orange and red on a stage like this. It's so small that like orange is all you're in the danger zone regardless. You know, it might not be a neutral light that'll kill you like it would at red, but a lot of things will still kill you at orange on this tiny map.
Game 4, I mean, basically perfectly even. Stocks and damage all tied up.
This is doesn't get much better than this. It's,
know.
it's an esports right here. Some good esports.
Oh, man, Luna,
you saw
you
the
saw
bouncing.
He went for it. You saw the first couple frames, but
Luna was about to let it rip, but
that's
got
the trouble.
interrupted.
Yeah, when you're too close, he's pushed off to the corner. You had no room to move.
And that's sick. You know, demands that you be close. There's no other way.
Right. All right, and Blue Guys
This
is the one to watch because
Yeah.
if he goes, well, there he goes.
Yeah.
Did you watch
What
that,
were you gonna
everybody?
say?
Did you see it?
What happens if he goes down
Keep
the
your,
one
those
side?
X in his eyes. That's
It's-
all you need to see.
it's
He's down to his
bad,
final
right?
stock.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it's bad.
Not good. Okay, well, I mean,
I think we're gonna get that game 5 we ordered.
those Game 5 dreamers out there might just be satisfied.
Yeah.
Finally. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Pugsy.
look here, combo time. Yes!
Big. Oh, and that's enough to do it.
That
They're
was
perfectly
great.
tied up.
That was great. I can't believe
Don't
it.
even
They
worry about
tied
the
it up.
damage. They
We were just talking like Pugsy and Luna had it in the bag, but
I seriously, yeah, they had it in the bag. They were about to lap their opponents, and then it was just like they hit the blue guys and Megdy hit the NOS and just.
yeah, they really set up a great 2v1 combo and executed perfectly. I mean, they got it just in time, started it up perfectly, no mistakes anywhere. Whoa, Megdy, okay. He was ready to take out his teammate if it meant finishing that combo.
Okay, but Luna and Pugsy are still. Well, no, it's perfectly tied up. What was I gonna say?
Blue
And then
guys on the Pugsy, really good kill there. He needed that. That's gonna keep him in the game. Honestly, Blue guys and Megdy, their win condition right now is kill Luna. If Luna goes down, this might be in the bag.
oh, and they almost get it there.
Oh,
but-
Megdy's down to the final stock. Blue guys, no, he knows how important it is to not get hit right now. All right, his teammate's back. He can get back into the action. Super important that Blue guys doesn't get hit here.
Yeah, Luna as well. Luna's got to be
That's
as
right.
careful
That's
as can
right.
be. He
Yeah,
can't
this
get
is
hit by
actually
anything.
it's even, but both teams have one person who's about to die.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
no!
Blue guys caught Luna out with the neutral signature, and this might be it. Now, we've seen Pugsy win these 1v2s before.
I believe.
We know his win condition here is to go kill Blue. Look at Blue guys.
He's
Blue
going
guys
right for him. He's got to get around Megdy.
Just
Megdy is
run.
going to be.
He needs to avoid Pugsy at all costs.
Yeah,
Pugsy,
Megdy
if
is
he
like.
can just take out Blue guys here, he has a good shot at winning. Oh, here
no.
comes the God team combo.
Oh, the recovery's not enough to do it, but it disarms Pugsy. Now has to fight his way back to the stage, grabs a sword.
He's still got a chance.
No!
Oh, it's over! Blue guys and Megdy are moving on to top 6 of the North American Spring Championship. Luna and Pugsy are out of the tournament in 7th place, a very respectable position here. We had over 6,000 people registered for this tournament.
Wow.
These guys are in the top 8. They're out in 7th place. So props to them, but na. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Man, okay, wow.
Woo, man,
Megdy
GG.
and
That was
Blue
a good one.
guys.
Okay.
Dude, invest in that team too,
That's
okay?
it, yeah,
oh,
that's
look at their
a team.
synergy. Now, that wasn't quite enough there, but very
Could've been.
quickly.
Still good enough for the replay. I'm real glad we still got that in the replay. Okay, yeah, we'll stitch those together, you know? Wow,
right.
well fought. So here's the bracket now as it stands. Santi and Simba versus Hardy MJ and Blazy coming up next. After that, Wrenched and Koslix versus the winners of the last match, Megdy and Blue Guys. Do you think they have what it takes in them for Megdy and Blue Guys to take out Wrenched and Koslix in the losers quarterfinals?
Yes.
I don't know.
I do.
Okay,
You know what? I do.
fine.
So there. Deal with that opinion, everybody. It's controversial, but
Yeah, you're
I
being
stand by
really
it.
controversial, man.
Yeah.
Relax, dude. We don't need
I
to
don't
be getting
know.
all that hate mail.
But what I will say is they have so much synergy, and as good of Brawlhalla players as Wrench and Koslix are, their 2v2 is never quite.
Yeah,
had
Wrenched
that-
and Koslix might be our best example of two great 1v1 players teaming up together and just making it work off their raw skill. And I think you're right. I think Megdy and Blue Guys got a lot more synergy going for them. But still, to overcome some legends like Wrenched and Koslix,
It would be a true feat.
talking about
for
esports
sure.
royalty.
Yes.
Wrenched and Koslix they're a big deal. And even, like if they could keep the matches to just 2 separate 1v1s as much as possible, they should win. Statistically, I think it would line up that they win. But Megdy and Blue Guys, yeah, they got a lot going for them. Plus, they just played so well. I think they're just better than we've ever seen. They're better than they've ever been. And maybe this is the tournament that they get on the podium. But anyway, before we watch them, the next thing coming up here is Santi and Simba versus Hardy MJ and Blazy. We just saw Hardy MJ and Blazy win it out over Wubs and Pierre.
Yeah.
In a really well-fought match, but they did win 3-1. Now going up against Santi and Simba, and this is a big one. We talked a little bit about Santi and Simba before. They've been a static team for a long time. They've been one of the best. I think you could consider them a top 3 team in North America.
Oh, for sure.
And no one would argue with you.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah. So for Hardy MJ and Blazy, Hardy MJ and Blazy played a great game. They got a lot going for them. They're an amazing team, but they're up against a tough opponent here, and they're gonna have to play the best they've ever played to win it. I think they can win it, but again, it's gonna take some really excellent gameplay. So match is about to start. Let's get into it. Hardy MJ and Blazy versus Santi and Simba. So they're sticking with their comp that they did before, Blazy and Hardy MJ. It worked for them last time. Santi and Simba, though, what's this? Santi playing Thor? Wait, has he been playing Thor all day? Wait a second. I feel like I would have noticed.
Yeah.
I guess they are usually, you know, Hattori. They're a double Hattori, or they weave a Val in there. You know, Hattoris and Vals. That's usually their game. Going with Thor here, pretty out of the ordinary for Santi, I think, but
well,
I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm ready to respect this pick. I mean, Thor is a good idea in 2v2s. He's got lots of defense.
Yeah, lots of defense, great signatures.
And
You know,
I'm excited
hammer.
to see Santi's orb, actually. Get rid of this hammer. I want to see the orb.
Well,
Okay, good.
Your wish is granted.
Thank you. Next, he'll be pulling that orb, and we'll see what he can do with it. But he might not have much
Maybe
of
he
a
won't
chance,
get it.
actually.
Wait
Yeah.
a second. Oh, look at that. What? Team comboing with an unarmed side light? Yep. If you got a teammate as quick as Simba, that'll work. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know big, long combos that can 0 to death, but it's also good to know that 1-2. And that is something that Simba and Santi are so good at, like, just knowing their options and, like, what they need to do in the exact moment.
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. You're so right.
They've got the lead now. Like, Hardy MJ. Ooh, okay. Wow. Hitting both opponents.
Hardy doing a lot while he's one tap away from death.
My
He's doing
God.
a lot.
Well, look how much he's
on
still
fire.
going.
Okay,
Oh, my
someone
gosh.
finally put a stop to that.
Yeah, but
madness.
that was good. That
he got
was
a
good.
lot off. He was one hit from death, and he did about like eight nice hits. 8 winning engagements while he was one hit from death. Okay.
And now
Simba
they're in
goes
the
down.
lead, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty big here. They might be able to take out Santi early, get him down to his last stock, and cruise to the finish.
Yeah, just cruise on out. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, Blazing Hardy MJ had the good position there, holding down the middle of the field. Oh, nice.
Talk about the 1-2, man. Blazy and Hardy got it locked down as well.
Yeah, and you
That
saw
was good.
how good it was that they had center stage, because with one red team member off on the side, they were able to do a quick 1v2, clean up that stock, and maybe get another off of Simba before they lose either of theirs. Okay, no, Simba makes it back to stage safely, grabs that sword, now dealing out some damage. Can
Oh,
nice
saw
pickup,
that
but
coming.
not
Wait,
gonna-
Simba,
does it
he
KO?
gets punished for it.
Oh my
He
gosh.
dies for it. Blazy,
Yeah.
he died for that. He probably could have lived had he not done that.
Right.
But he was ready to die for that.
I'm trying to think, like, who had more damage on them? I don't actually know.
I don't know. I think he was hoping that Blazy might just
I was
save
gonna say,
him
it might have been
afterward.
worth, but I don't know, because now it's all tied up. So
Yeah.
we'll
Well,
see what
doesn't,
happens.
Doesn't matter, I guess, because it's all tied up here. So forget the past. All that matters is the now.
All right, and this is just game 1 in this set. And,
Yeah, hard to
I can already
believe.
tell this is going to be a close one.
gonna be a doozy.
obviously. Yeah.
Simba's really damaged. Keep your eye on Simba here. He's gonna make or break this. Oh, no.
Picks them both up.
He lost his
Nice.
spear as well. Simba's in trouble. Oh, he's getting fancy with it. Oh my, his teammate takes the weapon from him. Simba hasn't had a weapon in so long. Okay, here we go.
Ooh,
Oh no,
my
his
gosh.
teammate's dead.
He charged it too. I love the timing mix-up.
That's it.
No, it's not.
Okay,
Not yet.
You're right. It's
But,
not it. It's not it.
I mean, I don't know. What can you do?
That,
oh.
no. Okay. Yep. All right. That
You
was
know,
enough.
Blazy, that gravity cancel downlight, that was just for fun. Because he was so dead off of that neutral signature. Okay.
That was still really close, and you know this is a hard one to call one way or the other. I'd say that Hardy MJ and Blazy, they're killing it here. They got a good shot at winning this.
Oh, well, they've
Against
won game
Santi
1.
and
They
Simba.
proved
Yeah,
they can do it.
they
Now,
proved they can do it.
What often happens, though, is we see the more seasoned veteran team,
Yes.
lose the first game, but then now it's 3 in a row.
That's what I'm getting at, dude, because that is the case often, especially in these best-of-5 sets. The more seasoned team, they'll make the adaptations they need.
Now,
during the set.
If Hardy MJ and Blazy win game 2, it's over.
Okay, so Santi and Simba are now back. They're back to their game-winning comp here. They're experimenting a little bit with Thor, and
works for some, maybe not for all.
Yeah.
They like this better.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a second. What can you do
what
against
a
that,
combo!
though?
Wow, Hardy MJ and Blazy, that was awesome.
It doesn't matter what character you are if you're always in hit stun. It really,
oh, Blazy,
really doesn't.
what's the combo? Oh, okay. That's too bad that
Okay,
didn't lead to a kill.
again, like I said, if they win game 2, it's GG, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
Wow.
nice, Hardy MJ.
Oh my!
let's
Oh
go.
my
What?
God! And it
No
keeps
way.
going.
Okay.
They haven't stopped quite yet.
Okay, having
Santi.
a sword ground pound in your 2v1 0 to death is the most swag. Like, that's the dopest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
It
that's
didn't-
like
if they actually locked him down and got the finish with it, I'd have gone, whoo.
It's like when you're
I'd have flipped my
writing-
table, dude. It'd have been over.
It's like writing an essay for a test, and then there's like 2 minutes left, and you haven't written your conclusion yet, and you're like, in conclusion, and it's just like he was grasping there, and
Look
it
at
worked.
this combo. Hardy MJ and Blazy are on fire. They are absolutely dismantling Santi
Oh.
and Simba. They are proving that they are set to be a top 3 NA team.
Ooh.
They're the new hotness.
Yeah.
Hardy MJ and Blaze. This is their first tournament they've competed in together, right?
really?
I'm pretty sure, right? Am I right? Someone tell me if I'm wrong.
Oh, doubles gets them both in that combo.
These
not able
guys-
to take it on both stocks.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
They are. I mean, again, their ability as a 2v2 team, the synergy, like greater than the sum of their parts. That's what synergy means, and that's what we're seeing from this team. I mean, Blazy and Hardy MJ have been kind of breaking into top 32s more and more consistently over the past year or so, but. Man, as a duo, I am loving this team comp. I can't wait to see more of it. And Santi,
Seriously.
and Simba,
And they're just getting better, you know?
yeah.
Simba down to his final stock. Santi's already there and extremely damaged. This is Hardy MJ and Blazy. They got this, man. It would be
Okay.
tough for Simba and Santi
Woo,
to come.
but Simba-
They're on the way though. That's how you start it.
Okay.
But look at Santi, man. He's so damaged here.
Dang.
He's got to play so carefully to help Simba out enough without getting hit. He basically can't afford to get hit right now. Santi's so damaged. Meanwhile, Blazy's got he's got a whole extra stock to play with. It's possible, but
Oh
okay,
my
all
gosh!
right,
And look at
Santi,
it keep going.
What?
They-
Santi totally stopped that combo with a side air, but they still figured
They
out a way to
ignored
just keep
him.
it going.
You know, sometimes you just have to ignore some people in your life, and they did it at the right
Yeah.
time.
Look, cut out the cut out the toxic people in your life.
Yeah, they did that perfectly, and
Someone's
now
hitting you
they're.
with combos and you don't like them. Just ignore them. You finish it later.
Oh
Whoa,
my gosh!
okay, okay.
Explosive ending.
That's a 2-0 lead in the set here for Blazy and Hardy MJ.
Yeah.
That is huge. Defeating Santi and Simba will be a major upset in favor of Hardy MJ and Blazy. I mean,
Especially 3-0.
a 3-0, yeah, a 3-0. That's gonna, dude, yeah, that's gonna break the power rankings.
We love
It's
to see
not
it. Oh, there's
really
another.
but it's
and
gonna shake things
Their
up.
combos are so varied. I imagine a lot of them are like they have the setup start. They're like, I hit this, and then like, we'll come up with something along the way, and they do.
Yeah, and they do.
They get faced with a lot of different challenges. You know, like you said in that last combo, they got interrupted, but they just were like, no, dodge you, get back in there.
I
keep
can't
it
believe
going.
he actually got hit. I mean, Santi came in there and side aired him while they're in the middle of the 2v1 combo, and they still got more hits. We gotta look at that in slow-mo, man. All right, here we go. Game 3. Hardy MJ and Blazy are up by 2, defying the odds. Statistics be damned. Hardy MJ and Blazy are here to stay.
Yeah. I don't even believe in numbers, and I'm pretty skeptical of letters as well. So it's just about what happens on the field. And so far today, Hardy MJ and Blazy are looking really good. They
Look
almost
at
took that
Simba.
first
Simba
stock,
got
yeah.
Simba down. Whoa! Whoa!
with the
whoa,
ground
whoa. Hardy MJ and Blazy are on a whole different level. I've never seen anyone enter a combo quite like that.
Yeah, I think Hardy MJ started that ground pound before Blazy started the side air that sent him into it, or
That
whatever it
was
was.
so
that was
cool, man. Okay. That's another. We got to slow-mo that. I need to.
All right, everyone heavily damaged except for Blazy, and there the first stock falls. Simba gets taken down. Hardy I love,
whoa,
but you
Hardy,
got to
okay, yeah.
and
Oh,
then
Blazy, that's what he need. That's exactly. Oh man.
You're not looking. This
These are
is a
some
team,
good-
okay?
these are-
You're not
yeah,
looking
this
at
is a
two
team.
Brawlhalla players. You're looking at a team. But Simba and Santi are some of the best at those zero
And
death
that's what
2v1 combos.
we have long described Simba and Santi with those exact words,
Right, exactly.
Yeah, those. They are the team that exemplifies this. For Hardy MJ and Blazy to come in here and show Simba a thing or
Blazy.
two about team synergy is mind-blowing.
I'm so used to seeing Blazy play Azoth that his spear has actually been blowing my mind.
Oh, yeah. Finally, Blazy loses his first stock. Meanwhile, Simba's about to lose their second.
Maybe.
He's still in it, but he was very damaged on that second stock. Hardy MJ, though, is closely behind in damage.
Oh, yeah,
he
that-
got him
That chase down recovery
straight
on
up.
Axe is
Yeah, he
such-
just chased him down.
Yeah, when you get the read on their movement, it's just over. Okay, now trailing by one whole stock. Simba and Santi need this to stay in the set at all.
Just to stay in the set. To avoid getting clean sweeped, I mean,
Yeah.
think of the embarrassment.
You're right. It's about honor
the
now.
pride on the line right now.
It's not just the money. Oh,
Oh,
Blazy,
man.
potential double
Oh,
edge guard. He's
no,
going
Hardy,
for
just
it.
take a break,
oh
Hardy.
my gosh.
Go chill out, dude.
Wait, no,
That-
Hardy. Oh, if he'd saved him, that would have been too much. But I
That'd been too
think
much.
they've that was worth it.
Blazy just popped off so hard on the side that Hardy
Yeah.
actually had
No,
the
keep the
time
trophy up, Blazy.
to chill out.
Oh my gosh, what do they got cooked up for us now?
Woo! Oh my God, yeah.
Will
They
Santy touch
deserve
the
that
ground?
taunt right there. Oh, it's
Oh.
over. Everyone knows it's
Oh
over,
my gosh,
dude.
they can do
Woo!
anything, and they did, and that's how it ends.
A clean sweep. Hardy MJ and Blazy just blew our minds. They just blew
Whew.
everyone's minds out there. That's a
Okay.
huge victory over Santi and Simba. 3-0? Are you serious? That pushes them into top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Top 4
The ground pound.
from
Oh,
these
wait,
guys.
what did he? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, thank
oh,
you. I was about to say, what did he
nice
do?
rewind.
Okay, gravity cancel down. Wait, did he reverse? How did this start?
Woo!
Okay. Now
Yep, yep, and then we skip through that. Yep,
Oh.
yep. Okay, and then here we go.
Oh man, and this double edge guard from Blazy.
Everyone's
even
dead.
care if I come back.
Everyone's dead. Oh
That
my
second
goodness.
down air he did wasn't needed, but he didn't care if he came back. That's how
These
far ahead they were.
guys. Whew, that's so good. These guys are so good. All hail Hardy MJ and Blazy.
Jeez,
They are, man. All right, they made it to top 4 now. An excellent losers bracket run from these
Yeah.
guys, and they have deserved every win. So, okay, so they move on to the next round, where they are now waiting for the winners of the next match that we're about to watch, which is Wrenched and Kosliks versus Megd and Blue Guys.
Man,
What do you think, dude? I mean,
I think it's the year of upsets.
this
Okay,
is- yeah, I
Megd
mean, we
and Blue
just saw.
Guys.
I'm ready to be surprised. We just saw a clean sweep on Santi and Simba that I did not
You know,
see coming.
Sports and esports are all about the story. Every good sports movie is the underdog story, and so Megd and Blue
Yeah,
Guys, they're
now's
the
the
underdogs
time.
in this set, and I think this is their year, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, we're seeing
I'm
a
with it.
transformation happen. There's so much talent in North America, especially at 2v2. I'm excited to see something happen that we wouldn't expect.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree. And plus, I mean, Megd and Blue Guys just kind of stole my heart with that last game.
Yes.
They killed it. Their synergy was off the charts. The only people with more synergy than that is maybe Hardy MJ and Blazy, you know? And if
Yeah.
they win this game, we'll see those two teams fight, and I want to see that. I'm kind of cheering for but
know-
also Wrenched and Kosliks, they are legends, okay? They have each won their own fair share of tournaments and then some. Especially Wrenched, holy cow, in 2019, he went on like a 5 LAN win streak, like in-person tournaments where everybody from around the world comes, and he won those. And that was at a time where Sandstorm was super dominant, and he was even beat. He would have to fight Sandstorm, his own teammate at the time, his own. They were under the same sponsor at the time,
Right.
and Wrench would overcome all of that. So we're looking at Wrench and Kosliks like these guys might just overpower them with their skill alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have the narrative here of, and I think it's exactly what you're about to bring up, the team synergy with Blue Guys and Megd.
Well, I think what happens a lot is that these top players really covet the 1v1 title,
Yes.
and that's where they put most of their focus. And then Blue Guys, Megd, Pierre, like a lot of these guys, like Wubs,
they live
they're
for doubles.
ranked warriors.
They live, yeah.
They just play a bunch. They're playing singles, they're playing doubles. They play a
Which
lot.
turns out to be an effective method.
It's, you know,
of getting
practice.
better at the game. Yeah.
You know, people who are good often practice. So, like, they play these comps. They've been playing with each other, like, hundreds of games in ranked. And so that is sometimes what gives them the edge.
Yeah. You look at Wrenched here, someone who's made about $50,000 playing Brawlhalla, and you're like, do I have what it takes to beat this guy? Like,
Yeah, I told you I don't believe in numbers.
yeah.
Don't you dare
And-
try
and
and
you're
convince
pretty
me that numbers
suspicious
are
about
real.
words.
And I'm suspicious of letters, okay?
Look,
Have you ever seen two letters in the same
sometimes
room at
numbers-
the same time?
Sometimes numbers get do good.
Well, I don't know.
You,
We'll see.
we'll see if you're right. I'm sure this next match will tell the tale.
I mean, if you want to look at numbers, Wrench only has a level 49. He has the lowest level legend on the field, 49 Sentinel. So what numbers are more important? We'll find out here in Game 1, going to Shipwreck Falls.
Okay, this is exciting, folks. Okay, Blue Guys and MegD, I feel like they definitely got what it takes to totally show up for Wrench and Costlings here, and that would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. That'd be such a huge upset. Oh man, but
wow,
Wrench is actually playing so. Wrench and Costlings haven't even got hit yet. Okay, here we go.
Oh, but wait a second.
Oh, this is how it happens. Oh,
that's how they make it up, though.
They almost got the same thing that happened in the last set. They almost got it off again.
If you can't hit them separately, just clump them up together.
See
how that does.
Makes for a better combo.
All right, pressure off to the right side. Okay, making it back to the top of the
Costlings?
stage. Costlings isn't able to make it back. Has to use his dodge.
Okay, wait. What's going to happen here?
Oh, nice.
Wrench. Wow, Wrench.
That was so...
What a teammate.
I don't know.
What a teammate.
That recovery, I don't think was the most obvious option, but it was so perfect to punish.
It relieved Costlings of the pressure that he was dealing with.
Right.
And look at that. They just take the stocks. They
What?
take the stocks. Costlings and Wrench are in it. We were talking up these guys like they had something on Costlings and Wrench, but we forget that Wrench and Costlings are just awesome at this game. They always have been. Been a long time, too.
Yeah, that is true. There's a
mean,
reason why.
Yeah, these guys have been. Wrench was since 2017, man. 2017, Wrench has been killing it in Brawlhalla.
I like the bold maneuver from MegD trying to slide charge that neutral signature off the side of the stage, but not enough to do yet. Wrench still somehow holding on to that first stock. Now playing back a little bit, but Costlings picks up everybody with that neutral air.
Nice little combo. Oh man, okay. MegD and Blue Guys. They're resyncing. But boy, Wrench hasn't even been
Every
killed yet.
second Wrench is alive is a problem.
This is, yeah,
it's
you're
a
right.
big problem.
You're right.
Oh, how did that get shut down? What even happened there?
He started the neutral sig, but then Wrench interrupted him with a Qatar down light.
Oh my gosh,
a Qatar down light stopped the Val neutral signature.
Is that the quickest time to hit move? Oh, okay.
I think it is.
Blue Guys cleaning up that stock from Wrench, but maybe too little too late. They're on the same stock count
Whoa,
now.
Whoa, wait, Blue Guys, wait a second, Blue Guys.
Oh,
okay,
and MegD, I appreciate MegD pushed out there for the follow-up as well.
They really tried to make that work. I mean, that was kind of a win. I mean, if they got that very well could have just been the win. So definitely worth pursuing. But man,
as goofy as the Rocket Lance recovery is, it's like, oh, well, I'm about to do it. It just has so much priority. Sometimes it works out for you. And Costlings is able to push his way up back on top. And now he's pushing everybody around.
It's not just that. I want to say that one of the most invisible things in like a pro player's skill set is getting back to the stage safely.
Right.
It doesn't look like much, but the way they mix up their approaches back to the stage, the way they use their options, all make a huge, and everybody's different. Like, they all have their own quirks about how they do it. And, whoa!
Ooh.
Okay. I was going to say, that's one of the things Costlings and Wrench are going to be the best at,
Okay,
is that they can, they'll just not die in places where a less experienced player will certainly die because they didn't play off stage right. Okay, wait a second. It's up to MegD now in the 1v2. Oh, okay.
All right. We need a different map, I think, because one thing that was happening there is Shipwreck Falls has such big kill boxes that everyone was getting split apart really far, and it devolved into like a bunch of 1v1s. And I think
that's where
MegD and Blue Guys need to close the field up as small as possible, and just they're better at fighting on top of each other and doing those 2v1 combos and getting synergy.
And Wrench and Costlings are better off in separate 1v1s. I think. They will totally win if it's just two 1v1s.
Yeah, definitely.
That's like guaranteed, right? So. Yeah, you're probably right. MegD and Blue Guys, maybe the best thing they can do is keep them on a small stage, keep them really close together, fight as a team as much as possible. Don't let them separate each other. Easier said than done, though. Let's see. They might leave. If they leave Shipwreck Falls.
They do?
They left
okay.
Shipwreck
Hey,
Falls
you know
on
what?
there.
Thank God. All right. Well, all right.
Okay, well.
We'll see. I don't know if I'm right. I really don't. I'm just a buffoon.
Right.
I'm literally a buffoon.
Well, here's the facts. They just played on Shipwreck Falls and they lost.
Okay, you're right.
And no one changed any characters, so are we just going to run this back or try a different strategy? Well, okay.
Well, we
I
shall
would be
see.
happy to be shut up by this if they win this. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
wait,
almost.
Okay.
So close.
Right.
So close.
That's
okay.
still good damage.
I like that.
Yeah,
you know what? A lead is a lead. And it's a small one if they can't hang on to it.
And it's already been caught up too. Okay,
all
right. It's leaving quickly here.
Man.
Wait a second. Oh, I love that from Wrench, man. He almost comboed off of the sidelight neutral air on land. Nobody else has ever done that before. That's just Wrench. Oh, wait a second. What? Did you see that? Wrench the guitar down air. Like, not
Oh,
true
that
combo,
weapon
but-
throw actually probably saved Koslick's life because Megd had probably a checkmate option on the
Yeah.
recovery, but good play from Wrench to
All
keep
right,
him
look
in
at
there.
this. Both teams have one player
You're right.
at 2 stocks, and the
It's
other player
close.
very damaged with all 3. It's Megd and Wrench who are. Look out for Megd and Wrench. Oh, and Megd on the Wrench. Team combo. No, we got caught up in the cyclone.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's like when you step on your dance partner's toes, and then you're like,
Yes.
oh. You're not going to want to dance again. But they've done that twice, and it has been good for. They've gotten better damage out of it than having not done it, but they
That's
really
right.
need to close out stocks that way.
I mean, yeah,
because
had
gotta
they
come
finished
back here.
them, the results
Actually-
would be looking. The scoreboard would be looking pretty different if they
Comeback
finished
though,
those combos.
Megd is, you know, the
It's-
healthiest person on the field. Everybody's on the same stock,
It's
and
pretty much even now. Oh, never
Oh,
mind. There
no.
goes blue guys. Wait a second. Red soon to follow. No, he's gonna make it back. Wait.
oh, okay.
He faked this all out there. He made it.
Ooh, nice
the
pickup.
alley-oop. Megd. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
double KO, excellent job.
That's exactly what they needed here. Now look at this. They have a lead in Megd.
Weapon throw to keep that going.
Wait.
Oh man, they keep. They're like they didn't listen to Ghostbusters. They keep crossing their streams. They need to. They just need a little bit more space in these combos. But man, this comeback has been incredible. But Koslick could end the stock right here. Double edge guard. Oh, but the ground pound from blue guys. Oh, nice coverage by Koslick on the edge, taking that whole wall. But okay, blue guys Megd back on top of the stage, finding these 2v1 conversions. Oh, but can blue guys hang on for much longer? He's so heavily damaged, most damaged person on the field.
Whoa,
And that is
okay.
it. Yeah,
Oh
Brent's moving.
boy.
You got, like,
Okay, well look at this. It is a 1v2. It looks grim for Megd, but the damage is in
maybe
Megd's
not.
favor. Megd, he could get the finish on Koslick, and then oh man, but this is a really big stage. That red is not actually
Oh, and unarmed.
kill range for most of moves. It's gonna be tough here. Megd fighting with everything
Oh,
he's
no.
got here. Oh,
Well,
nice
makes it around
dodge.
both
There's
weapons.
just not
Ah.
enough. There's just not enough.
yeah.
Koslick and Wrench take the second game 2-0. Maybe Megd and Blue Guys will ban Shipwreck Falls this time.
Listen, I'm not even going to say anything this time. Okay, I said my piece.
Well, look, I'm not going to blame the stage.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
the stage is the reason that they lost or anything.
But we'll never know
You got to
if
do
nothing
everything.
changes.
Do everything you can, and I would say, move to a different map we didn't lose on already.
All right, well, we'll have to see. But man, Wrench and
GG.
Koslick. What's
They're
interesting?
just playing. They're playing well, dude. They're
But you
playing
don't.
Well.
What you don't see like a lot of like 2v1 combos from them. You know, it's interesting. Like you can tell like Megd and Blue Guys have like all these practice combos that they just like weave in and out, but somehow like the power of Koslick and Wrench is just like they're just so mighty. They're just so mighty of players that
Yeah.
they just break right through whatever synergy you have. They're just like strong arming this whole match.
I mean, and they got synergy too. We talk about them as like the team, that the 2 1v1 players and stuff, but they're also like best friends for the last 5 years. They play with
true.
each other all the time, and even though they are both better 1v1 players than doubles players, practice makes perfect, and they have plenty of practice together. So all that wasn't for nothing. I'm sure, they do play off of each other pretty well, and they both play characters that aren't easy to play off of either.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They're like, well, and that's almost like part of their mentality. Like, I'm just gonna pick my best character, and we'll make it work
Yeah,
together.
we'll make it work. Yeah.
As opposed to like, oh, these weapons.
If you do
would-
this, I can do
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
There's none of that. They're just, he's like, yeah, I'm playing Scarlet because I think I can kill him with Scarlet.
So they're both trying to like reach Super Saiyan 3, and then just hope that's enough. And I think it seems to be.
It might be, yeah. Yeah.
They're not trying to fuse. They're
You
like,
just
we'll
need a
both be
higher
Super
energy
Saiyan
level.
3. We're not gonna fuse. Oh, but look at the fusion there. Okay. Oh, and they keep it going just a little bit. Now Wrench has taken the brunt of that damage, and he could be the first one to lose his stock. And Megd takes it
Whoa,
there.
that's an early stock. Oh
And-
my
oh,
god.
and they
Megd
swiftly
missed Judge the downlight there. Could have had a longer combo.
Now
but
this-
the damage was done.
Okay, I'm not going to say the stage, but look at it's a less wide stage, and I think that shorter floor gives them more opportunity to catch them on the
Yeah.
ground with those punishes,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they
yeah.
can start their combos, and it's
And there's a lot more wall here than there was in Shipwreck Falls.
True.
And Wrench and Koslick both have some pretty good wall guarding weapons.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Okay, all right.
All right.
Let's not say it was the stage, but this one's working a lot better. This is but it wasn't the stage. It's just a coincidence.
Oh, what was that?
Oh
Okay,
my goodness.
wow.
Okay, they're bringing it back.
Koslix is really going like, I'm trying to take these stocks mode.
Yeah.
Like
DPS. He's topping the DPS meters right now.
It's like, I'm only going to throw out moves that will KO at this point. Okay,
man,
they
but
might
look
take
at
these
Wrench.
stocks.
Wrench
Ooh.
is so damaged on his second stock too. While Blue
Oh my gosh!
The Koslix is down to his last stock.
The way Blue Guys faded off the wall, he perfectly read the movement from Koslix to do that ground pound. Excellent work from Blue Guys, still holding on to that first stock. Somehow, okay, mixes up his options, come back to the stage, makes it back safely, but can he hold on to it for much longer? Oh, I was gonna say, if he could do any damage on the Koslix's last stock from his first stock, that's like win mentality in your head, you know? Like, we got this. But Wrench also in trouble on his second stock. Megdi and Blue Guys with a pretty big lead. Oh, nice follow-up to take the stock again. All right, Koslix has to duke it out. You know what? I like that. If you can get any damage on the other team whilst you're in the 1v2, you're ahead of the curve, I think. So Koslix did a good job there, but both of them being on their final stocks. Wait, Wrench, what are you going to... Wrench, you got to get out here!
Oh, my goodness. Blue Guys and
Oh, my
Megdi.
gosh. How embarrassing. They threw a party and Wrench wasn't invited.
How embarrassing. Oh, Barry, he got his
Ooh, he's invited
belated
now.
invite.
Yep. check your spam mail, Wrench. It's in there. Okay, this game looks like it's Blue Guys and Meg's take
sure
away.
does, man.
They are
They're
so far
killing it.
ahead.
There goes Koslix.
Oh,
It's just
that'll
Wrench
do
now.
it.
They got the
That'll do
combo. GG. Megdi and Blue Guys staying in
Okay.
the set when they needed it most, because had they lost that game, they'd be out of the tournament. So 2 more in a row for Megdi and Blue Guys is all they need to move on to top 4. But
You know,
after he lost twice to Red Steed Koslix already, so their backs are against the wall here.
I'd say, okay, they're going to, okay, I'm watching the banning.
Look
Let's watch
at
the
this.
replay. I'm so invested in the map pick for this
I know.
set.
What was the map pick? I didn't see.
I didn't either. I
Okay,
was-
we'll find out. We'll find out.
But you see,
So
this map, I
replay's
would
almost
say,
over.
was more conducive, and I don't. They're obviously it's their skilled team play, but
Yeah.
oh my gosh, another small map. This is
Apocalypse.
good. This is
Okay, yeah,
gonna be good for
small
everybody.
map, but you know,
Short
we got the
walls,
London
best of both
double
worlds.
decker here, so
yeah.
we'll see how the London double decker changes things.
And Wrench and Koslix seem to like the small wall. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they like Shipwreck. So I like this pick for them for this
Yeah.
matchup.
Well, I think the small wall works great for Scarlet, you know, and for
Yes. Oh,
Koslix
definitely.
specifically and how he plays Scarlet.
Very true. A lot of slide charging those signature moves.
Yeah, big time. They're great.
Oh, and
signatures
Wrenched?
for that. Oh, Wrenched.
Oh.
He went for a big guitar slap there. Put him in danger by missing it, but almost paid off big time. And Koslix and Wrenched have a good damage
Oh,
lead
Megdi's
here.
gauntlet!
Wait a second.
Oh my gosh, he was looking for the finishing move on Wrench, but
Megdi in
Wrench now.
trouble. Wait, Wrench still holding on to this edge guard, and
Ooh.
Megdi fights his way back up.
Oh, and there it goes. Blue Guys losing the first stock of Game 4. And Blue Guys and Megdi need this to stay in the tournament. This could be the kill shot.
Oh, this is
Okay.
big. Blue Guys might have Koslix on the ropes here.
Oh, it
Yeah,
does, yeah.
Koslix is down. Just in time, too. That keeps the stocks
Oh,
damage
Megdi,
pretty
you're
even
crazy.
here. Oh, my
He
goodness.
used all his options, then he fast fell into that down air, tried to take the stock off
Yeah,
of
it's like
Wrench,
you won't
but
expect this. I'd have to be crazy to go for
I
this.
didn't expect it, but that's what I
Oh,
respect
team
most.
combo, let's go. Okay,
You know,
they
they
had
were
to cut
just-
that one short.
Yeah, I think they were just like, let's go as long as we can.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Whoa,
But man,
all right.
everything is tied up now
Koslix
with
had
that
to
trade.
sacrifice his teammate for that one, and it keeps everything even here. Man, this is intense. This is intense. A super even game. This could definitely go either way. But again, if Koslix and Wrench win this, they're moving on. For Blue Guys and Megdi, this is basically, they're fighting for their tournament lives.
Oh, okay. See now, Koslix, he did a good job of breaking that combo up pretty quickly. But man, I just can't overstate the amount of every time one of the red team gets a hit,
Woo!
and they get the follow up.
Just like that? Is
Like
that,
that.
what you were going to say?
That's what I was talking about. You can't get hit once without
It's
getting hit
amazing.
3 times.
They
That's
just-
why. Oh man, I think
They do
so
such a good job of initiating combos from the air with both Gauntlet side air and Gauntlet down air and gauntlet neutral air. Honestly, they do a great job of sending people from the air into the ground so that they can do their grounded 2v1 combo, their rehearsed plays that just delete stocks.
Yeah, that's actually such a great point, because if you're just relying on a setup that really only works grounded, you are not making the most use of
everybody
your kit.
knows that you're going for that, and now they just avoid it, you know. But these guys, they're just attacking, and they have a bunch of ways to send their opponent back down into the ground where their teammates waiting for them so that they can get their combo going. And it's looking like Blue Guys and Megd's game here, but don't count Kozlix and Wrenched Out yet. Wait, okay, you can count Wrenched Out.
You can count Wrenched Out. Kozlix might be, can he get something crazy here? No, breakdance on his grave, do a donut, do it all. Okay, going to game 5 now. Let's go, baby. Let's see it. Megd and Blue Guys getting the upset potentially here. 2021 is going to be such a crazy year for esports, man. All the stories developing. We've got so many new, fresh teams that have been performing well, but are now finally like breaking into the upper echelon, taking out some of these big names. And now the talent pool is so huge. We're blessed with all this great content. Look at this.
Blessed.
And that was
truly blessed. Game 5.
And playing against a team like Hardy MJ and Blue Guys, it's so tough when you're trailing behind, because they have the ability to delete a stock in an instant, and they can just snowball. So if they get an early lead, it's dangerous.
I hope they don't pick Shipwreck Falls here. They have the option. Kozlix is obviously leaving
Crystal
that Shipwreck Falls
Crystal
open.
Temple. Or Mammoth. Actually, everything but Shipwreck Falls. I swear if they look at it. Okay.
Whew. They just won on Mammoth. It makes sense.
Makes sense.
This is the logical
play. I like
play.
this pick. I think.
Okay.
Wrenched was looking so scary and deadly off stage with those guitars. Like, in the smaller wall favors the way he goes ham on the edge with those guitars, and he can send people away with the neutral air and everything he does. He's against Wrenched in this match.
For sure. For sure. Wait.
Okay.
There was a whoopsie on the play. We got an official whoopsie on the play here. We're going to reset this. We're going to reset this one. Maybe wrong stage, wrong something.
Yeah, maybe we got excited for nothing.
Oh, Kozlix shouldn't have banned first.
Oh.
Because they lost the previous one. Yeah.
I see.
that was where the misplay came in.
Well, we got to see this game 5. we'll get another shot to get this ban right.
Another shot.
All
so
right.
It should be Blue Guys and Megd banning, with Wrenched and Kozlix picking at the end, I believe. Really, it's the option of whoever's at the disadvantage. They get to pick whichever they feel like is best. But I'm guessing that's what went wrong. They just have to. And I wouldn't be surprised if we end up on Mammoth Fortress again anyway.
Well, we'll see. It'd be interesting if we don't. Wait, Kozlix is banning again first. Are you sure? Oh, I see. We're back.
All right. Is it Mammoth? Yeah, we're going
either
Mammoth.
way.
Okay. I think Kozlix just crashed there is what happened. Either way, it was, oopsie. Now back into the match here. Game 5. Holy cow. What's it going to be here? Okay. 2 damage.
If you're playing Kozlix and you pull a hammer, you might as well throw it. You know what I mean? Like, in his head, he's like, I'd rather have this rocket lance. And we can see why. He's already doing some great damage off on the edge.
Wait, but he's in trouble now. All he's got is side air to make it back. Wow. Blue Guys almost deleted him.
But
he got Wrenched
down?
instead. Oh, that's really early. Uh-oh. 20-second KO. Wrenched is down. Are we about to see Megd and Blue Guys achieve their final form?
And what we're going to see here, because of how far... Oh, my God. Wait.
Megd!
What? Wait, does it end?
Many? That's too many hits.
Is there an end to that, dude?
Holy cow.
Gosh.
Megd just totally... Oh, my goodness.
Megd's gauntlets, don't sleep on them. I am a fan.
That was some of the best gauntlet play I've seen.
It just kept going. I kept trying.
Unwrenched, no less. I mean, that's a guy who knows how to get out of combos.
Yeah, and especially gauntlets. I mean, he's had more than his fair share of tough gauntlet players in his lifetime, but now...
Okay, well...
weird.
Yeah.
You know?
This is not a lead.
It's not a lead. It's sort of a lead, but Kozlix could go down and Wrenched go down very quickly.
Kozlix has all 3 stocks. That's big, but then Wrenched is sitting there at red health on his 2nd stock. So, now he's on his last stock. Okay.
What I wanted to mention earlier is when you see how out of sync blue team stocks are, Kozlix and Wrenched, it actually favors a team like Megd and Blue Guys because of their 2v1 potential.
Yeah.
Like, if you get out of sync, you could be ahead and easily find yourself behind. And when you're Okay, now you're behind. Officially, I can call
This
it.
is officially behind.
Officially
yeah.
playing from behind.
No speculation required.
Again, Renzi exactly has to ride that side. But even then, they're able to convert off of that.
That's the 1-2 we keep talking about. They just get it. I mean, it's like, hey, 16 damage is great, but wouldn't 30 damage be a little bit better?
Like Wrench just made himself unavailable. He surfed that moving platform like with the best of them. But as soon as he got hit, he got picked up by extra damage, and that's just the type of plays you got to make D and blue guys. Okay.
I actually wait
it's
a
tough.
second.
It's tough to call now.
I mean, with
the
right play, just one good play, and Wrench and Kosliks have a serious lead on their hands. This could really go either way. Okay, wait, that's all right.
That's big.
Yeah, that's a mathematical lead.
Yeah, the swings in this game have been so huge. It's hard to track who
And
might
this is
come away
game
with
5.
it.
There's no second chances.
Yeah, this is as
for
bad.
either of these teams. It all comes down to this.
Oh, they're gonna both of them.
Oh,
no!
Blue Guy, he's gonna see that in his dreams.
Oh,
He
man.
won't be able to close his eyes without seeing that missed side sig.
But-
Okay, it's not over yet. We got to get over it.
Yeah, they
gotta
need
get
to
over
get
it.
they need to get the stocked off of Wrenched, and then it's almost home
Yeah,
free.
Megdy's,
Well, not home free.
Megdy's looking pretty healthy compared to Wrench. They're both like the one stock person on their team.
But if this goes down to a 1v1 versus Blue Guys and Kosliks, I
Oh.
mean, Kosliks
That's
seems to
in
be favored
Kosliks'
there.
favor, yeah.
They need the body count. They need the bodies on the field. Blue Guys and Megdy.
he refuses to fight till Kosliks is back.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, smart. Get out of there.
Blue Guys refuses to go fight a
He's-
edge guarding hammer or a What?
Oh.
Oh, Wrench is lucky to be alive right now. Wait a second. Wrench,
yeah.
good job by Wrench putting a stop to that team combo. Blue Guy's down to his final stock. Megdy could go down quick. Oh, Megdy, it's so important that Megdy doesn't die right here. Oh, disarmed off the side.
Oh, my
and
gosh,
Kosliks
Kosliks.
just dives for it. Blue Guy saves his teammate. Oh, my gosh. Can he survive? No, Megdy is done. It's all up to Blue Guys. This is going to be so tough.
Oh,
no, they had the win in the pocket.
It seemed like it for a second, but
so in the
Kosliks.
bag, dude. Oh, no.
Dude, Kosliks on fire this last stock. Oh, my
He's
gosh.
not letting anybody. Oh, my goodness. He has not. There's so much unanswered damage.
He's like, yo, Wrench, stay back.
They
I got
are going
you.
to win this.
Oh, no. It's
Holy
almost
cow.
over.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it's happening like this. They had it in the bag. Blue Guys and Megdy. Oh, no. Blue Guys is holding on with everything he's got. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Wrench and Kosliks win in Game 5. What an exciting set, but it's over.
Oh, wow.
Wrench and Kosliks are moving on to top 4, where they're going to face off against Hardy MJ and Blazy, who's out there waiting for him. What an amazing set. Oh my gosh.
Dude, you can't. As much as we talked up the synergy between Megdy and Blue Guys, the Kosliks pop off. He's literally like he's like a grenade or something. Like, look at him pop off here. He's like, as soon as
he
Wrench
dove out there, he made a really risky play at the end.
And you know what?
And it was honestly exactly the play that needed to be done. It was the level of risk was required. He dove out there with a lance down there to finish the job. He just dove out. I could imagine him in his head. He's like, I need to end this right now or we lose. Like, honestly, what a play. That last down air to finish off the stock and force the 2v1 won that game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
He was powered up by having to fight for his friends. You know, as soon as Wrenched was like in deep red,
He's
it
in
was
trouble.
It was a whole new mindset. and
Kosliks is like,
yeah, he took over.
that's just the kind of guy he is.
Wow, amazing play. All right, we'll be excited to
GG,
see
what a set, man. That was one for the books.
Yeah.
That's one for the history books right there. Wow. Wrench and Kosliks, Game 5 against Megdy and Blue Guys. So close.
Oh, man.
So close.
Still a team to watch, though, okay? Megdy and Blue Guys, excellent
that's
run
just
in
the
this
beginning.
bracket. Yeah.
They're out of this tournament in 5th place, and honestly, that's an incredible, incredible position to get, especially when you consider that over 6,000 people are registered for this North America. I'm not talking about the whole Spring Championship, just North America.
Wow.
6,100 people.
Oh, my gosh.
So 5th place, hey, not bad. They're doing great.
Yeah, in the
But
money.
that's
in our
just the
hearts.
beginning. That's just the beginning. Can't wait to see Megdy and Blue Guys next tournament together. I hope they continue playing together. That was honestly, that was incredible. That was incredible. And it just came down to like a couple tiny little, if this went a little bit differently, then they would have won. I mean, that's how close it was. That, you can look back and analyze any little situation and, if that maybe if that hit, that's how close it was. But, whew, man. All right. That's some good Brawlhalla esports action, and we've got plenty more for you to come up. I just found out that Taza and TWK are coming on to cast next, so that's awesome. Can't wait to see these guys cast. Me and Steven will be watching. We're going to take off now, take a super quick little break while we get TWK and Taza here in the casting booth. And more Brawlhalla on the way, so see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere.
Chase dodge.
Chase dodge is an advanced technique that players often use to gain an advantage over their opponent to start applying pressure. Chase dodge happens when you buffer a directional dodge right after landing a hit. You can perform up to 2 chase dodges on the ground and 1 chase dodge in the air. Chase dodges are stronger than normal dodges because you can cancel them into any attacks at any time while still giving you additional invincibility frames.
secret. We're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're both shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide.
We're in the top 4 of the Brawlhalla North American Spring Championship. It's doubles day. It's been a crazy tournament. There have been some wild upsets that kind of ruined some of my predictions, some of Sparky's predictions. I'm TWK. I'm joined here by Taza. How you doing, Taza?
TWK, I am doing fantastic. I have been absolutely loving the doubles action that we've had on stream and perusing the results of the matches that we didn't get to catch off stream. And I got to say, it's been one of the most interesting tournaments in terms of the immense amount of consistency from the top 4 seeds in the winner's side, and then all of the crazy upsets that have been happening in the lower bracket where it feels like seeds no longer matter and anything goes.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna lay it out for you who our top 4 teams are right now, and I'm sure everyone that's already been watching, they know what it is, but those that are just joining us now, they're gonna be like, wait a second, what? Because winners finals, all right, yes, we have Cody Travis and Phazon against Boomy and Sandstorm. That's not the crazy part. You're kind of like, yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Those teams are ridiculous. Those players are the best in the world. Losers semifinals waiting to play. There's Hardy, MJ, and Blazy with some crazy upsets to put them all the way up there. They're going to be going up against Wrenched and Koslix, who at the end of that last game just managed to steal victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, those were some of the craziest lower quarters finals matches that I've ever seen in NA doubles. In particular, the performance coming out from Mag D in Blue Guys was so great. And just the very end, Koslix putting Wrench on his back and carrying them and then some. I'm really looking forward to seeing how that lower semis finals match plays out, because Koslix is playing crazy. Wrench had a little bit of a struggle towards the end there, but man, they made it. But I was getting ready for both of the teams that were in winter semis to be knocked out before top 4, honestly, with how well that was going for the lower bracket teams. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I just always love seeing the up-and-coming teams starting to put numbers on the board, and it's not like, oh, you can say, yeah, it's the Winter Championship where things are a little more uncertain, start of the year. It's like, no, this is real meat and potatoes part of the year. So I'm ready for this top 4. I know we've got these matches lining up. I see Boomy, Sandstorm, Cody Travis, and Phazon already locking in the lobby. What are you expecting from this match?
So if we were to be as recent biased as we can be, right? Looking at the Winter Championship, these two teams met in the winners finals, and it went to game number 5 with Cody Travis and Phazon just barely winning it over Boomy and Sandstorm to make it into grands on winner's side. However, Boomy and Sandstorm have a history of being they tend to win more doubles tournaments than Cody, Travis, and Phazon, right? But what's awesome about Cody and Phazon is that they've stepped up to the plate so well to being Boomy and Sandstorm's rivals that the results of these matches, I honestly think, come out to whoever is playing better on the day, who has the better team composition prepared. And now, going into game number 1, we're seeing a familiar sight of Cody Travis on the Barasa with Phazon on Kaya, a pick that he adopted early on into this year, going against Sandstorm and Boomy that are on Thor and Onyx.
Yeah,
well,
a little
what's
bit
interesting
of
about this is that this was really like mid to late 2020, right? When it comes to the team compositions coming out from Boomy, although Sandstorm usually on Zol instead of Onyx because Onyx just wasn't playable for that long.
Yeah, and like Boomy moving over onto the Thor, it's a little bit different from what we've seen from him recently, but it gives them like a lot of power, and some of their team combos have been absolutely wild.
Oh, yes.
Dangerous off the side. I mean, hey, listen, right now, Cody Travis and Phazon, they've been building that damage. They've got themselves a pretty healthy lead, but as we've learned all throughout the day, you can't count that for even just a moment, because those quick conversions just deleting Cody Travis, and now Phazon just as damaged as everyone else on the field, and he's gone.
Yeah, that was an amazing conversion from Sandstorm, getting the downtick on the gauntlets, blasting Cody to the right side, even at the risk of taking damage himself. Now, Phazon and Cody come right back in, get the double knockout, even things out, but Boomy and Sandstorm have the momentum lead, and Boomy on the left side of the stage, sliding off with the hammer, getting the dash jump sider onto Phazon to continue to tack on more damage. onto Phazon's Kaya as they switch over to Sandstorm, who is struggling to get back onto the stage. Lots of nice team combos coming up for both teams. I mean, this is my favorite matchup to watch in North America, hands down.
Absolutely. I mean, that's because
Look at that,
it's
they did
going
it again.
to be... Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's all these quick conversions into the multiple hits. Boomy trying to scoop out Cody. Phazon trying to give him a little bit of pressure, but man, Cody opting to go all the way around. Just couldn't make the corner. That's heartbreaking.
Oh, and what's even more heartbreaking is that because Cody wasn't there to support Phazon on the right side, Boomy and Sandstorm had a whole 15 seconds to do whatever they want with Phazon stock, and that's why you know he just went out flying off the right side of the stage and is now down 1 stock apiece for the red team against Boomy and Sandstorm, who have 4 total. As Boomy's fine with the orb and neutralizing Cody just to be able to chase dodge around and hit Phazon with that pivot side light. So much mileage for the blue team in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the name of the game, is just how many hits can you get off of those quick conversions. And they're so good at sneaking in those handoff combos where stocks will get deleted immediately, and it's up to whatever the opponent team is to bust up those combos and cut them short. You cannot let them go to fruition.
Oh, and Cody and Phazon aren't able to even up the stocks as quickly as the last set of stocks. Boomy and Sandstorm both damaged, and if they go down now, there is a chance. And, well, that chance just evaporated as Boomy recovers. Phazon off the top of the stage and falls out that cider to get the double knockout. 4 stocked in game number 1 of Winners Finals. The lead is in favor of Boomy and Sandstorm.
Jeez, that is a furious way to open the set. You know, I gotta say, Cody and Phazon, they had such a massive damage lead going into the start of it, and then Boomy and Sandstorm were able to just dig their heels in, get those team combos, and then keep the stocks rolling. They kept getting those momentary 2v1 power plays, and Cody going over to a Thatch, is this right?
I suppose it is. I mean, we're seeing it locked in. He's taking out a Dex, going to the Force. That's an 8-4 Thatch on Blasters and Sword. And as far as Cody Travis goes, as long as the Legend has Blasters, I'm willing to say I believe it, right, when it comes to locking it in.
Oh, yeah.
The map bans are interesting, going to the Great Hall for game number 2. But yeah, a comment on when you were saying the stocks were literally rolling last game. I think 3 out of 4 players had less than 400 damage done. Right, and that wasn't to say that the game. That wasn't to say that they weren't doing anything. It was crazy efficient. Like the second somebody was ready to go down, they were gone. And I wonder if that same efficiency is going to be happening here. An interesting thing is that Great Hall having such a high ceiling, and Cody now having the sword with those recovery combos along with the blasters. I feel like there's a little bit of a counter pick advantage for the blue team here, with Cody having to almost primarily focus on hitting him off the right side of the stage without tanking Onyx and Thor are.
Yeah, I guess the question would be, how well can you set up into those Thatch signatures? Because, man, if you can land those, they hit like a truck, and they have some of the best horizontal sends in the game. Yeah, so that's going to be a heavy focus for the red team.
That's an excellent point. Thatch doesn't really, with his signature kit, care about knocking off the top. And you're right. The side stick and the neutral stick having the same blast direction are very powerful, but that stops Cider. Oh, Sandstorm can't get the gravity catch and charge side sig to hit, but you see he was looking for. He just had to dip down a little bit further. And the down sig nearly taking Phazon off the top. Great usage of that attack.
Man, that tall ceiling and Kaya's defense coming into play, keeping Phazon in the mix.
See, Cody now on the sword. A sentence I'm not used to saying too much. He gets top-sided off the left. Well, Sandstorm takes down Phazon on the right. Boomy and Sandstorm looking clean so far into game number 2. Let's see if Cody and Phazon are able to even up the stocks really quickly. Boomy's been having such strong starts on their opponents' like their fresh stocks with the hammer. And look at that, Sandstorm, even though Boomy gets hit away, continues with the conversion, gets the neutral light, and now Cody's already deep in the yellow, as is Phazon, almost entering orange.
Yeah, I can't believe Sandstorm survived that. I know it's the signature, and yeah, there's a tall ceiling, a little bit of a diagonal send. Onyx has a lot of defense. There's a lot of factors working in his favor, but Sandstorm yet again surviving a vertical knockout attempt.
Oh, and recovery hits from Cody. Takes Sandstorm off the top. The recovery from Phazon, despite the difficulties that come with the Great Hall and the high ceiling with that platform. They managed to get 2 knockouts off the top, even up the stocks, but not nearly as close of a game as we were in the same situation in game number 1. Cody with some friendly fire, trying to hit Sandstorm on the ground, and Sandstorm's had such great... he's been doing such a great job with the downsig on Gauntlets, connecting it out of team combos and just catching landings.
Yeah, and the target swaps he's been doing after it as well. Oh my gosh! Catching them both, the big claws. This gargoyle is so mean.
Yeah, and that's a signature as far as characters go that I feel like I see very, very infrequently from Onyx, and especially when it's used correctly. And to get the double knockout with it too. The N-Sig has such a specific range that it covers, but since it doesn't hit grounded, we don't see players go for it too often. So really specific team combo kill there, and Phazon just jumping into it on accident results in the double knockout, and there he is, ready with the down 6. So easy to follow up with a downlight side air on Hammer.
Oh man, Phazon starting
fire.
to bleed out. That friendly fire certainly doesn't help.
Ooh. And that's just such great matchup knowledge from Boomy as well. Waiting for Thatch to use the side sig, knowing that he's going to dip down beneath the stage because of the step forward the sig gives him to get the side air. Boomy goes down, but Phazon gets returned knocked out by Sandstorm, and that weapon throw stopping Cody from being able to pursue, and this could be it.
Oh wow.
Boomy charges a little too long.
A rare miss. I don't think Cody's going to survive another one. Wait, he does! This is actually insane.
They're really trying to use every single signature.
Oh, jeez.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Nair that close to the edge of the screen. That hurt. Oh.
I don't care what you would use there. I mean, that was far off the top corner. You're near both blast lines out there. It's just tap him. Tap him with anything of your choice. Boomy went so deep for that knockout.
Oh, we just got to see that neutral sig in slow motion, catching at the very bottom and top of the claw, getting both knockouts on the top left side of the screen. There's the cannon weapon throw to get the knockout, and this is it. Boomy using the chase dodge right away to get as many jumps, and I think he, at that point in time, despite being that high on the left side of the screen, I think he had more jump tools than his opponent did when it came to performing that edge guard. So really well played. Great haul, immediately banned out by Team Cody, Travis, and Phazon. And Shipwreck Falls is where we're going for game number 3. Now, don't be fooled. This looks like it's in total favor of Boomy and Sandstorm, but Phazon and Cody won in the Winter Championships in the same position in Winners Finals, 3-2. And now with Cody going over onto Vrax, rotating through all of the Blasters Legends, the Vrax is really where Cody popped off last seasonal championship. So let's see how it plays out here in game number 3 as Boomy and Sandstorm are a little bit on the back foot starting out, as Phazon's getting a lot of nicely placed neutralites on the spear. That was about 3 in a row.
Yeah. All right. So I gotta talk about this Cody Travis Vrax pick because man, it was such a joy to watch last time, and I'm just eager to see it again because man, Cody Travis on Lance. Who knew he had a Lance? It's actually kind of ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, Cody's Lance is really nice. He has an amazing mastery over all the signatures in his kit. Yeah. And you can see right there with the charge down.
The threat! Look at that handoff. Phazon just scooting in from behind to take out Sandstorm. They've got the momentum.
It's so amusing to me to see that even against opponents like Boomy and Sandstorm, there's the fear of the charge Vrax down sig, right? It's just so disjointed, reaches right at the edge, and on Shipwreck Falls, you've got nowhere to run but into it if you want to try to touch the wall. Sandstorm can't save Boomy from that down sig, and Cody Travis is popping off.
Oh man, almost getting the handoff, but Cody surviving by the skin of his teeth yet again.
Yes, he is.
Only one left on 3 stocks.
And it looks like he's continuing to do some extra credit too. That Nair doesn't quite hit, but he avoids the recovery follow-up off of Boomy going for the neutral light. And he gets a downlight side light and goes straight over to help his teammate in case he loses the neutral exchange against Sandstorm. Great team play from Cody. And here's the Lance you were talking about, opening up right away with a side air, switching over to catch the alley-oop on Phazon's Nair, and Boomy can't get the neutral sig punish on the Phazon, and this is looking great for the red team as that down sig hits and sends Boomy flying without a weapon.
Man, and now they are just rolling the stocks back at them. Cody and Phazon with a little bit of a lead, and I mean, they could be going up to as much as a 2-stock lead here if they can take out Boomy.
Yeah, Boomy taking some more damage as that down air hits. Boomy chasing after Phazon with Sandstorm. Getting some good cannon blast, the neutral sig off the alley-oop. Nice damage on Cody, and Cody, who was on 3 stocks the entire game, could be down to 1 in less than a minute if he's not careful. Lots of damage coming in on this fresh stock, but that sider catches Boomy on the way down. I don't even think Boomy has the jumps to make it back. He does.
Just enough.
Uses the dodge. Cody and Phazon elected to cover Sandstorm while he was recovering. A surprise decision from Boomy in this regard.
Oh my gosh, how many times have they knocked Boomy so far wide so they can get that power play against Sandstorm? They managed to take out Boomy, now they're just rolling it back again.
And that's huge. And this is interesting because this is a topic of... oh man, this team combo is just going. He dodges and he almost lands in the down sig, but they're still hitting Boomy away, and Boomy Going for the edge guard to Phazon, gets the down air.
Oh.
Phazon might be down, but Cody's still got 2 more stocks. But I really want to talk about this because I believe, well, I mean, I don't know, Boomy's made crazier 1v2s happen. There we go. Neutral Sig gets it. There was a good 30 to 35 seconds. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating, but it felt that long, where Boomy spent recovering on the left side of Shipwreck.
Yes.
And Phazon and Cody did not even bother glancing at him. They spent that entire time 1v2ing Sandstorm, putting him into a difficult position while Boomy had 2 stocks to work with. Oftentimes, not often, but occasionally, we will see players elect to throw away their stock instead of spending all that time recovering so that they can help their teammate sooner, because I feel like during all that time that Boomy was recovering, Sandstorm ended up losing what was originally a healthy stock, and that really gave Cody and Phazon the advantage in game number 3 as we go into game 4.
Man, so now still, you're right, 2-1 lead for Boomy Sandstorm. They're still poised to take this set, but Cody Travis and Phazon, man, that momentum they built last game, I'm not saying that they're going to be able to do the same exact thing again, because Mammoth Fortress has a lot more ways to recover, a lot more walls, so that way you don't have to worry so much about that Drax down signature. But, you know, they seemed like they were hitting a pretty good flow.
Yeah, I really want to highlight what you just said there, which was that Vrax's downsig won't be nearly as impressive on Mammoth Fortress when you have over 4 times the size of a wall to play around with, right? Shipwreck was really impressive in that regard. But we see Phazon and Cody separating Boomy and Sandstorm, hitting them off the right side and left side of the stage, and instead of going for the edge guards, covering each other's backs. And Cody's still going for the down 6. Sidesig isn't able to hit as Boomy's able to dodge out of the way, but so far, so good for both teams. Oh man, Phazon nearly goes down, and Cody slide charges the safety, putting out that down 6 to stop Boomy and Sandstorm from even thinking about approaching, and the down 6 catches Boomy in the landing in front of Phazon, but
oh my gosh!
He's living!
Alright, you know what? The Vrax down blaster, it's still a problem.
It is?
Like, it is blasters incarnate. It's a massive dead zone, but the reach is insane.
It's insane, and Cody has been doing a great job mixing up when he's just using the down sig, standing still, and slide charging it. So they're never really sure if the hitbox is going to cover one point on the ground, or if they have to be wary about it sliding closer to them or away. And he's doing this so well that he's catching them off guard constantly. But blue team coming back in the midst of all of that, taking off Phazon and Cody at the same time, Sandstorm with a stock lead.
Oh, and again, you see them electing, they're going to knock Sandstorm wide, and I think they're going to keep that rotation onto Boomy every chance they get. But right now, Phazon having trouble getting his footing as Sandstorm is busting him up with the cannon. Oh, Sandstorm's out of here. Momentary power play against Boomy.
And in the meantime, Cody gets one nice quick down sig onto Boomy, trying to hover on the left side of the platform. Phazon, nice! Such a quick team combo. Neutralite into side air, and Phazon straight out of there, being able to cover Sandstorm. He tries to fall with the down air. That side sig hits Cody, and Phazon's trying to help his teammate recover. Nice side air from Cody, and they're doing this great front-to-back action where Cody's standing behind Phazon. Phazon, the tankier legend, getting a hit with a side air and a neutralite, and Cody getting that attack right afterwards. And now Boomy and Sandstorm are showing them that they can do the same thing as Thor with the down sig jumps over the teammate, while Onyx has great ground coverage with all of her signatures.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a wall of pain coming your way as you're peeking over that corner. Oh my gosh, the neutral signature lighting up. Phazon stops side air. Now he's down to his last stock. It's a 2-stock lead, but it's tenuous for the blue team.
Yeah, Cody getting a recovery that's not going to be able to take out Boomy just yet, but one more off that platform could do it. Phazon's got to be careful. He's already taken 3 quick hits, and Cody with the team combo right afterwards. Every bit of extra credit here is so huge for the blue team, as once these stocks are gone, they have secured a spot in grand finals, but Phazon with the quick down air gets Boomy at the bottom of the stage, and now Sandstorm just trying to hold on to a weapon long enough for his teammate to get one on respawn. Still has the lead. But this is a dangerous situation where Boomy goes down. The 1v2s in Phazon and Cody's favor, and both of these players have taken down Sandstorm in singles tournaments.
Oh!
And they definitely have what it takes to take it down in a 2v1 and go. Boomy came so close to being gone there.
I know, and that was a beautiful redirection during the combo to get over Boomy trying to cover the ground. That was absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, but the neutral sig off
quick
the sideline
handoff.
side air, so good. And while they were so close to taking the objective, which was getting Boomy off first, they were not able to succeed, and the down sig catches it, as that is the craziest edge guard wall I've ever seen. Onyx slamming the ground, the splash hitting over the edge, and Thor with the down sig holding the hammer off anywhere that they could come back. It's either going to be a wall slip or death at that point. There's very little you could do in a 2v1.
Yeah, that's some of those friendly 2s strats right there, except it works so well leapfrogging over your partner that you don't have to worry about the friendly fire here.
Yeah, just and well-timed at the same point, right? We're seeing the down stick there put out, making sure that Boomy and Sandstorm are both disjointing. Those attacks are just so consistent, and that is going to be winners finals 3-1. Cody and Phazon were victorious last seasonal, but as you said, we're getting to the meat and potatoes of the esports season here in 2021. Boomy and Sandstorm much more prepared for their opponents this time around to convincingly take the set and move on into the winner's side of Grands.
Yeah, but that is still a double elimination tournament, so Cody and Phazon, they've got a chance to make it through the lower bracket, and we've got some folks down there waiting to see who their next opponent will be. We've got Hardy MJ and Blazy going up against Wrenched and Koslix in losers semifinals. Now, Wrenched and Koslix, all right, they're a powerhouse 2v2 team. They've been around for a while. We've seen Koslix really just busting stuff up. I mean, he's been leading damage, leading knockouts. He's been a key component for the team, where Wrenched is kind of like picking his spots to support. And Hardy MJ and Blazy had some major upsets today that I don't think a lot of people expected to see. And is that trend going to continue? Are they going to be able to take down Wrenched and Koslix?
I believe that this is going to be a very tough matchup for Wrenched and Koslix. For those that have been following Brawlhalla esports for the past few years now, Wrenched and Koslix are about as staple of a team as Phazon and Cody, Boomy and Sandstorm. But Hardy MJ and Blazy, both of these players have been developing their own craft, right? Their own style of Brawlhalla over the past few years. And this tournament is really the first one where I'm starting to see, like, oh my goodness, this could be the next staple team in North American 2v2s. Blazy, such a consistent axe player, whereas Hardy MJ with the Hattori this time around has been doing so well supporting their teammate that we're really starting to see this dynamic duo come out. And here it is, locked in once again. Blazy on some sort of Axe Legend. We've seen him on Azoth in the past. It's Taros for this doubles tournament, taking out a Dex and getting every other stat as juiced up as possible, whereas Blazy on the Hattori was just a menace. Like we're going to see here how it plays out against Koslix and Wrenched, but I got to say this is going to be a tough matchup for sure.
Yeah, I do kind of like Hardy MJ and Blazy's team in that it's like a bit like the Odd Couple buddy cop movie kind of thing. You know, one of them's chocolate, one's peanut butter. It's just one of them is the beef castle that's just going to be doing so much damage, and the other is kind of like the quick pixie character.
Yeah, and they really live up to that description. I think it's interesting that you bring that up now because that's exactly how they play as well. We're going to be seeing Blazy almost impossible to touch, getting in damage here and there, while Hardy MJ not too afraid of trading his stocks for significant bouts of damage, trusting that Blazy's going to be able to pick up the slack. We're already seeing here in the opening, Koslix and Wrenched both put on the right side of Mammoth Fortress, struggling to get back and contest the middle of the stage as Blazy siders him right into Hardy MJ's neutral air, or neutral light. But Koslix,
oh my gosh!
Nicely done with that axe. That was really great. 2 downers and a ground pound. Another ground pound. He's edge guarding Blazy on the right side, straight to the left. He's still going.
All right. Everybody, like, wasn't Koslix a Lance player? What is happening right now? His axe is looking like one of the best in the business.
Yeah, he is playing incredibly well in this game one. Wrenched, however, forced to recover, putting Koslix in the 1v2, and Koslix using the very last of his recovery tools to make it back to the stage. And despite all of the hits that Koslix is getting through, Hardy MJ and Blazy have spent a greater amount of time on the stage. Oh, is this going to be
even trade?
It's been so incredibly even. Blazy fighting back unarmed now. We're just seeing how difficult it is for Koslix to get a nice, strong hit. But there it is. The Cider comes through, and Koslix is just, he's tearing through everybody. Like, and it's been, I'm pretty sure he hasn't picked up Lance yet, right? We were talking about Axe.
Yeah.
That's the first time the weapon left his hands.
He was just hard focused. You know, it's himself. It's the embodiment of his character flexing on them, and he's just hitting them with those muscles over and over again. That Macho Man axe is actually Macho Man just flexed.
Yeah, Koslix finally going down light side air off the left of the spear. And we see Blazy just propelling around with the spear recovery, falling with the nair, and Koslix now over to Lance. And that's what's terrifying to me, right? If Koslix is doing that well on his offhand weapon, what's it going to be like now that the lance is in his hands? And he's hitting his opponents left and right. Hardy goes off. Cider gets through.
Time.
Is it double knockout? It's almost certainly a double knockout. Blazy just barely avoids one Cider, but the Cider gets through. And sure, it's late enough for the announcer not to say it, but we know Koslix was able to get rid of both of his opponents right away and make the stocks 4-2.
Yeah, all right. So Koslix just absolutely instrumental in this match. I honestly can't believe opening up on the axe like that, following up with this Lance play. Oh, but the quick handoff to stop that momentum. Can Koslik survive? Wrench trying to give him, threads the needle just around that ground pound.
Yeah, that was very close and very quick thinking on Koslik's part to go for the ground pound. He didn't manage to hit it on Hardy MJ, but he makes it back, and Wrenched as well was in position to help Koslik in case he ran out of jumps. Blaze gets the down light, down air recovery, and Wrench goes down shortly afterwards. The blue team evens things up right away. Let's see if they are, let's see what the Red Team's able to do. Wrench and Koslik have been doing so well so far, but Hardy MJ is starting to get a lot of meaty hits onto both Koslik and to Wrench. Blazy on the middle of the stage goes for the neutral six spike, doesn't quite hit, but doesn't get punished for it, and he goes in with a downlight down air. Jason just straight down to go for the neutral at reset. He was going for that extra damage, really trying to catch them both off guard.
Oh man, now he's dribbling Koslik. Everybody's in the knockout range. This match is dead even.
That's such a crazy read to be able to get that second down air mid-air, but Blazy nared away as he tries to recover high while Hardy MJ goes low, and now Hardy MJ in a 1v2. Let's see if he can hit one good axe sider. Koslik's putting out those quick lance recoveries. Ooh. Too quick to react to, but still powerful in their own right. Wrench nares them to the side, and they're just slowly whittling them away.
Koslik's now back on over to the axe. Wrench is picking up a hammer. They've both got something that could surely seal victory. But now it's Wrench versus Hardy MJ. The 1v1.
Can Wrench return the favor from the previous game? Koslik did so well in their last set, and Wrench with one placed ground pound secures the 2v1. Now is almost lost from them as Hardy MJ was able to take down Koslik earlier than he expected. Game 1 goes to the red team.
That was way closer at the end than the beginning of this match would have belied. I mean, that was actually kind of crazy. I got to give props to Hardy MJ and Blazy for actually being able to tie up the stocks, tie up the damage without getting hit by anything significant, and bringing it all the way to the 1v1. I mean, yeah, the one marker goes on the board for Wrench and Koslik, but man, I feel like there's not much momentum going into game number 2.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup, like I said, and it looks like it's going to continue being close. Koslik and Wrench almost certainly opened up with a strong start. Koslik being able to sweep the team both for both sets of stocks at the beginning. I don't know how to put it. Like when one went down, the other teammate went down as well, right? All the way to the very end where that 1v2 happened, and suddenly Hardy MJ made it look like it was a doable comeback. So going into game number 2, I didn't see the map we're picking, but Mammoth Fortress makes sense, and here we are as we are going into game 2. Let's see if the results are similar, or if we'll have a very different game in our hands, as all the legends are the same, as well as the stage.
You know, I always do kind of like to see this where you just run it back. Stage is the same, legends are the same. The only change is in your gameplay and adaptation.
Yes. And it certainly makes it a lot easier on us when it comes to the analytical commentary, right? Because we don't have to really think about too much about, like, okay, what's changed and how could this affect it? It's like, nope, they're running it back because, as we said, it was close. And it was the result of who landed a ground pound first.
It's the scientific approach. Change as few variables as possible.
Or no variables in this case, I suppose. Well, the variables are the comp.
Variables only your gameplay, and right now it's still that damage lead for Koslik and Wrench.
Yep. No stock so far, but Koslik with the Lance opener this time instead of the axe he did so well before. Cider disarms Blazy, sends him flying, and Hardy MJ goes right in the same direction afterwards. Wrench with the scoop, forces the dodge off Hardy MJ, and I was like so hopeful that Wrench was going to be able to hammer nair Hardy MJ off of the unarmed recovery from Koslik. It didn't happen, but I saw it. I was like, maybe.
Beautiful handoff.
Great handoff indeed. And everyone's stocks are gone except for Wrench, who's been playing the stock tank pretty well so far this set. Throws his hammer away on accident. Koslik picks up the new one, but Wrench ain't down yet, and he is getting that damage in. Blazy recovery evens things up, and Koslik just has to avoid the danger of a 1v2 between Hardy MJ and Blazy.
Man, Koslik's now trying to find a way to land, but beautiful dodge by Blazy, immediately covered by Hardy MJ. So Koslik's now the most damaged one on the field. You know he's looking for those dodge reads. He wants those Lance 0 deaths, but he hasn't been able to get any of them this set.
Oh man, Wrench took a plethora of
Oh
explodes
my
there,
gosh.
but Blazy with the knockout on the left side, dominating this game, taking out Koslix, really highlighting how well he plays on the Satori, having credit for all of those knockouts and dominating while on the second stock. Now Wrench getting knocked away from RDMJ and immediately going over to help Blazy deal with Koslix. Oh, look at that! The weapon throw to the side air alley-oop, so much damage. The lead going into blue team's favor really well so far.
Yeah, Blazy and Hardy MJ really starting this leapfrog style. They're getting great coverage for each other, so that way you usually don't even get to tag them before their teammate comes in and makes you just pay for the trouble. Uh-oh.
Oh man, everyone's going down now. That was such a crazy...
Like dominoes.
It was such a crazy recovery scenario on the right side of the stage where Wrench dive kicked Blazy as they both got hit away by the same side air, and they were both unarmed, jumping to get back to the stage. I think Blazy actually had a sword. I digress. The point is that they both barely made it back and then went down anyways. Now Hardy MJ, the one left with 2 stocks,
slaps.
hit away by the side air. Koslix just has to do his best not to go down. And man, game 2, just as close as game 1.
Oh man, you see Koslix, such a focused target. Has plenty of options to make it to that bottom corner, even with a little bit of coverage.
Whoa, red team kind of making me nervous there with how much they were hovering over the bottom of the stage. Hardy MJ and Blazy had no interest in going down and entertaining them.
Spiked?
Oh,
he's okay, he's okay.
And Wrenched even positioned underneath the stage to nair him, but Koslix makes it back the second he tries to touch the stage. Now Wrench has to navigate between Blazy and Hardy MJ. In a 1v2 that Hardy similarly experienced in the last game, only this time I don't believe anyone on the blue team is a Sair away from death. In fact, I think this game is a lot harder for Wrench as he gets neutralized away. Weapon throw
perfect dodge. That neutral light, that's gotta close it out. Blazy and Hardy MJ going on the board, tying up the set 1-1.
And that means, as you said, 1-1. Where are we going to game number 3? And I'm curious if we're just going to go into Mammoth every single game. When the matches are this close, it oddly benefits both teams, right, to go back. Because they can both say, we just have to play a little bit better. Everything's working out fine. We'll be able to take the game next time. It's going to be up to whether the team picking the stage in the next set of bands is the one thinking, all right, we're losing steam, we're losing momentum, let's not go back to Mammoth, let's change something up. And it looks as though the thing that's being changed is Koslix switching off of the Macho Man onto Scarlet's. Not too crazy. Koslix definitely has that, like, primary colors, right?
Yep.
Of the 3 land sledges that he likes to switch between. And Scarlet is one of them. Having the hammer instead of the axe. And Mammoth is banned out. Yeah, so
definitely. All right, yeah, look at this. Shipwreck left open, Miami Dome left open, Apocalypse still slightly smaller walls because Koslix, he's going to be looking to cover those with slide charge down signatures, the hammer side signature, even just edge the corner guard with the lance down signature. He's got a ton of options that he works to great effect.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, where I was like, hey, look at those stages. Scarlet's side sig is really good on all those. And Apocalypse, it appears, will be the stage that is the least egregious for the blue team. Miami Dome, while the walls are a little bit bigger than Apocalypse's, it provides those static platforms that, as you said, the slide charge down sigs on hammer are just so easy to position from. So we're seeing a little bit of like the not the worst, not the best, right? We're not going to Shipwreck where Scarlet gets total rainbow. We're not going to Miami Dome either. So here we are on to game number 3, 1-1. Hardy MJ and Blazy trying to get control of the center stage as Koslix has been doing really well with the lance so far. And some friendly fire gives Koslix the upper hand. Wrench on the right side.
Man, you see how far Blazy gets knocked by these side airs, and particularly that Scarlet neutral signature. That's just because Scarlet has such a high strength stat. She's going to deal a ton of damage with each hit and a ton of force. So somebody like Hattori that doesn't have the most armor is really going to feel it.
Oh, good job by Koslix.
Oh my gosh, Blazy!
Wait,
sniping out! Getting the double for that play, that was phenomenal. And Hardy with the projectile support.
So, let me think. Koslix got he was side airing when he got hit by the weapon throw. I'm wondering where his dodge was because I thought he just hit an opponent. Either way, we'll look at the replays for it later. Stocks completely evened up. It was a really crazy edge guard scenario for the red team. and a great sider from Hardy MJ, and now we're evened up. Koslik stuffing the recovery. Hardy MJ on the left side of the stage goes over to help Wrenched, and now we are just dead even on damage for everybody except for Blazy, who is continuing to get those hits in here and there.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been the hallmark of Blazy's play. It's that Pixie character using Hattori's high speed to just kind of do this hit and run style. And man, it's been working out this match in particular. Plenty of handoffs, beautiful knockout. Wrench now down to his final stock. Kosalix may be short to follow. There it is.
That was such an amazing, like, mental setup there. Hardy MJ went for the weapon throw upwards to cover any high recovery that Costa's going to do. In sync, Blazy went over for the ground pound, so he was hitting downwards with the ground pound as the weapon rose up. If Koslik spent a fraction of a second paying attention to the weapon throw, he wasn't going to be ready for the ground pound. Stock goes away, and Hardy MJ and Blazy are dominating Koslik's on the Scarlet in game number 3. He's almost already going to be gone. One hard-hitting Taro signature, and that's going to be it. Ground pound misses, Wrenched fighting back, and Hardy MJ goes down because they take Blazy as well. Oh, but that friendly fire.
Oh, beautiful clear from Wrench.
Yes.
Brought the stocks even, so they still have a chance.
A chance they have indeed, but Koslik took so much damage before the stocks were even up. Blazy naring him away, and Hardy MJ and Blazy, they know who it is.
Gosh.
Koslik's no weapon, take him down. They're both over there. Wrench coming in for the support.
So this is kind of something that we saw in one of their previous sets, where Wrenched was just a hair's breadth away from death, and he was kind of baiting the opponent team to come, and then Kosalix would come clean in behind him. So Wrenched was kind of filling that role, but man, he's taken enough damage now. He's in the orange, left alone. This is going to be tough.
Oh, and Blazy with the call out, used the downlight, and then the delayed neutral swing afterwards. Definitely not a true combo, but it will catch an opponent sleeping that thinks that they're just going to get hit by the usual D-light side air or D-light recovery. Nice finisher by Hardy MJ. Game number 3 goes over to Blazy and Hardy MJ in a really convincing fashion.
They
really
were in
good play.
control that entire match. So Apocalypse, you know, choosing the least of the 3 evils that they were opposed with definitely worked out for them. And now,
I'm excited.
Hello.
We
We
don't
have
see it
a legend
on-
swap.
Yes, and what was interesting is that they left open Mammoth Fortress this time, and now Wrenched has an opportunity to really show off a legend that we've rarely seen in competitive play, Mako, a legend that, this may not have been the map that we decided to pick off, but I believe the legend pick is the actual selection coming out from Wrenched. Mako, greatsword and Katars. Wrenched, a Katar main through and through. This is a legend that he was incredibly excited for on release. We haven't seen him play it too much, but bringing it out when their backs are against the wall in game number 4 is going to be very exciting to see indeed.
Yeah, I'm very curious just because, you know, I know there was a time Wrenched put a ton of work into learning Greatsword. It's by far the most complex weapon in the game just because of how its light kit works, where you do your first attack on the ground and that's your opener. You have the option to go into 3 different bridges, and then from there you can go into the different finishers. So you get these kind of like 3-round bursts with your light attacks, and you have the option of some movement in between to kind of break that up. It's not the easiest thing to play, definitely takes some practice and memorization as far as when you want what attacks to come out, but man, I'm just eager to see that blended in with Wrench's Katar play. I think this could give them a decent edge.
One of my favorite things about watching Greatsword as well is the fact that, like, if you gravity cancel the light attacks, they're almost like little mini bonus signatures, right? Because you go straight to the finisher, and the properties of some of those moves change. One of my favorite things is gravity cancel downlight on Greatsword, where you do the spin the wind
my gosh.
as you descend. It
Hit
is
that
absolutely
whirlwind.
one of my favorites. And it looks like it was actually an accidental legend pick from Kosalix, who wanted to go back to the Macho Man that he had so much success with in game number 1, whereas Wrenched is now staying on the Mako as we go back to Mammoth Fortress. Apocalypse just wasn't doing it for him. And here we go, Wrenched on Mako. Katars and Greatsword coming in for game number 4. Can they bring it to a game 5, or are Blazy and Hardy MJ going to get in the top 3 to fight against Cody, Travis, and FaZe? We're about to find out.
Ooh, getting that handoff. Hardy MJ taking a ton of damage. Katar ground pound, almost knocking him out there.
Oh, and Wrenched went for the read, dodged in place, wasn't able to get the grab pound as Hammer with the recovery catches it before the move hits. And Wrenched lets Hardy MJ back out of the stage, but the Great Sword's picked up and he tries to get that recovery. So much power behind that move, but Kostlix finishes it off. The down sig doesn't catch Blazy in the middle of the air as wrenched with Mako falls to that down air. Awesome thing about Greatsword as well, just being able to use the aerials as the starter in those light attack chains, right?
Oh, yeah.
Being able to land with it, you could go straight into the bridge. So much more can come out from
Oh
Wrench
my
on the
gosh.
and he doesn't
That could have been disastrous for Hardy MJ. Wrench was looking for the dodge. He got the read. The distance was just a little bit off. So now they managed to tie up the stocks. It's 2 across the board. But man, this game is neck and neck. It bodes well, especially since Wrench and Kostlix, they need to score this in order to stay in the tournament.
Wrench is really looking alive on the guitars with Mako as well. Before with Sentinel, I felt like he was playing a much more defensive approach, but at this game, it looks so reckless that it's actually benefiting the team because he's been doing so many of these crazy offstage exchanges, even trying to unarmed ground pound a Hammer player. We see him with the recovery on to Hardy MJ, and he immediately just goes back and looks to see who he can hunt down. Oh, and he dodges the downlight from Blazy. Hardy MJ fighting back against Kostlix, goes for the sides, and he gets sided straight into the wall. Can Wrench get it? Oh, I thought he was going to stare him for sure.
Slap.
He does. He just stares him so delayed that neither of us expected it. And Hardy MJ goes down to the right. And by us, I mean me and Hardy MJ. Maybe you did, TWK.
Yo,
but
he
man,
caught me too. Like, that slap was beautiful.
It was definitely like a jump and a half later than I expected, and I guess that just applied to everybody else in the game. And now the red team is in the lead for the first time in a while, and Kostlix is popping off on the lands. He gets scooped away, but that's not the stock just yet, and he saves Wrench from what could have been doom from Blazy hitting that downlight, but the side stick will finish off the stock, and now Kostlix just has to survive long enough for Wrench to get a weapon, and he fails at that mission. It is now tenuously in the blue team's lead.
And it's gone.
It's gone. Yep, that's just like technically if we look at the numbers, they were in the lead, but now Hardy MJ with the most damage is at risk of putting Blazy into a 2v1 scenario. Let's see what they can do as Wrench is looking for that neutral light opener. Can't quite get it to connect, and Blazy gets a team combo on the Kostlix.
Look at all that damage.
Oh, and Kostlix finally fights back, but at what cost? So much health is gone, and Hardy MJ with a dodge at the opener from Wrench. Wrench just can't get any of these light attacks to connect.
Yeah, he's trying to get some of them going. He had that one string, and I love seeing Kostlix backdash consistently to stay ahead of it because it let him follow up with that, you know, just a Lance neutral air. I'm sure they would love for it to be more, but at least it was something.
Oh man, Kostlix gets downlight sidered away.
Oh no!
The grab pound knocks Kostlix to the wall. The down air finishes the job. Wrench already used his recovery, but he siders Blazy to the wall, and the grab pound takes the stock. Wrench with Mako in a 1v2 against Hardy MJ for game number 4. If Wrench loses this, they're out of the tournament, but he recovers Hardy away from the gravity cancel neutral sig. Weapon picked up, and now Hardy MJ without a stock and wrenched. You could hear the Jaws theme playing as he goes across the stage, the side sig and down with the great sword, puts in the down sig, doesn't catch anything from Hardy, and he picks up the axe with the recovery hits. Not enough power on the weapon to be able to finish the stock of the downer, misses, no dodge for Wrench, and the sider goes through. Oh, they're both just barely whipping finishers.
Oh my gosh!
That's it. Hardy with the hard read, hits him with the sider after 2 jumps. Wrenched, expecting the nair after the sideline, but that's not what Hardy MJ gave him from that last hit. And the game goes in favor of Hardy MJ and Blazy, 3-1 over Wrenched and Kostlix.
Man, oh, what a tense finish. I mean, I thought we were going to go to game 5. Wrench certainly looked like he was hunting just that shark in the water, but Hardy MJ is like, no, we don't need a bigger bull. We got the right bull right here.
Look at that. That side light into the double jump nair. Who in their right mind would do that, right? I know like, any Axe player gets a side light, they're like, okay, nothing's true out of side light. I got to go for the free damage. Hit the nair afterwards. But Hardy MJ, multiple times over the set, would hit a move that would naturally lead into something else, and instead of using that natural option, jumps again, catches opponent off guard, and gets that extra damage, and in that case, the stock. What an amazing play from Hardy MJ in that 1v1 scenario. Really well played and well deserved for that team going on in the top 3 lower finals to fight against Cody Travis and Phazon.
Yeah, a number of upsets all throughout the day. Definitely a breakout performance for them as a doubles team because I don't think anybody would have predicted them to have that many upsets in a row. Absolutely phenomenal. And now they've got arguably their toughest match ahead of them. Cody Travis and Phazon waiting there in losers finals. Are they going to be able to keep this ball rolling?
this could potentially be one of the coolest storylines that we've ever had in Brawlhalla Esports because they just got off of beating seeds 4 and 3, and all that's left is seeds 2 and 1, right? And that's what's so awesome about their run so far is that they've just been fighting progressively harder opponents. They're doing the boss rush from the bottom up, and now you can see the seeds right there with the power rank, right? Hardy MJ at 13, Blazy at 56. What are Cody and Phazon at? 1. They are the top team right now, next to Boomy and Sandstorm. If there was ever like both of these players are at 1 right now, it would be the 2 teams that are sitting in grand finals and lower finals. And Hardy MJ and Blazy are there against all odds, fighting against them. And they just took down Kostelix and Wrenched 3-1. And they 3-0'd Santi and Simba. And those 2 teams were Boomy and Sandstorm and Cody Travis and Phazon's opponents in the winner's side of top 8. What an amazing run from them, and it's just getting better. I'm so excited for this best of 5 that is coming up.
So now here's the thing. This is the redemption match. This is kind of the double jeopardy, the run back, because in winner's quarters final, to make it into top 8, it was Cody Travis and Phazon versus Hardy MJ and Blazy. That set did finish earlier today with a 3-1 victory for Cody and Phazon. So, you know, it's going to be, all right, how much could you learn? What kind of things do you have coming up in this rematch to try and change history?
That is very exciting indeed, and they proved that they can take a game off of the #1 team in North America. Can they take more than that? They're going to have to if they want to continue this amazing lower bracket run, where they have taken down the top 4 and top 3 seeds with only the top 2 remaining. Let's see how they're able to do as we're going into stage striking and into game #1 of lower finals.
All right, let's go. Still rocking the Teros and Hattori for Hardy MJ and Blazy. Phazon and Cody Travis rocking the Kaya and back to the Barasa.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, the Barasa is what Cody's been opening up with. And Cody, it's interesting watching him develop as a doubles player, where it was almost entirely Barasa. Oh, Blazy getting hit with the top of it. It was entirely Barasa.
Could you imagine?
For so long, and now he's really expanded his repertoire to where he has characters that he picks in certain situations that can provide him advantages depending on the matchup and the maps, as we saw before with the Thatch and the Lord Brax. But here he is with the Barasa doing so well against Hardy MJ and Blazy so far in game #1. Game pretty even with Cody being the one that's taking the least amount of damage, and that friendly fire, red team is happy to see that side to connect with Phazon.
Yeah, I mean, they've got quite a gap to make up because Cody, you know, he's only gotten tapped a couple times, and he's got all that defense. Oh, no, Hardy MJ falling first, just about a minute in. Blazy dipping under that axe, going to make it back to stage.
Ooh, and the first stock, as you said, goes over to the blue team. Cody waits patiently to see what Hardy is going to be going for there, and Phazon gets a nice side light. Blazy, down light, down air recovery, hitting that so consistently throughout the day, but Blazy goes off the stage anyways, and that ground pound, oh man, if he held that for a little bit longer. I wasn't sure if Hardy was like at the pixel edge of not getting hit, but man, that was close.
Oh, the clash, the save, and the deny.
Wow, that was so... Man, the counter save from Cody, being able to see that going, I know exactly what to do, but Blazy returning that knockout with the down stick, but that was only after being down 3 stocks to 6.
Yeah, that was just such a wild offstage interaction. I mean, we can slow-mo through that one like crazy because it was just the perfect setup of I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah, those was beautiful moments, which is what we watch this high-level 2v2 for, right? That stuff that you don't get to see every day in Brawlhalla. And man, Hardy flying out there with that chase dodge, getting that dagger onto Cody regardless. Blazy just dodging right through Cody's neutral light and comboing the entire enemy team. Blazy covering Phazon, Hardy and MJ trying to cover Cody, but they both make it back, and Cody with the side stick catching them off guard. Neutral stick's not able to connect, and Phazon's trying to recover against Hardy as the Sider comes through recovery, does not get the spike. Blazy with one dash jump down air, or trying to make this game in their favor as that Sider hits both of them. Snipes one, can they get the other? Oh,
all right, Blazy has just been blazing across this map, blazing through these stocks. I mean, the past minute and a half, 2 minutes, he's been the hardcore favorite for MVP.
All right, it's going to be all up to Hardy MJ to survive in a way that doesn't put Blazy at a disadvantage, and that's going to be so tough. That recovery just went down. He's gone. 2 pogos from Phazon, deleted before Blazy was able to do anything about it, and now Blazy is in a 1v2 against 2 fresh stocks against some of the best players in the world.
Ooh.
over.
Little bit of a lucky drop there for Blazy. You know, Cody and Phazon, they have those practice 2v2 combos, so being able to survive and get another chance after getting tagged by a standard opener, that's huge.
You know that the Pixie style of gameplay that you were talking about that Blazy has when it comes to just being this tiny creature that nobody can touch? That moment there, like, I know he got knocked down, but I watched nine team combo starters happen there, and all of them got interrupted by how well Blazy was able to maneuver around the next follow-up. He was just chase dodging up and down, hitting neutral light, going for a weapon throw, just stopping them whenever he can to last as long as possible. That was such an amazing case study of why Blazy can live as long as he does while getting as much damage in as he does. Great win from Phazon and Cody, but a really entertaining struggle in the 2v1 that I'm not used to seeing Cody and Phazon have.
Yeah. I mean, it's really just they weren't able to nail down those practice combos that they have, and that's kind of been a hallmark of their gameplay, even working those in during the fray of natural combat. Uh-oh, Phazon getting caught out a little bit. Hardy MJ, likewise on his team. Oh my gosh, into the double neutral sig? Yes.
Yeah, really great job. Because Phazon was able to find that opportunity off the back of getting a ton of damage and getting sent off the left side of the stage. Hardy MJ similarly coming back. Oh, that side sig just catches Cody completely off guard. And now Phazon, no dodge, neutralized into the neutral sig, bounced off the stage, disarmed. Great damage from them. Cody just being able to come in to provide some relief, but Phazon's so close to being able to lose the stock now. And that's it.
Oh my gosh. Massive turnaround here, Hardy MJ and Blazy. That was just commanding first stocks.
Oh, and Cody and Phazon are both trying to take these stocks down. There goes Blazy, but not enough.
Oh my god. Oh!
Okay, smart.
I like, you see Blazy kind of turn around like, maybe I could have tried to save him, intersect his trajectory, but then it was just the immediate, all right, I'm not going to sit on red while my teammate's coming back fresh. Let's just reset our damage. We still have the lead.
And look at what happened as a result. They got two double team combos on the Cody and Phazon. One of them resulting in a neutral sig setting Phazon off the right side of the stage. And such an amazing damage lead came from that intelligent decision from Blazy to see his teammate fly past him and go, you know what, I think I'll join you. And now we're seeing a really great lead being taken down by the red team. But Cody and Phazon are fighting back. Now that they've got it a little messed up, disjointed. One down sig hits. Can he get the second one? I thought he was going to down sig again, honestly. I was like, why not? But smart from Hardy MJ to go for the weapon starve instead. And some damage on the Phazon right as the iframes end. Give them that extra credit that they're looking for here in game number 2.
Oh my gosh, the perfect send, that maximum vertical right at the peak above Taros.
See, I knew the second down sig was happening. I just didn't know when, right? That's
the trick of the day, you know. Just add a little bit of an extra pause, a little longer than anyone would think.
And you know what? That's funny that you say that, because I was totally being sarcastic when I said that, but I'm realizing now that that is actually the analysis that I've provided for Hardy MJ and his playstyle, right?
Whoa!
And so,
all right, that was
that
just a save. That was just a save. I don't know if it was intentional. I think he might have been just trying to bust up the combo follow-up, but Hardy MJ should have died like 15, 20 seconds earlier. It was Blazy's uppercut with the reduced team damage force on it that actually saved his stock.
And Blazy was able to survive while Hardy MJ came back, but he's taking a ton of damage. One more axe recovery like that could be the end of the stock. They need to focus down Phazon or Cody. I'm surprised that Hardy MJ didn't side like Cody off of that with side sig. And Blazy's one Sarah away now. He has taken so much damage. Tori not to take his legend, but man, Hardy MJ putting in the work, gets the recovery on Phazon, and now Cody in a 1v2. Oh, can they even up the set? That would be so crazy. Cody following with that sider, though. He knows he just needs one straight hit onto Blazy, and he gets the 1v1 that he's looking for.
The handoff. Not yet enough. He's more machine than man. It's going to take more than that to knock him out. Side signature earns the 1v1.
If that whiffed, that would have cost him the game, but it didn't, and that's why he is power ranked 1 and 2s and not me. Recovery hits, and Hardy MJ just barely avoids the blast zone. The falling nair puts Cody in a similar position, and Hardy MJ neutralized him with a weapon throw. The nair hits. All right, can he get the mind games onto Cody just like that he did against Reg to the 1v1 the last set? I'm treating this game like a game 5, and that's because I feel like it's so crucial for the red team to get this game. Gosh. And he does it with the gravity cancel downlight into recovery, just barely 750 damage done coming in for RDMJ at the Terros, and they bring the set to game 3, 1-1, and that is massive when you're going against the power rank first team in the region. What an amazing play from Hardy MJ. Cody Travis came so close to winning those 1v2s, and I swear, TWK, all of these 2v1s that we've been seeing in top 4 today, I'm giving in favor of the one. You know, that it's been so close where they're able to take out one teammate and almost bring it back. It's been crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the most fun things to see in 2v2 is just kind of when you have that imbalance. You get the underdog story in the course of 5 minutes. So seeing those 1v2 comebacks is always something special.
So now it's game 3, 1-1. Hardy MJ and Blazy just took a game off of Cody Travis and Faison, which is they've now doubled their wins against this team in the Summer Championship. They only got one win of them, one against them in the previous best of 5 on the winner side of the bracket. Now on the lower side, they've evened up the set, and Faison is back to what we know him best on, right? He's on Val. And he's really putting in the damage. He's barely taking any himself. Cody with the recovery up the top. Blazy's gone in under 40 seconds. Hardy MJ is running for his life. Dodges one neutral stick, gets the Sarah through. Sidelight Nair as well. Some extra damage, but man, Faison's just now entering orange. And the red team's got some work to do to be able to bring this game back from the lead that the blue team has taken as that sider hits, and that's 6 stocks to 4.
Ooh, covering the spot dodge. Oh no, but the ground pound. Faison in trouble. All right, manages to touch, get back. Now trying to stabilize their position back onto stage.
Oh, Blazy getting up that sider there. Faison gets the Nair, and it looks like a team combo for the blue team. No, Faison gets hit away. Blazy's taking so much damage, and Hardy MJ after the neutral light gets Naired. Cody finally goes down, but Blazy and Hardy MJ aren't able to capitalize on the Faison at the same time, and Faison continues with the extra credit, but he decides to reset.
Yeah, making that choice and making it quickly, because any extra time that you hesitate on it is just time wasted that you could have spent back in the mix.
Yep, and there's not much more else to say there. He knows that if he continued getting knocked back at that stock where he wasn't damaged enough to lose the stock, Cody could have been in danger of going down to 1 stock faster than he'd go down to 2. And now we're in a scenario where we're having both the red team trying to recover at the same time. Faison gets 1 stock, and they get the other one. Blazy jumping all the way around. The neutral connects. That's double knockout. Man, Faison looking beautiful on the Val.
Yeah, this Val switch definitely looking like Faison just kind of returning home. It gives him a little bit of that extra speed so that way he can keep track of Blazy a little bit better. And, you know, I think the Gauntlets and Sword are a pretty good matchup for covering that space.
Hardy MJ nearly lost that last stock off the top to Cody. Now they're looking for that team combo onto Faison.
Uh-oh, the handoff. Tried to get it back into another signature. Cody still unarmed, now getting tagged again.
Oh, man, they've missed it twice, but it's so cool. That is a Hattori Taro special. Hardy MJ go for the neutral sync to bounce them off into a Hattori side sync or neutral sync, but it was just a little bit too fast for them to get the knockouts, and that could cost them the game if they're not able to get these quickly. One sider comes through, but the second sider doesn't, as Faison sidelights his way through all of the attacks, but finally goes down to Blazy as the stocks are evened up.
Yeah, Blazy wasted no time in sniping out Faison, just being like, all right, you're going to try and stall, let your teammate get back in, sniping that bottom corner with the spike.
Faison came so close to ground pounding RDMJ. He gets sidered into a side light. That is so much damage. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. He's absolutely gone.
There are some really cool moments in Brawlhalla doubles where I see somebody get hit by multiple moves, but they get knocked back nowhere, and I'm like, I know that you just took like 100 damage in an instant. Yeah. Like, that was one of those moments. Oof. Hardy MJ is gone, and Blazy now in the 1v2, and this is looking tough. Cody and Faison get the setup. That's it.
Oh! With the ground bounce, I don't think they intended to actually smack Cody on the top of the head as well, but that's going to be the 2-stock victory for Cody and Faison, giving them the set advantage. 2-1, they're now on set point.
So if Hardy MJ and Blazy had any pocket legend picks, any crazy stage changes that they were going to bring out, they're going to do it now. But I have some confidence they're going to be sticking with what they've got, and they are. And we're going back to Mammoth Fortress with Faison on this Val. Faison switched to the Val, increased the difficulty level of this matchup for Hardy MJ and Blazy tenfold. It was so much more difficult going into game number 3. Multiple double knockouts coming out from Faison as well. Let's see if they've made the adaptations necessary going into game 4, because if they lose this, the scoreline is going to be exactly the same as it was in winner's quarters. looks like this map pick is not correct. It's either the map or the legend. Which one is it?
Yeah, something's got to change. You know, I don't think Hardy MJ and Blazy would switch legends here. I really don't see it. I'm going to guess on a map change. Who knows? Maybe it's just a skin change.
Possibly. We'll see in a little bit. It could be a number of things. But I am confident that Hardy MJ and Blazy are going to be sticking with this team composition. They've got so many things that are set up for it. It works so well together. And we're seeing they've got some unique team combos and follow-ups off of their signatures. If they were able to get them to connect, it's really hard in the midst of a battle against a team like Cody Travis and Phazon, but we're seeing the beginnings of them happening. And I'm excited to see what they develop on as we go into game number 4. 1 game away for Cody and Travis and Phazon to win the set, move into the lower side of Grand Finals, and get that rematch against Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah, so this is going to be very telling. Can Hardy MJ and Blazy fight off this now enraged raid boss to stay on the board?
We're going to find out as that clash comes through. Hardy MJ not able to get the damage on the Phazon, and the first weapons go over to the blue team as Hardy MJ is the last one to pick up a hammer and takes a ton of damage for his trouble. Oh, but he gets the recovery from Cody. He gets the recovery again. Can he get Cody one more time? No, Cody dips down and Phazon's able to save him, but he took so much damage. That's twice that the action recovery got stopped. The side stick disarms him. So much damage onto Cody at the beginning of this game 4.
Yeah, especially where Cody usually ends up being the stock tank on the team, especially because he's got that Barraza defense. This could be very unsettling.
Let's see if Cody's able to bring it back. That ground pound from Phazon started too early, was able to get interrupted, but Cody has found his bearings in the center of the stage, has the blasters, tries to Serum, but Hardy dips right underneath him, downlights him away, and Phazon hits the recovery on Blazy for one more of those, which certainly spells doom. Side air connects. Oh man, it's so close. Boy, Cody with the raw ground pound gets sidered away, but the friendly fire benefit, the less knockback and less damage on a teammate saves Blazy, and that trade is absolutely worth it as the red team just inches into the lead.
Oh, Phazon just knocking Hardy MJ wide, but couldn't avoid Blazy coming in for the coverage. So now it's a 2-stock lead, but man, they could just fall like dominoes immediately.
What was cool about that D-Light recovery is that he still got to connect even after the weapon throw from Hardy MJ. Really nice from Blazy not to lose focus there. And now they're getting the extra credit, and this is really where it starts to matter. Phazon and Cody so used to them resetting right after they lose their stocks. That side air gets it, but Blazy, okay. There we go. Double knockout. As I said, they were just, you know what, maybe that's fine. If they took a little bit more damage, it would have been to the point where I would say it's a super solid lead for the red team. But here, it could be any team's game.
Yeah, especially with Cody just chunking all these massive axe blows onto the red team.
Hardy and Jay's got to be careful about Cody Travis on axe. There has been multiple times where after a sidelight nair, Cody has gotten a jumping recovery and hit Hardy MJ towards the top of the stage at low damage. Hardy MJ has been hit by that constantly. And as a result,
has him
that
unarmed
lead
now.
is looking gone. Oh, but Phazon down that side air. Who's going to take the first stock? It's so close for game number 4.
Oh, beat out the recovery. Hardy MJ, they're just smacking him wide every time and then taking a steady approach against Blazy.
All right, Cody.
Oh,
weapon
no.
Throw, double weapon throw. Doesn't get the second one. Blazy gets the recovery on the way back. Hardy MJ takes space off the top. Super close game. Who goes down first, Cody or Blazy? Cody fights him off stage with the recovery connects, and Cody takes the lead and out. Hardy MJ has to make sure he takes no damage here. One nair comes through. That's great. Doing damage and not taking any is amazing. Downlight almost takes Cody off the top as well. And that is the Hardy MJ special. Side light, don't nair. Instead, double jump side air. And he always gets them as the opponents are trying to escape around his back. And now the stocks are dead even in game number 4.
Yeah, this has been a mirrored march towards the final. It's just been as soon as one team loses a member, the other one loses it in just the same fashion. You see the damage, again, just even across the board. This is so neck and neck.
Oh man, Blazy trying to get in with the sidelines. Hardy MJ gets one good nair on Cody. It's so close. Hardy MJ has resorted to Taros instinct. Just get off the side of the stage and neutral sig. It's going to hit eventually. Oh, he went for the side stick, but Phazon side stick came too quickly. Faison with the simultaneous side sig against Hardy MJ, gets the knockout. Blazy in the 1v2 fighting for their tournament life. Nair hits, no punish from Faison. Blazy, we saw him escape the over 9 team combo attempts from Faison and Cody the previous 1v2, and he's doing it again. Hits one Sarah,
my gosh.
hits the recovery. Can he get one of these knockouts? The Cider hits him away, and he's one hit from a KO, but he has been getting so many of these hits through, and Faison and Blazy staring each other in the face. Who's gonna get it? Side sig misses. Blazy in between both of them. Delay recovery. That's it. Faison and Cody Travis knock down Hardy, MJ, and Blazy and get the rematch against Boomy and Sandstorm.
Man, so they're going to get the rematch. History repeated itself. Again, a 3-1 victory for Cody Travis and Faison in this particular matchup. But now it falls to Cody and Faison to try and change their own past history of a 3-1 against Boomy and Sandstorm in Winners Final.
Man, what an incredible set. Really want to give out credit to Hardy, MJ, and Blazy. We saw where they were power ranked in doubles before Summer Championship. I am certain that's going to skyrocket as they took down many hard hitters, getting third with the only teams above them being seeds 1 and 2. Well played, and an incredible job from Cody Travis and Faison as well to make the adaptations to not lose to that up-and-coming team. A ton of pressure is always on the veterans when it comes to fighting against the players that are coming out and just getting better and better every tournament that you're in. But Cody Travis and Faison are showing that they're still amongst the best to potentially the best in North America if they can take down Boomy and Sandstorm in grand finals.
All right, so these are now, again, the two teams that kind of everybody's been watching. You know, throughout last year and into this year, it's always been these two duking it out for that top spot. Who's going to take first? Who's going to take second? Cody and Faison, such a powerhouse. Boomy and Sandstorm, the multiple world champions. I honestly, do you think Cody and Faison, what kind of things might they change up now to try and, I don't know, change the course of Winners Finals to maybe reset this bracket, take first?
So I think the thing that's going to change the most is that Faison's going to be coming up with Val to start with. I am not, I'm looking at my screen. All right, yes. He is starting with Val. I was guessing, but now, and I was just thinking because of that last game, his performance improved so much. There is definitely a team strategy behind the Kaya pick, but Val just might be what he needs in order to succeed in this 2's environment, whereas Cody Travis may very well start with the Vrax. It was carrying quite a bit against Boomy and Sandstorm towards the tail end of that best of 5. It's where they got most of their success, and a Val Vrax team, the double V, that will be interesting to see them go against Boomy and Sandstorm, considering whether or not Boomy and Sandstorm stick with Thor and Onyx. There's a potential that Boomy and Sandstorm bring out any number of team compositions as they have in the past. As I was talking about, Thor and Onyx, the Canon plus Thor composition, is something that they did a lot in the past but weren't doing so much recently. So seeing it back in action here now is very exciting and also shows that they just have a number of strategies that they can use when the time comes for it.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. I mean, hey, we saw it in the previous set. We've seen it all throughout this weekend. We've seen it in previous tournaments, that having those pocket picks of practiced characters that you can swap to just to, I don't know, set your opponents back on their heels a little bit, give them new information that they need to download and adjust to. It can really turn the tide in a set when used strategically. So I think, yeah, they're going to open up with that Thor and Onyx, but man, they've got a deep roster that they could pull from.
Yeah, and at the same time, after saying that and thinking about what you were saying and thinking about some other things, from what we've seen from Boomy and Sandstorm so far, it looks like they have a lot of stuff set up where Thor is the combo starter and Onyx finishes off any string with a signature. And I'm noticing, and now that I think about it now, this is definitely something that Boomy loves to do for any tournament, is prepare something brand new specifically for that tournament when it comes to doubles. And we saw Onyx finishing off team combos with side sigs, neutral sigs, down sigs, what have you. Not to mention that there's the edge guard set up as well. And we've seen them do this before, right? When Volkov's down sig was much more oppressive than it is now. They love doing those scenarios where it is as unfair as possible for their teammates to recover. And here's the opener that I was talking about, right? Cody and Faison on Val and Vrax. These are the two legends that individually,
oh my god,
they've had the most success with until this team combo started, in which case it doesn't matter what legend you're on.
Yeah, I'm glad they were able to split their directions because that could have been disastrous. I'm talking both stocks gone 15 seconds in.
Oh man, Boomy on the right side of the stage, just trying to position in a way to fight against Cody and Faison here, who are now at a damage deficit, but seem to have taken control. over center stage. Nair picks up, gets the ground pound. No! Interrupted by the quick weapon throw from Sandstorm. That had to have been as early as the weapon throw activates. If you do it too close, it won't be active. It'll go right through your opponents. But he was able to stop Phazon in the midst of that ground pound. And now damage evened up despite the shaky start. Oh no! That's really rare, a really rare mishap coming out for Boomy and Sandstorm.
I mean, listen, he was expecting Boomy's attack to finish and knock Phazon into it, and they were just going to immediately go get that stock advantage. But, man, I gotta tell you, blue team, phenomenal job busting that up and actually turning it into their stock advantage. That was a crucial turnaround.
And Phazon with the neutral side catching Sandstorm off guard does end up losing that stock first regardless. And Cody, we haven't seen too many down sticks just yet, but that could change the second the game's evened up. Sandstorm still living.
Oh my gosh, Signature back into the pummeling and taking the stock off of Sandstorm, putting more damage onto Boomy.
Oh, the sides are getting ripped by Sandstorm right on the respawn, but Sandstorm took so much damage for it. It's such a cool trade of down airs. Both blasters and gauntlets so similar with the down air coverage and the side six slide charged. Oh, Sandstorm giving it back. Boomy too focused on avoiding the down six to save him, and the down six takes him off the top anyways. This team combination from Phazon and Cody is so cool, and it's working out so well. Just a ton of high-tech alien attacks coming out from Brax and Val.
I mean, it's the alien overlord, it's the cyborg. Cody, I mean, he is just proving that, asserting the dominance, expanding the empire with that down signature.
Oh man, Phazon doesn't even get the neutral stick there, but Cody barely damaged for what happened at the beginning of the game, and the down signature just flied, right? The first two hit, and all of a sudden the frequency of down signatures has massively increased. Lance finally picked up, but that Nair comes through, and I thought he was going to alley-oop him. Oh,
they were looking for spiked.
Uh-oh. This is a great start for the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, you said the frequency of those down signatures increased and the frequency of attacks just absolutely increased. So much damage flying onto the field. Boomy did manage to bring it down to final stocks, but not for long. So that's a quick game one for Cody, Travis, and Phazon.
Really solid play. I am curious to see what Boomy and Sandstorm do moving forward. I think they'll just get rid of Oh, they left Apocalypse open. Okay, we're running it back.
We're going back.
Yeah.
So watch these replays. That map's going to look really familiar for game number 2.
Yeah, really well played from Cody and Phazon. There was some great improvisation happening from both of them, especially with the Gauntlet downers and Blaster downers. There was a moment where I saw Sandstorm. He went to save Boomy from a side sig with an unarmed neutralite off of spawn, and in exchange got hit by Gauntlet down air into Blasters down air and the Gauntlet down air into Blasters down air.
Oh.
So it was pretty brutal. We're seeing a little bit of
massive
action
swings
from Cody, but Cody with that side air side light, and that's another thing that's terrifying about the Brax Cody, right? It's like it's the most. I think it's the most dexterous blasters that are in the game. So he's just able. He's able to look so much faster than he already is with that weapon. Just with every little bit of frame that makes it like that much more optimal, having it be that high. The recovery comes through. Boomy almost being taken out the top. That down sig really close. But Cody gets both of them, and Cody almost down sig Sandstorm on the way down.
Man, things are looking dire. Blue team definitely carrying all that momentum from the last game into the early stocks here. Phazon edge guarding Boomy. Oh, just shy on the ground pound. Manages to get it the second time. They're covering. Man, Cody with that placement, I swear. Sandstorm taking the option. He just reset his damage. That was the call there, right?
Yes, absolutely. It's always really rough, though, to reset your damage in a scenario where you're not ahead, right? It always looks so strange. And Cody popping off the Lance's recovery chase touches in there. He side six through everybody. He's fine with it because Phazon hasn't even lost his first stock yet. Weapon throw. Cody switching over to the blasters. Boomy can't even make it back down here to neutral light. Cody's not able to get the down light to go for the recovery afterwards, but man, is it looking rough. I mean, they're on the verge of six stocking Boomy and Sandstorm. Phazon jumps over the recovery, doesn't get the down air, but the scoop finally comes through, and Phazon's first stock goes down as well as Cody's, but man, this has been rough.
All right, I know they were looking for the alley-oop. Sandstorm getting it anyway. Oh my gosh, that was a ton of damage onto Phazon just as he came back. But Sandstorm tried to go for the taunt boom. He couldn't save him in time, and now he's in dire trouble.
Boomy, I loved it. It was a silly taunt, and it looked like a silly taunt, except that you considered it's the best way to stall your falling for your teammate to get there. Boomy's down there, just barely was able to scoop him up to the top, and now Sandstorm has one stock left while Boomy's on the verge of losing his last one. FaZe on side stick doesn't hit, but Cody definitely does. And they're on the verge of a 2-0 lead in Grand Finals, 1 game away from getting
Combo
that Grand
handoff.
Finals reset.
There it is.
That time, Cody didn't get bonked on the top of the head from the neutral sig, finishing off the side sig, and that's the team combo that I wanted to see in the previous matchup.
Yeah, and that catapults them onto a 2-0 lead in this set. They are poised to reset the bracket 3-0. I mean, looking like a completely different team than from Winners Finals.
One more game, get the bracket reset, and that means we're going into a best of 5 for those, I'm sure many of you are familiar with this now. But in Grand Finals, the winner has never lost a set. So if they do lose their Grand Final set, they get another opportunity because they're technically sent into the lower bracket. And that is what's going to happen here. If Cody and FaZe are able to take this 3-0, Boomy and Sandstorm with those W's next to their name in the bracket overlay will be turned into L's because both teams will have lost a set once to each other. It will be very exciting to see. However, if Boomy and Sandstorm reverse 3-0 this, that's it, and they will be the North America Spring Champions.
All right, we're going to the Dome. Pump the jams for this one. It's game number 3.
So if FaZe and Cody take this, they'll get the bracket reset, go to Grand Finals. There's a real shot they'll be able to take 2 seasonal championships in a row. And on top of all of that, the Spring Championship is the only seasonal championship that Cody needs to have all seasonals won in 2v2. It's the last seasonal championship that he has not taken. If he does this, he'll have a title for each seasonal. Winter, spring, summer, and fall.
He'll complete that seasonal gauntlet.
Yeah, it's one of those
He
fun
can snap
statistics.
whatever weather he wants.
So it doesn't matter the time of year. I can win at any point.
Oh my gosh, that was so much damage right there.
Side stick comes through. FaZe gets knocked away. Down sig almost hits Cody, and Cody gets the point blank recovery of the lance. And Phazon hits him away into the alley-oop. The nice side stick. Great team combo from Cody and Phazon. And the lead goes to them once again.
They're going to be hunting Boomy. Sandstorm almost getting the handoff onto Cody. Cody stabling back on the stage. He gets the handoff and the snipe onto Boomy. Not yet enough, though.
How does Cody know? How does he know when to stand still for the down sig or the slide charge? He hits them so often, it's got to be so frustrating. He's so good with his frags. The side air from the blasters, hitting into the side air from Phazon. The ground pound caught by Sandstorm's nair, but with Cody's pressure, Sandstorm can't finish the stock, and it's 6 stocks to 4. Phazon going down shortly after I said that, making it 5 stocks to 4.
Cody still hanging on to this stock. You know he's going to try and turn as much damage as possible. Boomy cutting that short, saying not today.
Great weapon spawn in favor of Phazon. Picks it up, neutral sig lands on Boomy, but Boomy with that forward throw picks it up, goes to the downlight, and Phazon waits out Sandstorm's landing options, gets the recovery. Sandstorm's got nothing to make it back. He has to dodge, and that's it. Boomy too late to save, and now he's getting hit by the alley-oop from Phazon. Oh my God, Cody.
Again,
Cody.
what is the accuracy? Somebody back on production, give us like an actual accuracy stat.
You know,
on
if
this.
we get the percentage, it's probably going to be something sad like 36.2%, but that's still high. It's really high for a bracket.
It's really high, man.
He has hit.
You got to look
it
at this
so
like
many
a
times.
batting average, you know?
Yes. A batting average where it wasn't their first time up to bat, so it's not a perfect score. Boomy and Sandstorm go down simultaneously. Only this time Sandstorm has no more stocks to go back, and it looks like Boomy and Sandstorm don't even want to think about this set. They just want to get to the bracket reset so that they can.
Oh
focus on
my
it. And
gosh!
Cody just barely misses the recovery to finish off the team combo.
They're just freestyling.
Man.
They were freestyling for these last couple. Oh my gosh.
Weapon throw hits. Boomy struggling to make it back.
I respect this. Boomy trying his hardest, and he's putting the damage out. But man, he needs to be absolutely flawless. And Cody, the slide charge just bumped that percentage.
Cody, Travis, and Phazon 3-0, Boomy and Sandstorm, very convincingly from the lower bracket, and we get the Grand Finals bracket reset. In just an hour ago, Winners Finals, Boomy and Sandstorm convincingly knocked Cody and Phazon down, where Phazon was on Kaya the entire time, and Cody was switching legends every game. Now, in the lower bracket, finding this composition of Val and Vrax are looking unstoppable. 4 stocked in game number 3. with so many down six from Cody Travis hitting on the Vrax, hitting Boomy constantly off the top of the stage. Are we going to see a little bit of a legend swap coming out from Sandstorm? He has been losing these stocks on Onyx incredibly early, getting his recovery stuffed, getting read by Phazon and Cody alike, and losing the stocks long before Boomy has an opportunity to be able to save him. We might be seeing a Zol come out, or even differently, a Koji.
Yeah, I'm expecting some sort of legend swap, especially because now we're in a fresh new set. This is where they can dig into that deep roster to try and get something to set Cody Travis and Phazon onto their heels. But man, you know, in the world of the upper echelon, these high tiers of Brawlhalla gameplay, nothing is given, nothing is guaranteed. It is hard fought all the way. So Boomy kind of flashing the Thor, but a difference. Wait, Poe?
I'm seeing Poe.
Are we getting Poe?
We're getting Poe. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, Kung Fu Panda's in the grand finals. We've got Poe, the epic crossover for Wushang, partnered with Thor. Thor with a little bit of a skin swap going into game number 1 of the grand finals reset. And this is not totally crazy from Sandstorm. His gauntlets have been renowned ever since the Mordex openings from 2018 and 2019, and now on to the Poe. Going into game number 1 of this best of 5 is going to be potentially the answer for the unstoppable force that is Lord Vrax and Val.
All right, so getting into the nitty gritty here. This is game 1 of grand finals post reset. Sandstorm now over to this Poe, so the cannon is gone. Even though Onyx is still there in the avatar, the cannon's gone. It has been replaced by the spear, which has a phenomenal anti-air that could bode well, given the higher platforms, a little bit more verticality to this stage.
Yeah, Poe is. Okay, Poe is getting beat up a little bit at the start, but that's okay. That's part of the. I'm pretty sure the first movie. That's like part of the storyline.
That's like
right?
3/4 of the first movie is
Poe's
just
just getting beat up constantly. This is fine. He does the skadoosh at the end, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody who hasn't seen it, right? We're getting
spoilers for like a decade-old movie.
Oh no. Okay, they're fighting back. They took a ton of damage, but you know what happened during all of that?
Woo!
Cody actually went down first, so that means that red team's in the lead. And Sandstorm on Poe is trying to make it back. And something that I want to talk about before that team combo started is that I think Wushang, or Poe in particular this time, is one of the best legends at punishing people who jump habitually.
Yes.
Right? It's like every single neutral sig, everything is just coming out to cover those jumps. If you hit them out of a combo and they're trying to jump away, you're going to catch them. And we might be able to see that here in this game as he picks up the spear, because spear and gauntlets alike, the neutral sig has the same essential properties.
Yeah, they're going to helicopter right up in that 45 and just move forward, covering a ton of different dodge options. Spear slap number 1, sending Phazon wide. Boomy guarding the corner. They're trying to catch Cody's landings as well. Look at how much space they're covering simultaneously.
Another cool thing about Poe is that the down sig, while charging, displaces Poe's hitbox. So he won't be targetable by the ground. You have to be able to jump to hit him, and it covers that area right beneath him. And that side sig so crazy fast, you don't get the full move if you miss, so it's actually pretty safe to whip. All stocks even, down that sider takes Cody down, and the lead goes into favor of Boomy and Sandstorm off of this Poe swap.
Quick handoffs, they're chasing Cody high. Man, Cody definitely playing this last stock of his incredibly carefully. He's staying at max range, just trying to play a heavy support position, just coming in when it suits him.
Okay, Boomy dipping underneath the stage. Phazon not going for a down air or a ground pound off of that side light, but the side gets Boomy, and Sandstorm gets the down to. Oh, the save from Cody. That saved Phazon absolutely. That down stick accuracy coming through. The double knockout from the down stick on Vrax, and they take the lead in stocks and start piling on the damage onto Sandstorm. Phazon still has 2 stocks to play with, and Cody, despite losing that first stock so early, is starting to come back just because he's so darn good with the down stick on blasters.
I gotta tell you, and being able to play that for the support role is so incredibly strong. And usually we see Cody, he goes crazy, right? He's in people's faces with these blasters. He gets all these dodge reads. But now seeing this support Cody man, it has really changed things up at the tail end of this match.
Boomy just hit like 4 nairs, just chasing Cody around all the top side of Miami Dome. But the downer hits the strong hit of the knockback, sending Sandstorm off the stage. And the down six snipes him, gets rid of his weapon. Phazon guarding the weapon, ground pound hits, punishes Sandstorm for picking up the gauntlets, and one blaster's recovery away from Sandstorm going down at game number 1. Boomy, the one that has the least amount of damage, and Sandstorm gets the reversal grab on the double. Phazon's the first one to go, and Cody in the 1v2 has to take down Sandstorm for a chance. But with that weapon gone, Boomy almost definitely is going to take him down. It's the double delight Sair. Makes me eat my words, and Sandstorm powering up at the very end takes game number 1 of the Grand Finals reset.
All right, so this is now, this is the back quarter of the movie where Poe is now learned everything that he needs to. He's fully unlocked his potential. He is that chosen warrior. And man, that was a fantastic cleanup. They got to feel good about stopping that momentum and stopping it where their victory doesn't get washed away. Because now it's that fresh slate.
A large part of that momentum even being stopped in the first place was how early Cody lost his first stock, and then just being able to recognize the lead that they had and continue fighting and being able to bring it into a game number 2. Phazon and Cody are tired of Miami Dome. They don't want to go back, and all 3 of these stages have the smallest walls possible in 2v2, and so we're picking the one with the largest ones. It's Apocalypse coming in for game number 2.
All right, these small walls, Cody is going to be looking to set up those snipes so that way, if you just peek your head right over the corner, he's going to be able to snipe you. Phazon with those sword side signatures, he's going to be able to spike you down with them in open air. So that's just, I don't know, these stages, very smart picks for their legend combos.
And Sandstorm and Phazon are going for a gauntlet battle off stage at the very beginning. Cody with the lance, hitting both Sandstorm and Boomy. Nice read. Gets 3 solid hits on the Boomy. And the nairs are missing, but that one connects, and Sandstorm with the gauntlets is just trying to get something started. We haven't seen too much signature usage from Poe so far, but maybe we will this game as Boomy fighting through, getting some friendly fire on accent, and not punishing Cody for the whiff side sig.
Oh, doesn't quite get the hand off. Cody coming in to bust it up.
Oh, down to catch it all around him.
Sandstorm just giving him the skadoosh.
Oh, man, Cody. Okay, Cody avoids all that damage. Boomy hits Phazon off the side of the stage, but Phazon really needs a new weapon. And Cody's neutral sig didn't catch anybody off guard. Phazon picks it up with the sider, hits him out of the neutral signature. Cody with the down six sends Sandstorm flying, and the downer gets the knockout onto Boomy as well. Blue team in the lead for game number 2.
Yeah, off the back. Oh, immediately deleted. Sandstorm coming in with those gauntlets. Now trying to get the handoff onto Phazon. They've got the weapon starve going. Now he's just looking. No, all right, this is smart. I love how they just kind of slowly rotate for the power play, but they keep an eye on that back just for whoever's coming in to try and recover, try and bust up whatever team combo might be starting. It's just one quick side air away.
Ooh, Boomy getting Sider through, but he returns the favor. Sider's Cody and Phazon. One there into recovery, straight into Sandstorm Sider, and the stop sidelight continues the onslaught as Boomy has been putting on a ton of damage with the hammer. Down sig gets punished. Down air into neutral life for Phazon, and Phazon does get that crazy dash chase dodge afterwards. Down air doesn't get the punish on the Boomy as he dodges out of the way, but man, team combo's going both ways as Cody side sticks in one direction and goes over to help Phazon with Sandstorm. But Boomy still solid with that hammer, hitting Phazon one way and Cody the other. Phazon can't make it back.
Oh. I mean, that was really just the pressure that Sandstorm put out because Phazon was trying to stay out of the spear down air range, and that's what forced him a little bit lower. Uh-oh, are they going to be trading stocks here?
I don't think so. I think they're just taking them. Boomy and Sandstorm, originally down a stock apiece, are now ahead a stock apiece as Boomy has been super solid with the hammer. Look at that, he's almost doing it. I think Phazon, he hits Phazon on the way back. Can he make it through his recovery? Gone, but his dodge not. He makes it, and he does. He has done so much damage to Phazon. It was a 3-hit hammer string into a down sig. Phazon has been struggling to get a weapon this entire game. Boomy and Sandstorm still have their second stocks, and Cody just can't make any of these stocks go away. Phazon finally getting the side stick. Can they get to Sandstorm as well? His dodge is gone. The stair comes through. One stock apiece for everyone on the screen, but Phazon's hurting.
Yeah, this is where we're going to see, I think, Phazon play a little bit more of that support position, if he even gets the chance, punched so far wide. I mean, that's the danger, right? They're just going to smack Phazon. They don't necessarily need to clean up the stock. They just need to keep him away so that way they can get a 2v1 combo against Cody.
Sandstorm avoids any potential offstage early knockouts from Phazon on the gauntlets. Just trying to stay with Boomy. Boomy has been so solid in center stage, hitting tons of sidelights and side airs, but Cody with the lance has been really cutting through. Oh, okay. Side airs Cody, but I don't know what happened there, but everybody just dispersed, and Cody somehow didn't die, and that's exactly what he's looking for. Dashes back, down airs. Cody and Phazon are playing the carefulest game of their lives right now, and Sandstorm and Boomy just can't seem to end Phazon's stock. Cody hitting both Boomy and Sandstorm. Recovery comes through the down lane. The recovery. Sandstorm, is he going to go down before Phazon? This is so close.
Phazon, I mean, he just managed to snag the first weapon away from Sandstorm. Couldn't snag that next one, though. So now Sandstorm's armed. Boomy takes him out with a scoop. Cody returns the favor. Sandstorm couldn't do the same.
Recovery. The recovery puts him in the perfect angle to survive, but one more of those and he'd be gone. Cody gets the
Oh my gosh.
The gauntlet sideline just barely saved Poe from an early death to that down-stick from Cody. The side to connects and they make it to game 3, 1-1. We've got ourselves a really close grand finals reset. Look at that damage done from Phazon, 292. Cody absolutely carrying in game number 2.
Yeah, they definitely kept Phazon out of the equation several times. You see him there having to play on the back foot for so long, up to the point that he gets scooped out of here. But Cody just too clutch in the finish.
Man, Cody playing that 1v1 at the end perfectly, getting the side sig on Sandstorm. And Poe is going to be staying in the ring for game number 3. But Phazon, looking at that last performance and agreeing with me that that damage number was a bit too low, and has switched over to the Hattori, which is not unheard of. Hattori and Val definitely staple characters for Phazon going into all sorts of tournaments throughout the years. It looks like either the legend or the stage pick was incorrect here, so we'll be coming back in just a little bit for game number 3 as we're in the grand finals reset. It's 1-1, and we've got ourselves an incredibly close set between the two best teams in North America.
All right. I mean, this is just going down to the wire. I can't believe we went from such a blowout of a bracket reset, 3-0, just immediately dominant games, to now just trying to eke out even wins. It happened so quickly.
Yeah, it did. And it happened with the legend swap that I was not expecting.
Yeah.
I did not expect to see Poe coming in from Sandstorm as a staple, like, break glass in case of emergency pick, right? Like, that's so cool to see. And also very surprising.
I like it.
We're going into our game 3 now. Stage was selected. I didn't quite see it. We'll be
It's
seeing it
still
a little bit.
Miami Dome, so they're running it back. I think it might have been just, somebody need to top off their water, get a swig.
Whatever the case may be, I'm so excited to see the results of this matchup as it's 1-1. And now, both teams 2 wins away from being the North America 2v2 Spring Champions. Who is going to seal the deal? Cody taking a ton of damage at the beginning, and Sandstorm falling him all the way up to the blast zone. Wasn't able to quite take him down. But still, a lot of damage done, and Sandstorm yet to be touched. That downlight comes through, and he weaves through both Cody and Phazon. Oh, finally some damage coming through.
Oh no! Cody goes in a little bit too soon. The release of those glowing hands hits him. Boomy cleans up the stock. Now they've got the combo onto Phazon. Look at that.
I never ceases to amaze me how good Boomy and Sandstorm are at 2v2 combos. Sandstorm, watching Boomy doing the setup, dashed back into a dash jump, and then he pivoted a gravity cancel downlight to be able to make that work. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that was full-on calculation of, all right, how damaged are they? What's going to be the flight trajectory? Where do I need to be? And it was from really far away. Oh my gosh, they tried to go, but he didn't steer fully into him. Didn't get the final send at the end of that attack.
It would have been so cool, too. The recovery from Phazon. Oh,
gets the double.
Anyways. Let's go. That's like, they literally lost both their stocks at the same time. That would be a tie if it was a 1v1, right? Like, that was how it... Oh, Cody! Whoa, they're both so tough. Okay, that was so weird. When 3 people get knocked off to the blast zone at one time, I feel like something's going down.
Yeah, because all it takes at that point, you can actually go above what is considered the knockout line, and as soon as you get stunned, that's death.
Yeah, it's not like walking off the stage, or walking off the bottom of the stage. Oh, but Phazon goes down to an early down air from Boomy. And now Sandstorm with the down airs is going to get the pogo knockout onto Cody, and that's 4 stocks to 2 really early in game 3.
Man, they tagged Phazon for a little bit of damage, and yeah, they're just building on this 2-stock lead. And Boomy just clearing the stage with this hammer left and right.
Wow, Cody getting the side sig off the down air. Boomy, however, returning to Phazon, almost taking down Phazon's last stock of the game, and Sandstorm having so much mileage off the down sig. Tries to land it once more, but Cody says, I've got my own down sig. One hits. Down light into recovery. He gets the recovery off of the gravity cancel. Doesn't get the stock. Cody immediately turning around with the down sig after the blaster's side air. They want to even up these stocks at the very least.
Oh,
Boomy
Phazon's out of here. Cody left alone. He's trying to snipe, but man, this is where blasters get pretty dangerous because a lot of your own attacks lock you up, and it's very easy to punish. Oh, but he manages to keep it off stage, takes down one stock, 3 more to cut through. Sandstorm just dodging and keeping his.
Okay, Sandstorm goes down to the side air. If Cody can bring out his intercostalix, this could be doable. He just has the 0 to death Boomy right here. Nair, side air, down air. Okay, Cody stopped side air, but it was a good start. Boomy, in the midst of that, didn't actually take that much damage, but Cody tried his best, but just too strong of an opener from Boomy and Sandstorm in game number 3. And we are now at match point. Boomy and Sandstorm are 1 game away from stopping Cody from having all of those seasonal titles, right? He's got
They're going to
4.
deny the gauntlet. They're going to reclaim victory. I know they were tweeting after the Winter Championship that, hey, we're taking springs. Don't get too comfortable. And it's looking like they are about to do it. The reigning World Championship team is on tournament point.
Oh, but we're in Apocalypse. And Cody and Phazon have had remarkable success in Apocalypse throughout the day. Maybe we're not on Apocalypse. We'll find out.
Boomy just emptying the salt can. How much do you think you can actually fit in there?
What measurement are we using?
Infinity is the answer.
Infinity
is
the
question.
Answer. Okay. All right, good. Well, I'm glad I didn't try to answer the question. Infinity. Yeah, I mean, it's still going.
Infinite salt. You know how fighting games can be. They are just infinite salt mines.
Enough for everybody that plays Brawlhalla, which is a lot of people. So you kind of need an infinite amount of salt. Now that I think about it, we're going in. Game number 4. It's coming up.
Yo, Boomy rocking the Winter Champion title from 2017. Just being like, listen, you guys, you had that Winter Championship. I had this Winter Championship. But we're here in spring, going again. Tournament point, it's Apocalypse.
If you've ever had a peek inside Boomy's title inventory, he's got a lot. But he's got a
how
lot
many
more than
pages?
It's quite a few.
I think he had a tweet or a video or something showing like just how many pages of titles he has. It's unbelievable.
One of the few players that can do a Brawlhalla title unboxing stream. Just has to show how many tournaments he's been in. I digress. We're in a tournament that's going to decide who gets the next tournament title added into the game. The grand finals bracket reset of the Spring Championship. Phazon doing a great job with the sizing up the right side of the stage, but already losing one of those stocks, and Cody can shortly follow right afterwards if he's not careful. And that neutral stick so hard punished by the D-Light ground pound from Sandstorm on arms. That neutral stick doing more damage to his teammates than it did to Sandstorm. Phazon's got to be careful.
Yeah, Cody, hard target out here. Now they've got a 2-stock lead. Boomy and Sandstorm definitely kicking this off like they're looking to end it here in game number 4.
6 stocks to 4. Cody and Phazon have to end this right now. Sandstorm. Oh, getting hit with the recovery, but that's not going to be enough just yet. And Boomy with a nice downlight into Nair, just doing all the gymnastics with the orb, getting that final hit through. Cody was trying to get in position for the neutral light, or Boomy was trying to get in position to follow up with the neutral light from Sandstorm.
Oh, yes.
Do it.
Phazon back on this Val, that neutral signature doing work, giving him the speed to get over and spike down for still the correct double knockout. It's not even like the delayed double where like the kill feed won't show it. And you're just like, all right, come on. And that was actually a double. It's like, no, this was game verified double knockout.
He met the speed run constraints. He was able to get the title. Yes, Phazon with that recovery catches Boomy trying to go for a scoop, but Cody has to use recovery early just to be able to make it back, and there just beating on Phazon.
Gosh.
He's gone. I don't even think if Cody gave up his own stock there, he would have been back fast enough to save Phazon from that death. That was just brutal. And now Cody is one solid hammer hit away from losing the stock, and that's why you see Boomy and Sandstorm just focusing on Phazon. They know if they take the stock down, the tournament's as good as theirs. And that light side air into the side.
They tried to do it again.
Oh,
they tried to
so
do it again. And the little bit of the extra pop from the spear neutral air to give Boomy the verticality that he needed to get back onto the stage.
Phazon's gone. He's just gone.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Just shy on the handoff, but man, They just need a little bit. Cody has 4 stocks to get through. This is looking like Boomy and Sandstorm's tournament. Any hit now. And that's it! Boomy and Sandstorm clearing it. 3-1 post reset. They are the spring champions.
Congratulations to Boomy and Sandstorm winning the grand final reset after looking like after what looked like an amazing team composition from Cody Travis and Faison. They were able to bring it back with Poe of all characters in the grand final reset to win the event and live by their word. As you said, they mentioned after the Winter Championship, right? You got us this time, but we'll get you in Springs, and they did. What an amazing grand final set between both players, and congratulations to Boomy and Sandstorm for being the North American Spring Champions.
Man, that was incredibly well fought. The turnaround, just the changes that they needed to make to bring it back post-reset, absolutely phenomenal. I mean, you can see just how ridiculous the top end of Brawlhalla gameplay is. So, yeah, look at this path through the bracket. Cody Travis and Faison burning their way through the top side until they ran against Boomy and Sandstorm. Couldn't get it 3-1, but they got that 3-0 reset just to fall 3-1 post-reset. Boomy and Sandstorm not looking to let go, securing victory.
What a great tournament, TWK. I had such a pleasure casting it with you, but that's
Likewise.
Not going to be it for North America. That's right, the Spring Championship has one last finals event tomorrow. It's going to be North America 1v1s, where we're going to be seeing a lot of the players that are fan favorites today, like Boomy, Sandstorm, Cody, Travis, and Faison, fighting it into a 1v1 scenario to see who's going to be able to win it all. Boomy did such a great job in the Winter Seasonal Championship. I can't wait to see what the results are going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. You're not going to want to miss it. You can find us here, same channel, same time that we started. If you're not sure, just go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. Keep an eye for all these upcoming tournaments. It's going to be wild. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow.